I was born ready. After extensive commentary practice.
Hello, and welcome to SeaBATTLE 6. I'm the Barry.
I am Enki.
And we've been here the whole time. We have been here for a little bit. We do apologize for the technical difficulties. Obviously, at LAN, this is going to be a little bit scuffed from time to time. But we are here. We're ready to get into some action. And we are looking forward to seeing two teams who we've become quite familiar with because this is kind of just a group of regulars at this point.
It really is, yeah. I mean,
we're lovely to see the community grow from, in my experience, SeaBATTLE 3,
yes,
4, 5, and 6. Obviously, you have experience with SeaBATTLE 2.
Yes, SeaBATTLE 2 was my first one. But honestly, SeaBATTLE 3 was very similar as well. And it's just so cool to see this event grow. And see the same people come back again and again.
And that is so much better.
It is better. Good job, Satan. Back on us here is the perfect camera angle right now. But as we get into our first match here, we got Tablespoon versus Saturday Night SpeedL. A lot of familiar faces.
A lot of familiar faces and some familiar stages coming out here as well. We will be starting out on Umami Clam Blitz.
Yes.
I have a suspicion that we might see, let's say, a tent umbrella, the new Splat Charger, possibly a Wiper, and a splatter shot from one team. I think on the other side we might see an end zap, a splash, a heavy edit, and God, it's tough to
it is just so
speculate
tough to know, yeah,
what we would see from that.
But I'm sure we'll figure it out.
But we'll figure it out.
We'll fix it in post.
Fixing it in post right now. No, it's we are very excited to get into some action here, and we don't have to wait any longer.
We don't have to wait any longer as we load in here. Two great teams, a bunch of great players, 8 to be specific. We see the comp we talked about. What's the fourth? Is it an edit?
It was a Wiper. That was the one. Two
yes.
Wipers in this match. And however could we have known? But, you know, it doesn't matter how we know. What matters is, do these players know how to
how to win? How to use their weapons?
Yes.
I love seeing some new weapons in here. It looks like it is only the new Charger at the moment, but I'm excited to see how the new weapons play a part in this tournament. And I'm also happy that I can just call them the new weapons and not have to memorize all of their names.
Well, that's something that a professional would do, and we're not here to be professional. However, Sauce is here to mess some people up with that Ultra Stand, getting a nice double as that basket gets opened up. Sauce will go down there, but Avocado there with the Tent Umbrella Shield for some protection. Not going to be able to protect against a triple ink strike, but being used away from Avocado's positioning, allowing Avocado to be able to go and get a Zuka splat, as well as at least distract a few other players from stopping this push. Saturday Night SpeedL, able to make a pretty satisfying push, putting 47 points on the board.
47 points is respectable, especially for a first push so quickly there, too. They broke the basket in, what, 40, 50 seconds? Like, they were already scoring. Yeah, it was probably less. So, showing some dominance early in here. They have another power clam. They've opened the basket again, and Tablespoon just aren't really able to get out of their base here, unfortunately.
And I apologize, have I missed a crab tank nerf at this point? Avocado somehow just living through that crab tank, purely focusing them. This could be a quick one if Tablespoon aren't able to gain a little bit of control here. They have 2 players to defend, but there are jumps coming through here from Saturday Night SpeedL, and as long as they're able to keep that basket open, there's 6 more clams. That's enough to knock out this match. I think that's game.
That was a very quick game there. Great first push from Saturday Night SpeedL. Basket closed. They were able to stay up there, get another power clam, and then just leave one player up as far as they could to hold back Tablespoon.
Yeah, Tablespoon going to have to figure out a solution to dealing with Avocado. That Tent Umbrella, I mean, the weapon itself, problematic. The shield, no one's breaking it.
No one's breaking that. And the Wiper used it to their advantage as well to be able to get on there to take out some players and hold that space. I don't know where I was going with that sentence.
I mean, that's the correct thing to do as a teammate of a Tenebrae player. You walk in behind it and you use it to take out players.
Exactly.
And take space.
Yeah, so I basically nailed that.
You did, and I don't know why you're questioning yourself. Nor should we be questioning Tablespoon's ability to come back here on Undertow Spillway Tower Control. This might be a stage that continues to see promise for Tenebrellas, so they do need to come up with a solution, and I'm wondering if that will be steering away from running double shooter at this point.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. I feel like Undertow doesn't need as much paint, and weapons like blasters, like rollers, can get into those drops and just hold people out so well. So maybe we see a more Slayer, less painty option here, or maybe we see the same. They play what they're comfortable with, and they play it in a different way that makes it work.
It's also a stage that, I mean, squid beacons are starting to come into favor a little bit. So maybe a switch from the vanilla wiper over to wiper deco.
Yes.
Bring
get
out
the missiles in there too.
Yeah.
Get people off the tower and get your team back in quickly. That could work out well for them.
Of course, we could see some of the new weapons come out as well.
New blaster also has squid beacons.
It does, and we all know that new pro has the the 10 missiles.
Yes.
If that's something they're looking for, no guarantees, of course, but seeing how they adjust here, and of course, how does Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE? Do they just continue doing what they've been doing?
They could just continue doing what they're doing, honestly. They had such a strong showing there. This Ultra Stamp getting in early, making that first push a reality, and then, like we said, the tent, it can clear out so much space, especially in this kind of long straightaway that Undertow is up until past that second checkpoint.
They might even be able to push ramp and get up into spawn.
Indeed. Indeed. It'll be exciting to see how they do it here. Let's see what these comps are.
But we do get to see that new Splattershot Pro.
And
well.
No changes from the other team?
Well, we also see the new wiper. I don't think that was the wiper that Sauce was running in that first match.
Yes, and we see a different Brella here with the Inkjet instead of the Tenta Brella.
So far more changes coming out from Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE than Tablespoon, but it doesn't seem like that's slowing Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE down. They have great versatility with all these different weapons. Beautiful shot there from Juani to finish off that fight, which was already looking a little bit unfair for Tablespoon.
A little bit.
A little bit. Riding on along to the second checkpoint already. Another quick barn burner of the start here for Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE.
Yeah, and Juani still has his crab ready too, so he could, you know, after these strikes get in and he gets back on the tower here, he could easily hop back on, put the crab out, but the Ultra Stamp coming out from the side of Tablespoon, getting a nice double there with the throw, and Tablespoon may be able to find a footing here to get back into mid.
Definitely need to, and thankfully for them, they also have that tactic cooler on the tower, but unfortunately for them, it's so far away from all their players, they might only get one player able to pick it up, and unfortunately, while that player will be back quickly to prevent a true wipeout, that was a real wipeout. Sauce now in a wonderful position. Great use of the curling bomb to clear some space and take on some players.
Great fighting there, going in after the charged curling bombs up the ramp, and yeah, great move from them. Their teammates able to get the tower all the way to that third checkpoint, immediately behind them. Juani just chilling on the tower, taking the shots he needed and taking it all the way to the end.
Another dominant performance here from Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE. One thing that we didn't have time to mention before we got into the action, this time at SeaBATTLE 6, it is a play all three across group stages. So while these were two relatively quick games, we will get to see a third one, and where we'll be going for that is Mako Mart.
Yeah, Mako Mart Splat Zones is going to be a fun one to watch. Maybe we see the tank come back out here. Maybe we stick with the other Brella. Maybe, since they're already 2 up, they go crazy and do another comp.
I would imagine go for the Brella trifecta, bring out an undercover.
That is certainly the trifecta. Or, you know, the Bambrella could make an appearance here too.
That's a little bit too wild for my liking. But I'm sure Ollie would appreciate that.
Undercover Brella does have a reef slider that would be great for the zones here.
It does.
It'd be great.
That's the thing, isn't it?
Honestly, I'm just excited to see what we see.
But Tablespoon, you know, we're not quite as familiar with the weapons that they are comfortable with. For me, down 2-0, you know, set is already lost. Be brave, right? Don't be brave, right? Identity theft is not a joke, Jim, but be bold in your weapon choices here for this third match, right? Experiment. Find something that maybe is a solution to taking on Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE.
Or have
and
fun.
Use that momentum into your next set.
Yeah, absolutely. You can definitely test out things here, see if a different comp might work well for you, but also you could just pick your favorite weapon instead of a weapon that you think would fit better into the comp. Like you could pull out your tried and true that you wouldn't normally pick just to make it work. And that might be a way to keep the morale high after a 2-0 loss as well.
I think the morale's high for them. You know, peeking in there, they're fired up.
They're locked in.
They're so locked in. And happy.
And
happily locked in.
Happily locked in. And aren't we all, you know?
I'm looking forward to that Bavarian pretzel. That will lock me in. But we see Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE has continued to lock in similar weapons. The Tenebrella does come back out. We're returning to the vanilla Splat Wiper. Juani is continuing to stay on that new spot charger. But Tablespoon bringing out a brush.
I like the ink brush pick here. I forget what special. Does it have an ultra stamp as well?
It has ultra stamp
there we
as well.
see it. So no change in the special, but change in the main weapon, which might help them get a little bit of speed, get in, and not take as much space, but be a little bit sneakier and get the surprise picks. And it seems to be working out well for him so far, but nice pick from Juani there up close.
Yeah, important one there. Talk about what was going on a big flank. Had an opportunity to get 2, maybe even 3 players, but at the very least pushed Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE back. And now we can actually see what Tablespoon are able to do with a little bit of mid-control. They're setting up very nicely here, using specials pretty well. I'd say the chaining together was nice, but now you're starting to see those specials coming through from Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE. 2 still online and ready to go, and there goes one. Have we seen Juani use his crab tank yet?
Not this game, I don't think so.
Have
we saw the crab.
In any game?
I'm not sure we have.
Does Juani know that has a special? I know it's a new weapon. There we are. Thank you, Juani. Thank you. There's the commentator blessing, not a curse that time. Able to use it to push back Tablespoon. Trying to find a little bit more damage to that brush, just precariously living behind the block, but they are still living.
Able to get out with the help of their ink vine there too. And going on the flank here, let's see if they can use this ultra stamp from behind, take out a few players. That'd be a great push while the rest of their team comes in. They get the jump in. They escaped Juani's charger for now, but Juani with the great shot there.
Yeah, turning your back to the charger, not the smartest idea in that moment, but they still have another chance. One crab tank coming out here from Tablespoon. It's going to be a close call. Can they get enough paint on the zone?
It's looking probable. They get 1 down. They get 2 down.
Those strikes coming in. Surely secure it. Beautiful work there. That's a big penalty on Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE now. That's something we often see on the stage, but at the same time, it's not easy.
It is not.
To see that run all the way down and get the KO.
Yeah, especially with all these specials coming out from Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE. Able to push them out so effectively and also back up and not go down to the ultra stamp from player there. That helps a lot to just keep mid, and we see picks from both sides. We see the brush going crazy here. Might get found out by this stamp, and they do, even though they tried to pop their own stamp to counter it. We see Shisa jumping out from the flank there, and it's looking like Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE are in a great position to see this game out.
Yeah, I was about to say one more crab tank to last through, but hold on now. Another 2-down situation, but Juani with a brilliant snipe once again. These trip checks are going to have to do it, but Juani using the crab tank to put pressure, and it's going to be Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE holding on to the zone through all of this pressure and able to secure the 3-0.
Great finish from Juani there. The 2 picks were so important to take down the brush who was trying to take the zone at the end, and man, just 2 quick games and then a very competitive, very close game to finish it out here.
Yeah, really beautiful teamwork as well. It takes some familiarity with your teammates to be able to trust your charger to be in an aggressive position, pop special, not focus the zone that's getting painted with triple link strike, and still have teammates behind you holding that zone so that they could get the quicker KO.
Absolutely.
Looking good.
They're going to be a tough opponent that I am looking forward to maybe facing later. I think
we're so ready for that. We have practiced a lot.
Extensively. We've been grinding every single day.
We officially practiced last time at SeaBATTLE 5.
At SeaBATTLE 5, yes. That was the last time our entire team played together, and we just see the 4th member of our team walking into the venue now. So it's going to be a great day.
Enough about us, though. Let's
so true.
Let them all be surprised by our wild comp a little bit later on when we move on to Pool B. For now, though, we will be seeing Big Swig Summer and Costco Shrimp Cocktail 7 competing on Museum D'Alfonsino Rainmaker, Barnacle and Dime Spot Zones, and Inkblot Art Academy Tower Control. Those are fun stages.
Yes, they really are. And Museum Rainmaker, I think, is one that's such a fun one to start out with. It can go either way so quickly. And I love playing it, too, honestly.
Mm-hmm. We won't be, but
we won't be,
like
but
it.
It's fine. It's fine.
We're going to throw it to a quick little break here, but obviously stay tuned. We'll be back soon for more pool play.
Peace.
We do not start the next commentary block with that, but boy, I want to. Oh,
but you're right.
Yeah, we don't. And we've still been here the whole time. Welcome on back to SeaBATTLE 6. We are here to commentate some more pool action with Big Swig Summer and Costco Shrimp Cocktail 7. I'm the Barry.
I am Enki.
And we're looking forward to getting into some fun stages.
It's
Museum,
great.
Rainmaker, Barnacle and Dime, Spot Zones, Inkblot, Art Academy, Tower Control. Of course, if you missed us saying it in the first pool, all group sets will be play all three, which is a delightful thing for not only players, commentators, but viewers like you. Thank you.
Absolutely. You get more action.
More action, more matches, hopefully some great ones, too. We have a personal favorite in this set. We're just big 99 pancake fans out here.
That's
Never know what you're going to get exactly. Could be Clash Blaster. Could be
Vanilla Roller.
Yeah, I was Carbon, right? I think.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
that too. I know I had a roller face-off with him at one point. That's why I remember that. It was so vividly.
I need to have a Clash Blaster face-off. Maybe that's what I'm playing today.
Quad Clash versus Quad Clash. That could be what you play today. I don't like the idea of that, but
I like it quite a lot. It sounds like rat behavior, and I'm here for it. We'll see if there's any rat behavior coming out here from these two teams as we look to get into. Just kidding, not there yet.
We got some plushies featured here, though.
Beautiful plushies, yes.
The wonderful members of the community have brought. It's. I'm sure that will grow more as well.
Oh, most definitely. We obviously have a few behind us here.
Last time it was exclusively behind us, and it was in a very precarious tower.
And it was growing.
It was growing, yes.
We got
little ones there.
We got a Luigi back there.
Oh, there's a little Luigi back there.
There is a little Luigi back there.
Oops. Him.
Don't mind us figuring out what's around us.
We're doing great.
Becoming aware of your surroundings is something that definitely happens after an hour of sitting on the same couch.
Yes. We've been here for too long.
We've been here the whole time. But
we have been here the whole time.
All of our players are also now here and looking like we're getting into the battle. We'll see if they take a little bit of time to discuss further strategies. But at this point, I hope that they know what they're doing.
I also hope that. We got Rainmaker Museum here. I would love to see a Wellstring to pop this quickly. It's becoming more and more of a popular pick as people realize that it is a strong main weapon, even when you don't have to break the Rainmaker shield.
It takes a little bit of getting used to, but it is delightful at getting chip damage, which obviously, you know, there's numerous different schools of thought when it comes to Splatoon. One that is everlasting is let's just run a chip damage comp.
Let's just chip the heck out of them and hope they go down and hope we win, you know?
It looks good for the stats, too, because everyone's getting that assist. You end up with a 29, 23, 21, and 18 splat total, and everyone's really only got about 6 or 7 splats.
And honestly, that's how it should be. Let's be real.
Team play.
That's the true team play of Splatoon 3. It's not these Slayers going off and killing by themselves while the back lines just stand back and the supports just paint the ground, you know? Like, it's all about chip damage.
Is that why we're not good?
It could be.
Because we don't do that.
We need more chip damage.
We do the back line off by themselves, the Slayers off by themselves, the support off by themselves.
Something to think about.
Self-reflection is very interesting. And hopefully we don't have to do very much more of that because I'd love to not come to the realization that I am washed. But we won't have to watch washed players coming in here 10 more seconds. And then we get to see these two teams battle it out on Museum Rainmaker, please.
I'm really hoping it's 10 more seconds, you know?
It's not going to be. It's right now.
Oh. Let's go.
What a transition.
Beautiful. We nailed that.
We didn't, but the TOs sure did.
The TOs sure did. That's some beautiful graphic work.
Speaking of nailing it, how about a double roller comp?
And we also see Claws 96 on both sides with the new Mini. A very powerful new weapon here.
Impressed that you remember the name of
That's the only one I know.
Okay, awesome.
That's the only one I know.
Well, what's the name of that new roller over there? It's
a Big Swig.
It's the Big Swig.
Yeah. We see an Explo with no ink here. We see Costco Shrimp Cocktail 7 getting the pop early, getting control of mid, and this splashdown is going to push them back a little bit, but I still believe they're going to be able to take out this Big Swig and this push from Big Swig Summer. Two of them going down there. They might pick up here, might try to make their first push across this gap.
Ooh, an aggressive jump there. Maybe letting that rain, letting the teammates push up a little bit first would have been the best option, but honestly, very good defense here from Big Swig Summer, and it's actually the Rainbow's Big Swig, I'm pretty sure. Not 100%, but pretty sure. Someone check me on that.
Someone confirm that.
But also, don't hold me to it if I'm wrong.
It's fine.
It's the best of both worlds, as are these rollers. Look at them both moving into mid here, using that tactical. They do lose one teammate, but they're continuing to put a lot of pressure on mid. They have double tactical.
Double tactical?
Double tactical, and they also have not made that jump, unfortunately, for Comes My Guy. But that's okay, because finding a trade with the Rainmaker and the Big Pop coming through here. One splashdown, ready to go. Doesn't get it off. That's okay. Good trade, once again.
Very good trade there. Big Swig Summer trying to push through the side of Shrimp Cocktail 7. This Expo is able to control so much from back at that checkpoint. And more picks coming out here. Shrimp Cocktail on a great defense as they get the beacon down, as they get more of their players back in. And as we see a Zuka, 2 Zukas ready, and both being used at the same time.
I love how they're just stacking on top of each other. It gives the illusion that it's actually 6 shots of a Tri-Zuka. That's 18 Zukas. But while we've been watching the Zuka come out, Kraken's been moving in there with the Dynamo Roller, a classic at being aggressive, especially with the tactical. Going to be able to create enough space for the checkpoint dunk to occur. And not only that, Kraken continues to move up here, has to live against that 96 scalp, and does so successfully. Beautiful pick, beautiful double there with the Rainmaker shot. Clems, my guy, able to maybe find a sub-20 push, nearly there.
Big Swig Summer with an amazing push there. It seemed like it really came out of nowhere. Like the Dynamo just went in and was like, all right, I'm going to get you, I'm going to get you. We're going to take this, we're going to get the check, and then let's just go farther, you know? Great push from them there.
They went very far. Costco Shrimp Cocktail going to need to push it all the way to 24 in order to get lead here. That's not easy to do on this stage, but it is possible. And as long as they control everything, and they're taking their time and getting mid-control, as long as they control everything, they should have a decent chance at it.
Absolutely. We see a splashdown come down in the middle here. 1-for-1 trade. Another goes down on the side of Costco Shrimp Cocktail. Unfortunately, it is the Rainmaker carrier, but the Big Swig able to get out of a kind of a precarious situation there, get back and defend, and the Dynamo, again, just able to get so much use from so far away with that main weapon. The splash gets taken out, trying to push in against 2 there, but it's kind of a deadlock in mid here.
And it's continued to be, like, from the very start, minus that one big push that we saw from Big Swig Summer, neither of these teams really able to find consistent breakthroughs in the other team's defense.
Indeed. Call it Big Push Summer, if you know what I mean.
I don't.
That's disappointing. 2 players on the side of Big Swig Summer taking down the Expo there, working together very well as a team. We see the support to the Dynamo. We see another pick coming out in the middle here. Doing very well, getting these picks, but not able to control mid, even with all the picks that they did take there.
And Big Swig Summer continuing to just do enough to really not allow Costco Shrimp Cocktail to move in any further than they've been able to find so far. I mean, that was a labored fight for both parties, but that's just to the advantage of Big Swig Summer. Time is on their side, especially with these triple lane strike coming out. 99 Pancakes doing a wonderful job to survive just against that, but there's still so much pressure coming through here. They need to find some picks, and I don't know if they have the offensive weaponry to really get enough going here, but maybe the solution this entire time was the Rainmaker itself. Only Clemson, my guy, alive and does go down eventually. However, look at those 2 tacticalers online for Big Swig Summer. They are able to get back in so quickly. Brilliant find there, but only 20 seconds. They need to get to this checkpoint, and it is possible now.
That's a really good carry for a really long time from Pancakes,
goodness.
But the roller coming in, they still get the pick. 3 of their teammates are down. It's going to be really hard to hold this back in the corner. They're getting pushed back. The Dynamo coming out. We see the splash. creeping up, and eventually it just became too much. Great carry from Pancakes, but Big Swig Summer able to finish that out.
Patience was absolutely beautiful there with holding the Rainmaker, but my goodness, did Emmy do brilliantly on that roller. Walking into a 1v4 situation, nice, with a splashdown going up, not getting punished for it, and finding 3 to just delay long enough for the rest of their team to get back in and stop 99 Pancakes once and for all. Great hold there. Strong win from Big Swig Summer. Can they continue in Barnacle and Dime Splat Zones?
It was a really great back and forth match here. Like, this is going to be a really good set to watch because even the one push that did go far wasn't like it was just one push. It was it was 30 seconds of really good play that got them all the way down to that number. But in the end, like, it was a really back and forth, not even back and forth. It was a really deadlocked match in mid.
Yeah. Not a lot of movement for either team outside that one push. And hey, that's still a wonderful job from Big Swig Summer to find that wipeout and be able to capitalize on it. But if they don't find that, that match was going to be narrowly won by either of those teams.
It was. It was indeed. I've been given some glasses that perfectly match my green outfit here, so.
Were they given to you?
Yeah. They were kind of just thrown over here.
Oh, I was under the impression that you yoinked it off of Luigi back behind you, but
no, Luigi too small. Luigi can't fit these glasses.
You don't know him.
You don't know him like I know him.
Don't. Replay.
Riveting gameplay.
Oh, absolutely beautiful denial of that splashdown.
Great cancel on all 3 parts of the triple splashdown. Oh, it was taken away. It was ripped away.
I was ready to gaslight viewers at home. I was ready to pretend like we could see it and they couldn't.
We could. Then why are we seeing it? This is what's on stream. Okay, we see the players here getting locked in for their next match. This is actually what we're really seeing here. We don't sound insane
We
whatsoever.
were gaslit.
We were gaslit.
You guys didn't see the replay screen, which definitely had a replay in it, by the way. Also, I realized midway through that set, I don't remember what you said, but I went full on, instead of yes and, I went full no.
Oh, okay. And that's fine.
I think that is me as a commentator partner, right? No, outside of the gameplay stuff, I want to layer you in, obviously, as much as I can. But you make a joke, if I don't know, I'm not playing along. And
this is a theme
probably
with our commentary, though. Let's be real. This is, I am not as experienced of a commentator, so not picking up things sometimes is just, it makes it fun.
There was an implication that I am an experienced commentator in that, and I disagree, but I'm appreciative of it.
Fair. Anyway, let's get into the next match here. Barnacle and Dime Splat Zones. What comps are we going to see here?
Well, we're going to continue to see more of the same from Costco Shrimp Cocktail, and we're going to continue to see at least the double roller coming back through here from Big Swig Summer. But there is that pesky new Splattershot Pro, which we should really learn the name of because I feel like we're going to continue to see it throughout the day.
Yes, I agree. And it's not just like Missile Pro or whatever it may be. I think it does start with an F.
I think it starts with an N. I think it's Nolan's favorite.
Nolan's favorite.
Nolan's favorite.
So it's got the N and the F in there.
Yeah. Already, Costco Shrimp Cocktail bringing out the triple ink Zuka. But that Expo was going for something. I think they were trying to set up a splashdown, but unfortunately getting taken out before that, and that has neutralized the zone. It's going to open the door for Big Swig Summer. To move back in here, they have to avoid a Kraken. As long as they can do that, they're looking pretty good right now.
They are looking pretty good, but the Dynamo up in the front there did get taken out, and we see the missiles coming out here to try to get the push back in, but Costco Shrimp Cocktail 7 goes 3 down in this moment to allow Big Swig Summer full reign back in the zone. And even though the triple splashdown came out, I feel like they're still going to be able to keep a lot of good space in here.
Yeah, many good plays coming out from the players, from the TOs, from the commentators. Great plays all around. Beautiful control here from Big Swig Summer. Kraken in that devious position, and as long as they don't get found by the Kraken, who is very distracted at the moment. But somehow finding one from that is impressive.
It is very impressive with the 96 gal there. They were able to get the wall out just in time to stay alive, to get the one pick. And then, you know, a triple splash out was the only thing that took them out, which when you're in the corner like that, there's not a lot you can do. Zuka coming out here trying to find a pick. It does find a pick as the triple ink strike comes out from the other side. But Costco Shrimp Cocktail 7 taking the lead and holding it here, trying to find out the rollers on the right side. One roller gets the double and gets back into zone. Not able to cap it by itself yet, though.
Yeah, going to need some teammate support, but triple ink strike, yes. Going to be able to secure that zone. Again, really back and forth. Still a bit of a deadlock. We only just, in that previous line of play, saw one of these teams take good control of the other team's spot. Right now, Big Swig Summer trying to move up, but they have to continue dealing with Chemtrails' Kraken, who's pushing in and getting good pressure out there, allowing for a zone flip.
I'm not sure. The Kraken did get in and move people, but in the end it got taken out before it could get much more more use out of it. But, you know, we saw the Expo again with the triple splashdown, just able to take that entire zone so quickly. And it allowed Costco Shrimp Cocktail 7 to make a push, get on the plat, and it looks like lock out Big Swig Summer.
Yeah, 99 Pancakes moving up at the exact right time, close to having a Zuka ready to go, and they're not going to have to be. They're not the only one. Ink's also bringing out that triple Zuka. Try Zuka. Triple Zuka. Can you tell the rust is there?
You're doing great. There's
a rusty bucket somewhere out here, and they are holding zone very, very well. But will they be able to hold through the triple ink strike? Again, this seems to be the saving grace of Big Swig Summer, and especially with the Big Swig itself and the Dynamo able to put so much ink down on that zone so quickly, they continue to find ways to survive in this match.
And we see there, like, a triple splashdown alone is not able to fully flip the zone. It's able to neutralize it sometimes. But I think what Big Swig Summer is doing really, really well is every time there is a splashdown coming out, the Dynamo and the Splash are right there with them to get the rest of the paint that they need.
Yeah, really, really, I mean, they're holding this through their specials, that is for sure, but there is just so much ink power on the other side from Costco Shrimp Cocktail that despite the triple ink strikes, despite the layers of paint being dropped down on the zone from Kraken, from Emmy, it all really is just taking the Mini and the Expo to come back out here and neutralize, if not cap the zone.
Ooh. Nice pick from the Splash here when 99 Pancakes got that Zuka out. They're through their penalty and able to push up a little bit here. Big Swig Summer, this might be their moment to keep this, but we see the shot coming out on the right side here. The Big Swig takes them out. Big Swig Summer doing a great job of keeping them out. 2 down on both sides, but it is enough. What a great hold from Big Swig Summer. Costco Shrimp Cocktail 7 had a great push, but wasn't able to hold it out in the end.
Really, really close to getting back in there, but if you watch that final 30 seconds back, you just see Costco Shrimp Cocktail 7 staggered for 30, 40 seconds, not building up a special, not building up, not coordinating for a push back in. And that really cost them there.
Yeah.
Really Costco'd them.
It really Costco'd them there. Tag. Nice. That was good.
No, it wasn't. Let's not do it again. But Big Swig Summer able to secure the set. Will they be able to secure the 3-0?
I think they could. I mean, Big Swig Summer has shown incredible team play around every special. The two rollers playing really well off of each other and together to just control so much space. They're doing a really good job, honestly.
Composition-wise, tower control not as favorable to a double roller comp, though.
That is true. That is true. But we're seeing two rollers that we don't normally see in comp playing together. And I think that's
pretty
weirdly working for them and working to their advantage. Especially on Inkblot, like Dynamo and Big Swig can control so much space together. Dynamo with the distance and the spread, and then Big Swig with the paint and the the versatility of the vertical versus the horizontal flicks, like, it's a great combo.
It is, and it'll be interesting to see if it continues to translate to this smaller stage.
And map.
And
map.
yes, the mode too. I'm very interested to see if that'll work for them. But roller hitbox on tower is always an oddity. I'm sure you understand it better than I do.
It's what it is.
Unfortunate, maybe, but also sometimes quite fortunate.
But sometimes quite fortunate, exactly. And yeah, I'm just excited to see, do we see the same comps here? Do we see some more switch-ups? Like,
you know what I'm rooting for?
The Clash Blaster?
It's the time.
It's the time.
There are 3 stages in this game that I would recommend Clash Blaster on. 1, Mako Mart. 2, Flounder Heights. 3, Inkblot Art Academy.
I could have guessed the last one.
It would have been really funny if I said like Ship Shape or something. But
Ship Shape. Why would you bring it here?
Why?
No.
I'm sure there are other good ones for it. I am a Clash believer. But those 3 in particular, really, really strong. And tower control, obviously, the mode to do it on.
Yeah, absolutely. And you get a better bomb with it than the shot that Pancake is using currently, and you keep the special. I don't see a downside.
You want the vanilla Clash.
Oh, yeah. You want chumps?
Absolutely, always.
For tower control?
No, but yes.
For zones, yeah, but tower control, that's interesting to me.
Well, all of our speculation has been.
Let's go. Let's
for not, but
go.
What we could not have predicted was somehow Big Spig Summer goes full Big Spig.
Quad roller, that's my goat. They got the 2-0, now they get to have fun. Let's see if Costco Shrimp Cocktail can use their range to be able to keep them out. They go 3 down here early, Big Spig Summer. And the last one is left to run back to the left here. I think Costco Shrimp Cocktail is kind of missing their opportunity to take mid and get on the tower.
Possibly, but also at the same time, when 4 rollers are just circling you, you might be a little bit timid to move back into mid for reasons such as that. I mean, I think what we're going to need to see from Costco Shrimp Cocktail here is a very strong performance from Hydra. If Inks is able to keep that range, space out the Big Spigs, then Costco Shrimp's Cocktail should be able to win this one fairly handily. But if they continue to get flanked or if they get overwhelmed, as Emmy is trying to do right here, nearly finding that pick, then it's going to be very difficult for Costco Shrimp Cocktail.
Big Swig Summer coming out and living up to their name here, but unfortunately the picks are not doing too well for them yet. They have a double splashdown and Rain and Vac, I believe. Those are not good. Those are not good specials to push back in and take space again with. So they really needed to come out the gate really, really well with the main weapons and then use them to hold. And in the position they're in now, that's hard to do.
That was an interesting choice, using the triple splashdown to elevate yourself up to the level of the shooter. But I understand why they did it. You know, sometimes we do what we can.
Sometimes you just panic and try to live, you know?
Yeah.
I've been there.
And because they did it before, they got to keep their triple splashdown now, using it to great effect, finding one pick and starting to be able to clear their plat. Just to have to survive that Kraken, which easier said than done. But
good pick from the Kraken there, getting back out, staying alive. The Hydra got a good pick in mid.
Finally finding that beacon, too. Very important. They are all jumping in.
They are all jumping in, as we heard one of the players just yell here. Big Swing Summer able to get back out into mid finally. Costco Shrimp Cocktail being pushed back a little bit, but also staying alive and playing as a team is really doing them very well, whereas the triple splashdown able to take out 2 of them because they were playing as a team. So, you know, there's pros and there's cons.
And those cons are starting to cost Costco Shrimp Cocktail. This has opened up a door for Big Swig Summer.
This
at
really
the very
has.
least to break this first checkpoint. They know. Emmy knows. Emmy knows.
Emmy knows, and Emmy has the triple splashdown ready to take out Pancakes on the Glamour's splatter shot. Wow, I remembered another one.
I was so scared you were about to say Glamour's Big Swig, and I was wrong about Rainbows. But that's fears are whatever. Right now, what Big Swig Summer needs to fear is Spoonini on that blaster. It was a very clutch pick there, denying that second checkpoint. I think if they hadn't stopped it, Big Swig Summer had a pretty good chance at making a secondary push. Now that they have to sit through that second checkpoint, obviously,
there's a lot going on
for a brief. I didn't zone out for a brief second. Everyone started sharking, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah, they're
lagging out on land.
On this day, nothing happened. They missed the beacon over on the left.
They did. I thought they saw thought they saw it.
Easy for you to say. It's going to be interesting to see if Costco Shrimp Cocktail 7 is able to use that to flank. But right now, they don't need it with the Hydra just staying on their plat, doing work, taking out the players of Big Swig, all of the Swigs, all of the Bigs, all of them going down.
That beacon did eventually get taken care of. This is that push that that I was starting to worry about. If the second checkpoint had already been broken, but again, at this point, it's just play a little bit safe. Obviously, they've got 99 pancakes with the Kraken in case things get a little bit too dicey. And again, we're starting to see some diciness happen.
It is getting a bit dicey. We hope that Pancakes goes down there. Unfortunately, in the time that you need to have that Kraken, Big Swig Summer is building up a great push here. If they get past this checkpoint,
whoa. I think we're about to see another comeback from them. 99 Pancakes, big pick, but gets traded out immediately.
Just too early.
Can Emmy and their others... Emmy...
Are they on the tower?
Big, yes.
They're not on the tower.
They're not on the tower.
They're not on the tower. Oh, my gosh. Huge pick from Pancakes there, going in, getting the trade, which we thought wasn't going to be enough, but no one else from Big Swig Summer got back on the tower. So
and I think Inks was coming in from the side with that Hydra, with that range, able to make sure that no one else got on the tower safely. But very, very close match, as we've seen throughout this entire set. And
it seems like we have our first award of the stream, going to the one and only Falco Flyer for letting us use SplatoonTourney1. So shout out to Falco and
yes, congratulations to Falco Flyer for being awarded with.
That's my goat right there.
For being awarded with Eddie's favorites, apostrophe S. Falco, shout outs to you. Thank you for letting us use SplatoonTourney1.
Eddie's
and
favorites
on this wonderful day,
we'll be back. And
we'll be back with more action. We'll be back with more certificates to award to wonderful people out there in here. And we hope that you'll join us for all of that. Stay tuned and see you in a bit.
Yeah. Peace.
SeaBATTLE. We're going to be in groups, round 3. I'm Otter, and I'm here with Osa, and we'll be commentating for this set.
Yeah, and this is looking to be a very interesting set with Costco Shrimp Cocktails, a returning team to SeaBATTle. How many years have they been? Not years. How many times have they done this?
I think they've been to every single SeaBATTle. As we can tell, it's Costco Shrimp Cocktails 7, so this is not the 7th SeaBATTle yet. It's the 6th one, so who knows? Maybe they're jumping up a number.
Maybe, yeah, but it'll be Costco Shrimp Cocktails versus Blitz, a team consisting of Kronos, Rice, I think...
Nerd and then Westy.
Well, yeah, Nerd and Westy. Who, fun fact, I did their interview for SAC. Very, very nice people, and I'm interested to see how they'll do today, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. I'm hyped to see this set. Kronos particularly, he's my tent coach, so definitely it'll be fun seeing them playing. We're looking at the players. They're getting ready. I think the lobby's ready. We might just be waiting on a little bit more, though.
Seems so, yeah. And we'll be starting out on Urchin Zones, it seems.
Urchin
Zones, yeah.
Urchin Zones. Oh, this is a new map. This is going to be interesting to see what teams do.
Oh,
I know this one is not very good for backline, so I'll be curious to see what the teams decide to pull out. Maybe we'll see a Rapid Blaster, like the new cooler one. Maybe the new cooler gal. Could possibly see something from those teams. I don't know. What do you think they're going to be playing?
Well, I know that Kronos' tent shield will play a huge factor here because that zone is small, and that tent shield can just run across that thing completely and just paint it and nobody paints it. And I think the tent will be good here. I don't know what we'll see from Westy. I know Westy's their backline. I don't know what we'll see, but I'm expecting the tent shield to be huge here. And since this is a really small zone, we might see a little bit of cheese here. Maybe a little bit of cheese. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm curious to see. Now, the thing with Costco Shrimp Cocktails is that it does end up being usually a handful of different people each time. This with, I don't think Inks and 99 Pancakes, I don't think they've played on Costco Shrimp Cocktails before. So, looks like they're getting the lobby ready. We're going to be seeing the match relatively soon. Give it a minute or so.
Yeah, and, okay. They wanted me to tell a story when I came on here. So I got locked in the elevator here for about 3 minutes. Yeah. I left my phone in my car on like the 2nd story, and I came back. Like I was up the stairs halfway here, and I realized, oh my God, my phone. So I ran back down, ran all the way down the parking garage on the wrong level. Had to get back in the elevator, then went to the correct level, found my car. Came back up, got in the elevator, and then I got stuck for like 3 minutes. And it is really hot in those elevators. I don't know.
I bet, yeah. We've got a hot summer here in Seattle. Maybe not as hot as other places, but certainly hot for us that live here.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I cannot imagine being in an elevator though in this heat.
Yeah, it wasn't fun. It's okay though.
I bet not.
The killer, you know what every old person says, the killer thing about the heat here is the humidity. It's always the humidity. It's so humid, and everything just sticks to you. But pretty cold in here, honestly. We have good air conditioning. It's comfortable in here. Really happy with it, honestly.
I know. I've been thinking, should I have brought a jacket? It's so chilly. On some of the stations, they're also like right next to the air, so definitely interesting to see. I know my team all had jackets on by that point. But yeah.
Yeah, right. I thought about it too. I remember I had work until 8 last night, and I didn't get home in time to pack. However, that can come later. We will be going into Game 1 of this Pools Round 3 set of Blitz versus Costco Shrimp Cocktail 7. We will see the red pen on the side of Blitz and Explo on the side of Costco Shrimp Cocktail 7. How do you feel about this Explo pick on this map?
I think it's interesting. I haven't seen too many Expos here, but I see why they'd pick it. Both teams going for mid. Explo is trying to get that left area. Okay. And we're seeing the yellow team, Costco Shrimp Cocktails, has zone first. No picks have gone down yet. Looks like we're kind of waiting to push for space. Decap fighting, finds the pick in the middle. That's Blitz is now 2 up. A 3-up. Oh my goodness. I think that's a whole quad for the decav.
Exactly, this decav with a crazy quad to open the game right up for Blitz. And now Blitz all the way up in Costco Shrimp Cocktail's base with an Inkchat and somebody top right. It'll be hard for Costco Shrimp Cocktail to get out unless this Kraken gets some value here. They go to Kraken towards the back. They do not find the pick on the back, and they still live, but it's Kraken not finding the value it wants, and now Costco Shrimp Cocktail needing some picks to get out of their base, but it is looking like they're going to get wiped out again.
Yeah, we're seeing a messy brawl here from Blitz, even going down a few. They're still able to keep the space. Costco Shrimp Cocktails is backed up in their spawn. Decaf and Tent both going in pretty far. Oh, and we see the Tent gets to jump out and lives that. One goes down. It's just the Gallon Blitz. If this is the time to push, and Costco Shrimp Cocktail gets the cap. They've got Blitz on the backside now. Just waiting to see what are they going to try and do for retake.
Costco Shrimp Cocktail back in this game. They find a pick on the pen. Here comes this Kraken. Blitz's base. Seemingly not going in very far. Maybe a little bit scared. And Blitz has a flank here with this vac. 96 does go down to the ink vac. And now 3 down inside of Costco Shrimp Cocktail. And amazing flank here from this Tent. Just finding so much value and pulling away Costco Shrimp Cocktail to regain the zone.
Yeah, great push by Blitz. Great holding the zone. Okay, we're seeing the decaf starting to go in again. See, it finds the X-Blow. We're going to see if it finds anyone else. We've got the Gal trying to hold this zone as Costco Shrimp Cocktails is on it. Got Gal in zone, goes down. Again, we're 2 down for Blitz. Blitz is still up, keeping a nice hold here. They're just trying to keep the pressure on. They've got a Storm that's going to help Blitz kind of stay in for a while.
With no penalty left, it's all about this lockout phase here. It is a 3v3 here, but this Pencil does not find the pick on the T-Tac, has to back up. We'll see if Costco Shrimp Cocktail can flip the zone, but it does not look like they can, and that will be game 1 going to Blitz. That Tent got so much value on that map. Not in the way I thought they would, but that ink vac on that flank was huge for Blitz. Just getting them back in and just allowing them to get that game-winning hold.
This is definitely a strong showing by Blitz. They were able to kind of hold the space, but I liked the fight from Costco Shrimp Cocktails. They had some nice special coordination that was getting in there. Just really a nice back and forth set. Maybe not the closest set we've seen, but certainly a pretty good set. I was definitely intrigued by the V-Tent pick. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh,
Usually we're gonna see S-Tent most of the time, but it's a pretty interesting pick on the side of Blitz. Overall, both of the comps were pretty interesting.
Oh yeah,
Red
for
Pen
sure.
on Urchin. I wasn't thinking about it, but Storm kind of helped them keep some space in. I know the Kraken, if they were able to find a few more picks, I think it would have been much more devastating, especially with the VAC. The VAC can't do anything against the Kraken. It's just unfortunate that Sponge was there, kind of ate the dash.
Yeah, for sure. And as you said, that Red Pen and the Expo, very unconventional backline picks. I did not expect to see that at all. I thought, honestly, I thought we'd see like a blue pen and no back on the side of Costco Shrimp Cocktail, but Expo and Red Pen, really interesting. And this game 2 will be on Ship-Shaped Tower, which is not a good map for Expo. to be fair, Tower Control is not a good map for Expo at all. Do not let anybody tell you it is, because they're lying to you. So, what do you think Costco Shrimp Cocktail might run on this Tower Control game?
I'm honestly not too sure. I don't know the players too well, but they might go for a Rapid, possibly.
Yeah.
That's just kind of some thoughts. That could be maybe they want a blaster on tower, or it could be a more conventional backline at this point. You know, this is a decent map. Oh, we see Blitz lining up for a picture.
Oh my God.
Everyone's having fun here. I know this is a pretty good tent map, so should definitely be seeing some good plays from that. I wonder if they're gonna keep the decav on the side of Blitz.
Maybe.
Or if they're gonna try something else. I know Nerd plays rollers as well, so
if they swap off a charcoal decav, I am expecting either mint decav or spot roller for that bubble. That bubble is huge on tower control. Even though bubble is nerfed on tower, it does go away slightly faster. It is still so good. And Nerd playing this V roller or the decav, honestly, this feels like a perfect map for them.
Yeah, no, the bubble would definitely be a strong play for tower, so definitely expecting it to come out here, we would think. Yeah. And after Ship-Shape TC, we're going to have a Mako Clams game as our game 3. It's always a fun map mode. Looks like I heard the lobby sound.
The lobby is.
I think the game is starting. Yeah. So now we've got game 2 of the set. Blitz going into this 1-0. If they get the and what is that? That's E-Leader coming out from Westy and a Hydra.
Hydra?
These are very, very nice.
That is
not backlines I was expecting.
These are some really coming from a comp perspective. These are some interesting comps, but
we
seems to be working out for Blitz here as they get 2 down, and you can see this Dynamo tent leader. This looks really, really hard to push.
Yeah, it's a very heavy comp. They're not able to really move in fast, but we'll see what happens. Chemtrails on the Gal, finds one, trying to take the check from Blitz. See if they can find any picks on tower. Looks like they have to start backing up a bit. It's 2 down on Custer from Cocktail. See if Inks is kind of holding down the fort here. They have to jump out. This is good pressure from Blitz. And we're seeing they're starting to push top left with Leader in the tent.
And this bubble coming out from this Hydra will secure them this top left. Unless this Leader finds a pick on the Hydra, and they do. And now Blitz is 10 points away from taking this game. And with the Leader on tower, it might be over. But the Zuka trying to save the game here. A big giant scuffle on tower here. And
it's just an all-out brawl here in the hallway. Tent is finding some picks, but unfortunately it goes down. Looks like Kosker Shrimp Cocktail is not out of the clear yet. Blitz is pushing up really quick.
100%, and I think the problem is just there's so much like high damage pressure from Blitz here. It's so hard to get any kills, and we do see this comp work as Blitz does take game 2 and will take the set. However, I am 90% sure it's play all 3.
Yes, they should be play all 3. So
seeding, yeah.
We're still going to see that third Mako Clams game. And amazing playing by both teams. That was definitely, yeah, you were saying it right. It's like a wall of kind of high damage. You have the shield from Tent. You have the big area from Dynamo. So
yeah, that comp is just so brutal to fight. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine. And then 96 too. The 96 giving them that cooler and just being another super high damage weapon. I think every weapon on that comp can either one shot or do like 70 damage easily. So it's just so much damage coming out. It's so hard to fight, and we see that work really well there as they, I don't want to say pretty convincingly, but yeah, I'll say they pretty convincingly take that game too.
Yeah. No, definitely a hard fight into it from Kosker Shrimp Cocktails, but we'll see. Now we're going to go to Mako Clams. Do you think we might see any more drastic comp changes? We've already seen some not commonly played backlines, but
I hope so. I want to see something. I want to see something really funny. You know, I was sitting out in the lobby area and I watched Big Swig Summer pull out the quad Big Swig. I want to see something like that. That would make my day.
That would be a fun set. Do you know? Was that their game 3 of the set, or did they play quad Swig the entire set?
I think that was their game 3. I think I saw them running Swig Dynamo before, which is still kind of crazy.
That's still kind of crazy. Big Swig Summer is definitely a team to watch out for, playing all of the Big Swig they can get. But that's not this set. So let's look at Blitz and Costco Shrimp Cocktail. Just kind of waiting. Teams are getting ready, discussing. Maybe we'll see some comp changes.
Maybe. And if Costco Shrimp Cocktail wins this set isn't like completely hopeless for them. If they win this game, this gives them the better seeding in the bracket for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
And even if you lose the set, game 3 is still super important. Just that one last push could give you better seeding for bracket.
Exactly.
And we will be getting to this game in just a second. You know what I want to see? I want to see quad 10. That would be so funny, but also I can't imagine fighting quad 10, bro.
Quad 10 is a wonderful comp that I don't think ever works.
Yeah, That's fair.
But it would be funny.
You're the 10th player. I'll trust you on that. I want to see something funny here. I really do.
That would be, yeah.
Especially with it being Clam Blitz on Mako Mart. God, that is one of the easiest maps to cheese, in my opinion. Vac is so strong. You can still reef slider cheese with the slider at the end. You can bubble. It's such a small map for Clam Blitz that any push, if you die on a push, you instantly just get pushed back. And we'll see what they run as we go into Game 3 of this Pools Round 3 with Blitz versus Costco from Cocktail 7. And we see a ballpoint and a 52. Oh my god, that's a big spike.
Jeez. Big split coming out from Blitz. And the third tent kit, which I was not expecting. We see Inks on the mini, going from Hydra to mini, backline to frontline. That's definitely an interesting switch. Both teams kind of in neutral here. We're seeing trying to go. Oh, one goes down on Blitz. And now it's in 3v3 for both teams. Jet coming out from Blitz, seeing if it can find picks. 10 is able to find a pick on there. They don't have much clam economy, though, so they're kind of having to wait a little bit before they can go in.
100% now, and Night in Pancakes is trying to hold this. Will die, though, and here comes this tent and these chumps. I think chump tent is honestly kind of good. I don't know. I've heard people say it's not good. I think it's good, and we kind of see the chumps here able to body block for the tent while they score, and now Costco Shrimp Cocktail desperately trying to defend this. And they're holding it down for now, but Blitz has 14 clams, and they do continue this push here. But 3 go down, and the last one is Kronos trying to get that ball. Will get the ball in! Oh
Crazy
my god!
scoring from Blitz.
Insane, bro. I could never do that. I would miss the ball throw. I'd bounce it off the wall and then die to the 52. But we will see Kronos get that crazy score, and now Blitz here just back on offense here, getting some picks. Kronos finds one with the tent, and 3 go down in the head of Costco from Cocktail 7. They are desperately trying to regain their footing, but they are not able to find it as Blitz readies another push here, it seems, and we will see this tent score their ball here.
They get the power clam in. 10 jumping back for some stability. Oh, and 2 go down for Costco Shrimp Cocktail. 3 now. They should really be able to extend this push. Oh, the big swig versus mini. 1v1, crazy on the left. Now we're getting some good clams in. Bucket's able to find the pick on 10 and BP. So Costco,
and the clams out of sight will end this game. That is a 3-0 for Blitz in round 3 of pools here. However, props to Costco Shrimp Cocktail. They did put up a good fight.
Yeah, they were doing. I feel like they were doing good, especially the last 2 games. They were getting some nice retakes and stuff, or able to at least not get pushed right away. None of this was too snowbally, which is pretty good. Both teams did a great job. I saw some fun comps from them. Okay, but great set overall. We're going to be going into a break after this, and it was fun being on stream. I'm Otter at Avocados on Blue Sky, and this is Osa.
At Osa Samosas on Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch. That's my tag everywhere. It's whatever.
Well, we
You'll
had
find
fun.
me.
We had fun commentating. Stay tuned for more SeaBATTLE.
With Pool B round 1, which will be That's My Goat versus Keep It Shrimple. I'm Osa, and I am joined by Otter.
Yeah.
And we are going to be commentating one more round, which is this round. And our game 1 will be Umami Clam Blitz. Okay, I'll be real. I don't like this map at all. I don't. What do you think about Umami Clams?
Umami Clams is actually one of my favorite maps.
Okay.
I do really good on it. I'm also a temp player, so
Yeah.
it's got nice sites to keep control of. But so I have a personal preference towards Umami zones. It's pretty fun. We're seeing we're gonna have Undertow TC for the second match when we get there. I'm not gonna lie, this has always been this has thrown me for a loop. I get the Rainmaker paths mixed up with the TC map.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's
the
so
TC
fair.
route mixed up, you know. I know sometimes that's kind of caught me off guard. And then Mako zones, good old reliable Mako zones.
Oh yeah. And on the rosters, on the side of That's My Goat, we have Enki, Ollie, Barry, and Bran. Those names go together really well. Okay, I didn't think about that. And Keep It Shrinkle. Shrimple. Okay, I just lost the okay, the launcher just went away. It's okay. I've been told to. We got a match here. You get yours. We got our match started.
Match is starting.
And into game 1 we go. Roster for Keep It Shrimple is okay, you know.
Stand by Deku, Sousa, and Via.
Yay!
Here we go.
Okay. I would love to go into the game.
We're seeing if the game loads. Yeah, we got it.
Ooh.
Bamboo from Ollie Classic. We're seeing the Nubo from Barry. Carbon coming out from Deku. Had it Zap 89.
Double end zap on the side of Keep It Shrimple. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen double zap in like forever. I haven't seen this since S2. Go ahead.
I've not seen it ever, realistically. Wasn't watching too much Comp Zoom. You see, Bo's down from That's My Go. Carbon's trying to find the pick. Ooh. Doesn't against Enki. We're seeing still relatively neutral now. Both teams don't have too much clams to go off of. Just some picks. Seeing That's My Go has some space. Now has a power clam. Zip coming out from Bran.
I would like to say Bran on the Slosher deck out. Okay, I will say this. As a bucket player, the opinion on Slosher Deco is very mixed. However, it does seem to be working as Bran does get 2, and this push will start for That's My Go. Barry getting a pick with that Inkjet. It's just the Carbon alive now, and they do seem to be sharking. We'll see if they get a pick here. They might, and That's My Go gets it all the way down to 59 on their first push. They could get this push going if they get some more picks. We will see what happens. And
Bran finding 2. They aren't able to keep the basket, but that's some great space that they'll be able to keep.
And we hear a scream coming from the match.
Players certainly were surprised by that.
Oh yeah.
We're getting to close to some specials from Keep It Shrimple. See if we can use it to defend. So we're gonna have Chump soon. They pop it coming online.
Oh. These jumps coming on defense could be huge here. They will force That's My Go to back up. Bran trying to get some more picks here, but does jump out. And That's My Go on their second push gets it all the way down to 35. And honestly, Keep It Shrimple has been having a hard time getting back in against That's My Go, and they will need to find some picks if they want to go in. But yeah, it going down is not a good start. And this Carbon trying to find something here gets taken out of the bamboo, and this might be the start of another push for That's My Go here.
Yeah, luckily they don't have the power yet, but they've got enough. They just got to pass one clam. All he throws the power in. We're getting this bamboo pressure. Trying to keep the top left out of there. We're seeing... Oh.
Bamboo getting a pick here on this edit. Finds the second pick on the end zap, and now only 10 points remaining for That's My Goat. We'll see if they can score them. They have they need 3 more clams to win here, I'm pretty sure. And they do not score them because Barry's in the
Is anyone going to throw the clams yet?
No, Barry's in the inkjet. He has the clams.
Goodness.
And they just get all the way down to 7. They're just chipping away at this lead here.
Only they had someone coming back with the clams, though. That's crazy. Bran's sticking it in there, trying to keep as much space as he can. Taking some risky fights, goes down for it, too. See some specials getting ready from Keep It Shrimple. Cooler comes out. They are ready to play. And the crab, they're trying to push in the mid. Carbon, or no, Roller finds the crab, and then Carbon finds the roller.
Enki getting 2 here, and this roller on the side of That's My Goat is just putting in so much work for them. And Barry scores again, and they
win the game off of 2 powers.
Well, I didn't even see the second power climb. That's why I didn't say anything. But that's my GOAT with a, to be fair, pretty strong game 1 here. And
that's our GOAT. Yeah,
it might be the GOATs. We'll have to see. And as you said, game 2 will be Undertow.
TC.
Undertow. It is called Undertow Tower. Oh man.
It's a wacky one.
Yeah, these rollers are gonna be like really good here. Honestly, I think so. I fought too many rollers on this map. I don't know. They're so good. I'm interested to see about this bow pick. I wonder if Barry will change weapons here, because bow is still good for tower, but we might see something else. I'm not really sure. And then Ollie just sticking with that bamboo, you know. Just the bamboo player of all time, honestly.
Yeah, he's the bamboo GOAT.
And this double zap comp from Keep It Trimple might not be what they need. They have a lot of paint, sure, but they're relying completely on their carbon for kills. And if you can't get your carbon in, you kind of just can't move.
Yeah, I think they just need a little bit more combat power. Brand's kind of running amok in their backline. So if they have something that can like fight a little bit better, so maybe one of them will switch off. We could see maybe a Chalk coming out.
Maybe.
Not sure what these Zap players have in their arsenal though.
I'm not sure either, but you are right. They need a little bit more aggression because you can't rely on your carbon for everything. However, it's not the end of the world. They still have these next 2 games, and if they do swap their comp, it could really help. I think so. The double zap was funny, and I liked it because I think zap was a funny weapon. Maybe not the best for comp, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what they run. And if you noticed, That's My GOAT didn't run cooler. However, Keep It Trimble did. So if Keep It Trimble can capitalize on their cooler and use the aggression that gives to just try to cycle picks, they could really open up the set for themselves.
Yeah, definitely. They have an opportunity to keep up with the aggression. I think if they just play with a little more kill power, they're gonna really be able to capitalize off their cooler. Zap's just not as fight heavy, but
100%. And hey, we're going into this game 2 now on Undertow Tower Control. Okay, let's see these comps. I'm interested. I think we'll see a comp switch. I really do. And on the side of That's My GOAT, we see a leader, double charger. And on Keep It Trimble, we will see the Viper and a Hydra. Oh my god.
Some crazy backlines we're seeing at SeaBATTLE, but it just makes it all the more fun. We see a Rusty Viper, so they're going to have more fighting power, kind of like we were talking about. Oh. Barry gets a quick scope on one of them.
And Barry is just so good at all these backline options. It's kind of crazy. I've never seen a player this good at all the backlines. I really haven't.
Yeah, we see Enki and Bran really starting to push up soon. Zip coming out. Roller with the bubble. They're going to be able to camp these ledges, not letting the pressure like die down at all.
Enki sharking around here as well. Trying to get this Hydra. Might find it. Hydra has to drop into mid to get away and to go down on Keep It Trimble. And That's My GOAT to just been cycling these kills, and they've just been getting so much value here out of this roller and this bamboo in their base. And Carbon goes down again. Enki's sitting under that ledge, and now less than 20 points until That's My GOAT gets this knockout here. And Keep It Trimble can't even get out of their spawn. Bran getting 1, and this Carbon is their last hope, but does not get up the sponge in time. And that is a incredibly dominant game 2 for That's My GOAT.
Yeah, great showing by That's My GOAT. They were just all the way in there. Even that extra Viper wasn't able to help get rid of the pressure too much. I just want to say, I saw a great pick from Ollie and Bran. I just think it was perfect teamwork, taking a nice 2v1. Oh, Ollie's got that great fit. I love that fit for him.
And that was something. You know, you don't really see double charger very much, and it rarely works. But it did there. And I'm just in shock. I really am. That double charger pick was ridiculous. Yeah. I don't got words. I don't have words.
We're going to be heading into Mako Zones. This is the third game. Now, That's My Goat does win this set, but it's play all three. This can impact seeding and bracket. So let's see if Keep It Shrimple can make any headway here.
And it is Mako Zones. So, you know what? I'm going to be really honest. Keep It Shrimple wants to win this game. They can do the most lame thing ever and play like double Reef Slider and just win if they really want to.
They could.
Would I recommend it? No. Would it be an interesting game to commentate? No. But if you want to win, that option is always there.
Possibly. Although, I think more close to what they've been playing, I wonder if they might go back to the double zap.
Maybe.
That would give them a lot of paint, and then they'd have chumps as well, which could be helpful. I don't know if that's what they want to play. I don't think they want to lose the aggression they had, but it is paint the square mode. So paint's kind of what matters there.
Of course. And the rollers on both sides are going to be really, really good here. And I don't know. I don't know about Barry either, because Barry plays backline, but maybe Charger isn't the best on Mako. I'm not a Charger player. I don't know. I have mixed opinions on it. I don't know if Charger's the best pick here. Maybe he switches off to something else. Maybe he plays Blob. That'd be really funny. Honestly, I'd love that. But we will be getting into this game 3 right now, actually.
Exactly.
And game 3 will be starting now. We will have to see what these comps are. As you know, this is true. Keep It Shrimple.
See, Ollie bringing out Rapid and a Jet on That's My Goat.
Ooh.
We're seeing a try coming out from Keep It Shrimple. So some new picks.
Oh, entirely new picks here on the side of
Splash from Bran. Yeah, completely new comp. Definitely something interesting. We see Carbon trying to shark on the left alley. Nyla is fighting Enki. Oh, but gets picked by Barry. That's 2 down on Keep It Shrimple. And That's My Goat is really starting to push up. Bran and Enki pushing the envelope right into their base.
And something I'm noticing here is that That's My Goat is isolating the players in the Keep It Shrimple and just winning their ones so effectively. And they just keep getting these 1v1s and winning. And I think that if Keep It Shrimple wants to win this game, they need to take their team fights together. And Ollie here just sitting under this left side, not letting anybody go top left. And Bran and their base along with Enki is just so much pressure from That's My Goat here, and less than 30 ticks remaining until they knock out this game.
Yeah, let's see. We've got a Zuka from the Carbon Deco, and let's see if it comes out soon. Maybe we can get some picks that'll help him. Enki's having to back up. Via's going on left alley. I'm interested to see. I guess they're just trying to rush on where they can.
Splash down.
Zuka comes out, not able to find any picks. They needed to paint the zone, but unfortunate.
Unfortunately, did not paint the square strong enough. Whether it was That's My Goat having better gaming chairs or the better comp, who knows? But that is a resounding 3-0 for That's My Goat, who did in fact turn out to be the Goats. Their name is pretty accurate, honestly.
Yeah, for the set, they're showing some pretty good domination there. That was a nice set to watch.
Of course. And
great, strong showing from That's My Goat. Nice to see some bamboo. You don't see it very often, but Ollie the Bamboo Man.
Oh my gosh. And those comps are fun to watch, honestly. You don't see those every day. And that's what I love about LANs. You see the weirdest comps, and it's so fun. I love that so much about LANs, and you just don't see it online anymore. You really don't.
Yeah, it's really great to see.
And that will be all from me and Otter. Where can we find you on social media?
I am at Avocaders on Blue Sky, also on Twitter, but I don't post there, so don't follow that one.
And you can find me at Osa Samosas on Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch. Something else, I don't know. But that will be all from us at SeaBATTLE6 SummerSlam. Thank you for watching our commentary. We will be right back with Pools Round 2, which will be Sea Bunnies versus Keep It Shrimple. Thank you for watching.
Stay tuned.
Bye.
Welcome back to SeaBATTLE 6 SummerSlam. I'm Rice. I'm here with my teammate Kronos. What's going on today, Kronos?
Well, I mean, we look like pirates on stream. I just now saw myself. This is awesome.
This is great.
But SeaBATTLE 6 is going on, and it's been a fun time so far.
Yeah, it's been fun. We finished our pool earlier, as people saw. I think we're on to the second pool, Pool B. Do you know what teams we're watching?
I know we're watching SeaBunnies and Keep It Shrimple. I know SeaBunnies is the Osa Kalana pickup that usually happens around. I don't remember who's fully on it, but it's always a strong team.
My things are in the way.
Keep It Shrimple I'm not too familiar with, but I'm excited to see what games happen.
Yeah, for sure. I think everyone's trying to get ready into room. Okay, people are getting ready into room. But yeah, you know, SeaBunnies, former winners, Osa and Kalana. I forgot who their other two are. Sorry.
It's 5 and Lappy, I'm pretty sure.
5 and Lappy. Okay. I'm like, sorry, I forgot who the rest of their team is. But, you know, Kalana, Osa won SeaBATTLE last year. So, obviously, regulars to SeaBATTLE being, you know, former winners. And Kalana, I think, almost being at every single SeaBATTLE so far.
I think so. Maybe only missed one time. Osa's been here quite a few also. I'm pretty sure they've only missed 1 or 2. Not quite sure, but I mean, I'm excited to see how this match turns out because always a fun watching a sword.
Yeah, well, we're on our favorite mode, Kronos, Museum Rainmaker.
Don't even talk about that mode. That mode's not real.
Yeah, this is not a real mode, actually. But we see all the plushies on SeaBunnies. We have the Miku with the, I don't know what the other, oh wait, Kalana's thing. I know Kalana always brings that one like right under Miku. I forgot what it's called though.
I have no idea, but I see a "Women Love Me, Fish Fear Me" hat. Or I can't tell what it says at the top. It could say something else. Oh yeah, it says "Women Want Me, Fish Fear Me." I thought it was one of the reverse ones where it's like "Women Fear Me, Fish Want Me."
All right, but we're getting into the game pretty fast here. We see, ooh, the red Daffles coming out from SeaBunnies.
That did just win Area Cup this morning, I'm pretty sure. It's a real gun, somehow.
Hey, 170p cooler, who could have asked for more? But actually on the other side of the Keep It Shrimple, we see an NZAP 89, the Super Chump and Autobomb one.
Yeah, we see double zap, actually. Not something you see very often. I suppose we have Red Luigi on the side of SeaBunnies. My favorite, my favorite Splatoon character.
Yeah, Red Luigi is my favorite Splatoon character. We can see them. They're just trying to push up here pretty slowly. They have that Toxic Mist to kind of stall things out. Lappy going down pretty early here. Osa getting a pick onto that Carbon Roller, but this is going to be a bit of a slower push on the side of SeaBunnies.
Yeah, SeaBunny does have a much slower comp, opting for that double crab and mist on the sword, and just able to very slowly take space, but it's very effective at that. And here we see it already getting the first check within 1 minute.
Yeah, that's going to be 3 down on and Keep It Shrimple. SeaBunnies are going to pick up that Rainmaker. Deku trying to do their best. Zuking the Rainmaker gets that pick. 2 down on, well, actually 3 down on each side. It's just Lappy fighting the Carbon Roller here, and Lappy kind of has that area to work with right now.
Yeah, Lappy getting this crab setup on the spinner, just trying to hold down while their team gets jumps in, finds a pick, might be able to find a second, top left, gets the credit, and this is going to be a continued push here.
Yeah, we see Lappy going to pick it up. Deku trying to get that pick. Gets taken out by Osa. Osa pushing more forward. There's 2 down on the side of Keep It Shrimple. 3 down. It's just going to be Red Luigi going for it, and they're going to get that KO.
And there's that dunk right there. Game 1 going to SeaBunnies with a pretty strong plays overall. I mean, it's hard to take down the sword bucket combo. I'm going to be so real.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very strong combo, and then especially how just methodical these players have been. Just in general, SeaBunnies are. They like to take things a lot slower compared to, you know, most teams making that faster push. When we see that double crab tank, that's obviously going to take some time to set up. But I think once they're set up, we saw at the end there that team can go very fast as well.
Yeah, I mean, the crab tanks, it's so hard to push into when there's 2 crabs just at the ready, slowing you down. They've got the mist. Like, what can you do? It's so hard to push into that.
Yeah, for real. And then I think the next map we have here is Splat Zones on Barnacle. I think Zones being a more fight-heavy mode, and I guess in our opinion, a more wow, I can English today. A more fight-heavy map, just more fight-heavy mode in terms of, yes, you need to paint that zone, but how you get to that zone, you need to fight for that zone, pretty much.
Yeah, and I mean, now that we're on zones, I think we might end up dropping the green sword. We don't really need the mist. We don't need the crab. We can just go Zipcaster across the map. Just go do your thing.
Hey, maybe that Booyah Autobomb one will come out real quick, too, as well. Maybe for the last game.
That weapon has too many good kits. We don't talk about the third one. It didn't deserve it. It's privileged. It's okay. It's not real. Just let people play Zipcaster.
Yeah, what do you mean? Stanford is the straight white man with the 401k. if anyone knows what I'm talking about, that came from Twitter. And we do see the Booyah one.
This makes me sad. And the Hydra coming out on the side of Keepish Shrimple. I'm excited to see the Hydra maybe just be able to stall this out a bit longer for their team.
Yeah, but the Hydra needs to be really careful. 5 switching to that, I guess I'll just call it Pencil. Snipe Rider 5H, whatever.
Cooler coming out already on the side of Keepish Shrimple. Trying to just sustain here, but I mean, SeaBunny's just pushing up very quickly, finding the picks. The Pencil does get taken out before ever getting Cooler, though.
Yeah, Pencil going down pretty early there, but that's okay because the rest of their team is really holding strong here. SeaBunny's popping that Crab Tank, Lappy giving some space for Kalana. Kalana getting 1 pick. It might try to get this Booyah attack. I don't think they get it there, but just a lot of space to work with here. Kalana's just sharking up while trying to get a pick here on Via.
Yeah, no one really able to find a pick onto SeaBunnies. They're just holding down space, keeping their lives, and we're going to see a push in here. Maybe, here's the Cooler. Azuka coming out shortly. Never mind, I lied. I can't keep track of specials.
Yeah, we see that Hydra going down kind of early for Keep It Shrimple, and there's only about 10 seconds left in the game. They need to try to get to the zone, but that's 2 down, that's 3 down. It's just the Hydra off of the spawn, and I think that's going to be a 0 to 100 KO for SeaBunnies.
A very quick game for SeaBunnies, just maintaining space and never could really get picked off. Like, they just played their life the whole time, and Keep It Shrimple couldn't quite get the push back in.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to push back in with so many tools on the side of SeaBunnies to really sustain a hold. We saw that the Booyah first came out, then Cooler, then the Tri-Strikes kind of prevented them to push in. But, with all the fun that's happening today, we love to give awards to just the people who are here. And a special award we want to give it to, would you like to say who it is for Kronos?
Chemtrails from Costco Shrimp Cocktail deserves this award for always being super consistent, coming to SeaBATTLE each time, finding a pickup, finding a team, always being around, being so positive. And this is yours. Woo!
For every iteration of Costco Shrimp Cocktails.
I would say that's my GOAT, but that's a different team. I'm sorry.
I would like to accept this on behalf of all shrimp. Oh, thank you. I'm going to cry, but I'm also going to accept this on Costco Shrimp Cocktail everywhere. I would just like to say that if you feel like you don't have a place in the competitive Splatoon scene, you do. Everyone is welcome, and Costco Shrimp Cocktail shows that no matter your skill level, no matter your position, if you show up and have fun, there is a place for you here. So, yeah, thank you, guys. I'm not going to go cry a lot. Thank you.
All right. Okay, let's move over a little, get recentered real quick. Yeah, but, we've been giving these awards out, I think, every caster switch. I think we've given them out a couple of them already.
Yeah. But Costco Shrimp Cocktail deserve that one. The GOATs.
They're the GOATs. They're always here.
Yeah, always showing up. I mean, their number keeps increasing. I'm waiting for Costco Shrimp Cocktail like 10. We just like start going Roman numerals or something.
we need the double digits for the Costco Shrimp Cocktails. Yeah, but I think these teams, they're just setting up again for TC on Inkblot. So, SeaBunnies already technically won the set, but we are doing a play all 3 format here for groups, just so people get those games in, and then it might also help with the tiebreakers. I think they're trying to show a photo, but our webcam's not really picking that up right now.
I saw something, but it was too bright, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you know, SeaBunnies already won. You know, maybe they might want to take it a little more low key. Who knows? Maybe, maybe they'll keep sweating a little bit, but. You know, I'm interested to see really Keep It Simple what they'll try to do to really try to get a closer game, because that, in all honesty, that second game was very convincingly taken by SeaBunnies. I'm wondering if there's any adjustments that they're trying to do. We did see Deku switch from Carbon to Shot for that game, so I'm wondering if Deku might try to go back to that Carbon roller.
Yeah, I mean, I think Barnacle's kind of a hard Carbon map in my opinion. It's very flat, very open. Like, if you don't have any cover to play around, you just have to kind of rush it down and hope you get the pick. But against these players, that's very hard. I mean, the sword and the bucket are just going to space you out the whole time. Blot Tower, you might be able to get some more places. You can kind of rat around on the right side. You can go under ledges. You can be a rat. Be a better rat.
Yeah, there's definitely at least a little more cover to work around compared to, like, Barnacle, where it's really just a flat map until you get the stack or get to the streets. But, you know, at least for Inkblot, you can play around this 2 stacks. You can play around Plat. You know, at least for tower control, you have to actively be pushing forward compared to spot zones where, you know, you can really play around just the area in front of that zone.
And we're going to see the sticker stamper come back out from Kalana. No Carbon Wars, opting to stick Shot on the side of Keep It Shrimple with the credit still.
Yeah, but we do see here Osa switching from that Slosher to the Custom Blaster, has that point sensor and triple splashdown. We can kind of see, again, a very more methodical, slower opening from the side of SeaBunnies. They do get that first pick. We see Lappy here in that 1v1. We're going to go on to Kalana's fight here, trying to push for Plat. Lappy on the Plat already, gets a pick. That's 2 down on the side of Keep It Simple, and SeaBunny's going to start pushing this tower.
Lappy has that crab ready and opts to pop it on the Plat as a very aggro crab, trying to take bats here with Osa underneath the ledge. No one able to really take bats, but on either side, honestly. And we see the Zuka coming out from Deku onto tower, trying to find a pick.
Yeah, we see Osa here getting that pick onto that heavy edit Splatling. There's 2 in bats right now trying to fight for that space. Via gonna drop for Osa, gets that pick. 2 down on the side of SeaBunnies, but they're still pushing that tower right now.
Yeah, Via unfortunately getting pushed back out by the Stamper, trying to find a pick. Pops those chumps, maybe able to try and push in and get a pick with them.
Yeah, we can see here standby holding forward, but Osa getting that pick. Osa getting a second pick. That's going to be the wipeout on the side of Keep It Simple. Osa trying to go a little more forward for the more picks. Kalana popping that Booyah Bomb.
Yeah, top left, and no one's on the tower on the side of Keep It Shrimple. Or not Keep It Shrimple, SeaBunnies, and it's going to start going backwards.
Yeah, but we see here Kalana getting onto that tower. We get that super jump back in for 5. I think Kalana's jumping up to where Osa was, trying to get
splash down, finds the pick, and that's going to be the wipeout for game 3.
All right, well, was that a little BM? I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, it happens.
It happens. You know, it's okay. You know, Keep It Simple, they tried their best.
I mean, they held long. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Considering how many specials SeaBunny had up, the places they were at, Keep It Shrimple kind of held it together for quite a bit.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Keep It Simple. They took out that key member, which was that tower rider. We saw multiple times when that tower rider the tower kind of got stopped, and we were wondering what happened. And I think it's just whoever got that flank, whoever got behind the people just fighting them in their spawn, they took out that tower rider, and you know you can't really push that objective if no one's on it.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it was very hard to just stop that. Or, like, they got the stop on tower, but, like, nothing to, like, fully send it backwards. But, I mean, good try from Keep It Shrimple. And I think SeaBunnies versus That's My Goat is up soon. But I think you're out of here, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm out of here.
No, get out of here. But I think that... Oh, we do too?
Oh, never mind. I'm not getting kicked off.
I'm not kidding. My bad. I didn't kick. You're so nice. I love you. You're great.
No. I'm actually kicking you out. I actually want Westy.
Oh, that's fair. All right. But we are going to go on break for just a bit. while we set up next set.
Yeah.
Welcome back to SeaBATTLE. I am Kronos. I kicked Rice out and I put him with West.
That's right, dude. I'm Rice's replacement, dude.
Yeah, my pen player.
The better replacement.
Well,
depends what we're talking about here.
On ego fighting? Yes.
Yeah. I do have the larger ego.
Yeah, by a lot.
By a pretty decent margin.
I will say everything is quite red for me. I don't know about you.
Yeah, no, my glare is not too bad. Yeah. It's pretty tame compared to yours. I have tried on the red glasses, and they're not for the weak. I'll say that.
But we are going to be spectating Sea Bunnies, which we just saw on stream last game, and that's my goat. A SeaBATTLE staple for the past few times, consisting of Barry, Enki, Ollie, and Bran.
As I've heard.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how this set goes. Also, I need. Hold up. Wait, this is.
Wait.
Wait, I can't.
I don't know if it'll show.
Hold up.
This is what Brand's playing.
Oh, that's a low battery. Low battery.
Oh, I love low battery. It's my favorite.
Charge your phone, weirdo.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, you lost your glass.
Not focusing at all.
You lost your glasses.
I lost half my glass. Hold up, let me. There we go. We're good now. I can maybe start seeing colors if I get a blue one on. Also, I can regain all sight. I should take these off.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The world.
The world has color.
The world is bright.
Crazy. Yeah, we're gonna be starting on Urchin Zones, which it's a good map. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
No.
Urchin
This
Zone,
map sucks.
Urchin Zones is playable. It's enjoyable.
No.
If you're not a backline.
Yeah. You know what? Okay.
That is
fair.
very, very interesting to see. As, I mean, we have Ollie who traditionally likes to play bamboo, and then we have Barry who only plays backlines. So I'm very excited to see what
maybe time for some flexing.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what we see, but I do know Sea Bunnies did have a Dapple player last game.
Oh, really?
Dapple and Pen.
Okay.
They're saying you could learn a thing or two from this set.
I could. You know what? Maybe I'm going to have to really lock in for this one and, observe what the Dapple's doing,
Observe how to Dapple.
Yeah.
Dabble in the Dapple. It's okay.
It's going to be tough.
It is going to be a tough game. Like I said, I'm super excited to see this map. I think it really flips the what you have to play on its head.
Yeah.
Which is a little rough, I'm not going to lie. It's a little weird, but that's okay. We enjoy that.
It's definitely a very unique map compared to all the others.
Yeah. Unique is a way to put it. Different.
I mean,
enjoyable.
It's definitely the best S1 map that they've brought back. Well, actually, if you count Mahi being the same map. I kind of feel like Mahi doesn't count because it's a different map.
Yeah, it's not the same.
It's really not. You can't really compare the two.
It's true.
But this Urchin map, I feel like is close enough to the original where I can be like, okay, that's like a ported map.
The new Urchin does feel like old Urchin.
Yeah. You can tell.
But then again, that was a decade ago. Not to date everyone here.
Yeah.
But let's be real. That was 10 years ago. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say it. Which made everyone feel so much older.
Yep. All right, we're getting into the games here.
Yeah, here we see Urchin Zones. Let's see what we see on both sides. There's the Dapples.
Oh, yep.
And the Blob is going to come out from Barry.
New Reef.
And new
Booyah
Try.
Reef.
What a comp from That's My Goat. I am very excited to see this. And we see Enki on that Ninja Squid on the roller. Going to be able to shark out in some weird places on this map. Brand does unfortunately go down very early on the side of That's My Goat, as Ollie's just trying to spam paint and get this first cap.
And it looks like That's My Goat will take the zone in the starting half.
Other ways around. Colors are backwards.
Wait.
Now they're good.
Okay, they're fixed. That's My Goat. Taking control of the zone.
And taking space quickly off of that Booyah. Brand finding the pick. Might be able to get away from this Booyah. Can't quite. It's going to be a 2v2 on the side, on both sides.
And we see the crab coming out from Lappy here. It looks like the other team, That's My Goat, goes 2 down. And now we're going to see Sea Bunnies take the zone here. Let's see if they try to take some space here and maybe get a couple more picks for the road.
Lappy watching that left side does find a pick on the roller, but does run into the Booyah bomb. Brand gain another. Going to be able to get this jump kill, and that's going to be a wipeout on the Sea Bunnies going all down.
Yeah, and it's really going to be a matter of who can control this you know, front, I guess right in front of mid area. I don't really have a name for this. Court. Yeah, I guess that's a court. Who's going to keep control of this court area for longer and really just, you know, capitalize
Enki getting this crazy shark. Might be able to find one top right. Doesn't find one, but Brand does get a pick. Might find another
Brand's
here.
going crazy with the try.
We're back to 2v2 situation.
Oh, the sword gets a pick top right, but will they continue? We need to pop the booyah on the zone.
Gets the booyah on zone. And that is SeaBATTLE getting recontrol, but also kind of stuck in this corner, not getting much map control, honestly.
Yeah, we need to break the sprinkler top mid.
They just can't reach it, unfortunately. The only thing they can really reach is the bucket and the sword, and they have to fight too much. And here we see Ollie going top right.
Oh, we see the roller going in for a flank.
Roller getting
Do they see the roller?
No, they don't.
They don't see the roller.
Might find another.
They don't see the roller. Yo, the roller's going crazy.
That's a crazy triple.
Bro,
and they're going to be a hold zone.
Bro, that's my roller player Enki, bro. It's going crazy.
Ollie's going to go top right here with that reflux. It does have the booyah and Torp really able to spot people out, and they're going to have to waste strikes super early.
And we do not have a big penalty here, so we're going to have to make something happen really soon here. We're going to see a KO on the side of That's My Goat. Oh, we see Ollie holding it down with the reflux over here. Oh, we're in a 2v1 situation. Will we take the fight? Oh, we have to back off. We're on the wall.
That's back off.
Can we just hold it?
Holding for quite a while.
Oh, we're 2 down. We might lose. Oh, we lose zone with 4 left.
Yeah, zone is going to get flipped, but Ollie
the stamper
unfortunately does go down. And this is going to be the first time That's My Goat has to try and retake on this map.
Yeah, it's really now. See, now the game changes because now we have to see how, like you said, now we have to see how well That's My Goat can retake. And so far, it's not looking too good. And we see the Stamper continue to just hold this front of the zone area, hiding on the wall a little bit here.
Yeah, Clue's going to come out from the side of SeaBunnies, and they're going to try and probably fight up with that. We pop the crab. No specials yet on the side of That's My Goat, but one does go down, getting the dapples. The bubble comes out.
Ooh.
Might be able to regain control here.
Do they see the splash?
Splash
I don't know if they do.
Oh,
okay, he moved. Never
the
mind.
roller is going to go down in mid, unfortunately. The booyahs get traded out, but only Ollie ends up dying on that flux.
Oh, it looks like we might see a lead change here on the side of SeaBunnies.
Yeah,
oh, they go 3 down.
And it's just the roller, and that's going to be game.
That's tragic, bro.
That is one of the problems, or like one of the struggles with Urchin is just that retake is super difficult.
It's really awkward.
And if you just can't cap the zone ever, then it's super rough. But good games from both sides.
Indeed.
And I mean, that was close.
Yeah,
that was very close.
That was a really close set. Or close game, not set.
And I am excited to see how we go into TC Shipshape. A map that I think favors That's My Goat a bit more. Letting Barry play that leader.
Yep.
Just able to take anyone off tower.
Yep, I would agree. As a leader player myself, I would agree. Shipshape is a phenomenal backline map. You know, it's very flat, open area, not too much cover. You know, can really just take advantage of that weapons range and just absolutely
deny any space.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting because we also get to see Ollie go back on his main on Bamboo if he feels up to it. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I think we could see it. I could see a Bamboo here.
A Bamboo, but I mean, the Flux did kind of do a lot. I'm going to be so real. It covers their paint.
True.
It gives them the booyah for tower. The Torp is strong for just stalling out the bucket and the sword. I could see both options being picked from Ollie. I just realized how many plushies are in front of the table.
Yeah, that's a lot.
The names went away, and the number doubled. SeaBunnies having all of their plushies out on the table for display. I can only name 2 of them,
as
unfortunately.
compared to like the one that we brought.
All I got is Little Buddy.
Oh, Little Buddy.
He's just sitting.
Do we have Little Buddy?
Yeah, he's sitting.
Oh, he's okay. He's chilling.
He's just chilling right here.
Moral support.
Yeah, commentator support. But I think we are about to get into this game. I'm trying to think what else might be special. We'll probably still see the sticker stamper. I mean, it's
tower.
so strong.
I bet that's coming back.
Just the ability to. Oh, here we go. Got Little Buddy here now. Look at him.
My goat.
Oh no! He fell. My little guy.
Dude, I just realized how like far apart his eyes are.
Are your eyes not that far apart? Come on.
No, I'm not like Squidward,
not
bro.
Like a whole hand away.
Like Gary the Snail.
All right, loading into this game on TC Shipshape, and we are about to see what they are playing. Pretty normal comp from
Okay.
SeaBunnies. And Barry.
The bamboo is out.
Bamboo is out, and the new Rapid.
Oh.
Something I don't think we've seen today.
I
but
think
that new Rapid with suction cooler it's weird. It's very strong, but it just, I don't know if you have the paint output with a roller.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can maybe argue the chip damage with the bamboo, but even that is kind of
it is very
not great.
It is very hard to run alongside the roller just because the amount of paint that you have is limited. Your best painting gun on this comp is the bamboo, and that'll be a struggle. And here we see Lappy already coming up with a crab top left. Cooler is out on both sides. Kalana able to find a pick on 2, and Tower's already at first check.
Yeah, and as I played a lot of this map recently, and I will say it will get snowbally very quick. It doesn't seem like it, but you know, once you start to approach the halfway 40 mark, 50 mark, it starts to get very snowbally. So it's gonna really
with that roller on top left though. Unfortunately, just gets taken out.
Oh wow! Oh, he just got 2.
Yeah, crazy 2 and a triple.
3.
And I mean, this is gonna be a reverse.
Oh boy!
It's just the crab.
Goes down to the crab.
Just to get SeaBunnies jumps back in. Barry does have that cooler top right though for his team.
Oh,
just
Barry!
trying to live out this.
Oh my God!
Stamper
Wait.
does find the pick. Yang gets
That
the
was
jumps
crazy,
in.
bro.
But will it be enough to hold the space? Enki unable to get that pick on the splash, but jumps are coming back in. Brand stuck top left, gets picked off, and this is SeaBunny's chance to push again.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a lot of good space here. We just popped cooler. We got 2 specials online, and it's looking like we have very good control of this court area. Looks like Brand's gonna try to go in and make something happen with the tri-slosher. Oh, we see the bamboo on right fighting. Lappy goes down to Ollie.
3 down on the side of SeaBunnies.
It's just a stamper.
This is plenty of time for That's My Goat to take plenty of space.
Oh, we pop Booyah for life.
Bamboo stalls, or that Booyah stalls them out, unfortunately. And the bamboo gets taken out, and I don't even think we're going to get top left here.
No, it's definitely going to be a struggle. And like you were saying before, Kronos, that the lack of paint on this comp is going to make it really hard to take back that area.
Yeah, the roller is just struggling to get in, and the few times they do get in, they just don't have the paint to move around.
Yeah.
And that's
and now we go 3 down
already. Yeah, Barry is just trying to farm this cooler top right, just waiting it out, and SeaBunnies has taken so much space in mid that we just don't have anywhere to move.
Yeah. And the Booyah comes out on the side of SeaBunnies, and it looks like the bucket's going to go in with that. Is able to trade out with the tri-slosher. However, we're just now getting back into this same situation as before, where we're just getting kind of locked out on the left side here. And now it's just Barry once again, and we might be able to poke at the tower here, but the Rapid now goes down, and they're 2 down to get 3 down. Yeah, just bamboo.
And we have the Booyah to stall. The bamboo stuck far left. Barry finds one,
tough.
might be able to find 2, finds 3. Oh, the wipeout, but they got enough points. That's so sad.
That's so tragic. No, bro.
What a wipeout, but the tower momentum just slowly creeping that tower along, getting that KO for SeaBunnies. And that's going to be 2-0, but it is playoff 3, so I'm excited to see maybe That's My Goat can take a game.
Yeah.
I mean, that first game was close, but that second game, Enki couldn't play the game.
Yeah, we definitely, I think, especially for roller comps, you definitely have to build around, getting the roller in and being able to paint for the roller, or else, it's definitely hard, especially on that map, because roller definitely does not have a lot of natural cover to play around. So if you don't have that support from your other weapons, then it's kind of just hard to play the game.
Yeah, if you can't get the paint on the floor for the roller, then, I mean, what's the roller going to do? Throw a curling bomb?
Yeah.
You're just going to take the curling bomb out. That's what you got. I'm just saying, I did coach Enki last week on Tent. I'm just saying, Enki should play Tent.
Yeah, you know what? He might be able to hear. Do you think he can't hear us?
I could make him hear us, but I'm not going to do that. Both for everyone watching's ears and also for my voice. I don't feel like it. Not my place.
Maybe he'll take it into his own hands.
Yeah, no, he knows. He knows. I'm thinking about it. I'll DM him right now. Hold up.
Yeah. DM him from like 10 feet away.
Yeah. Watch this. Hold up. Where's Enki's DM?
Hello, my goat. You should play Tent. Smile.
I'm just going to say Tent umbrella. Smiley face.
Spreading my Tent propaganda.
If it will load. I don't know. Cover your face, Westy. Hold up. Maybe it will. There you go. Perfect. Tenebrella smiley face.
Just make them play our comp.
He's looking over at me.
Do it. No way, bro.
I'm telling him. It works. It's the answer to every problem. Someone pushing you? Tenebrella.
Literally.
Teammates dying too much? Put a 10 in front of their face. Your pencil is designed to ego
Your
fight.
pencil is taking terrible fights. Put a 10 in front of them.
Yeah,
Problem solved.
Yeah, problem solved. Yeah. Wait, did they actually? I hope they did. Oh, we see the new carbon pulling out from SeaBunnies. Clash Blast! Bro! Let's go! Ike is here in spirit. Ike is so happy.
Oh, of course.
There's a Clash Blaster pulled out.
Oh my God.
Bran on the Tenebrella. I'm excited to see this game.
This is gonna be one for the books.
Yeah, and we do see the tent starting on right side early, trying to take that space really quickly. As we see Barry sharking with this Clash Blaster on left stack, might be able to get a pick.
Oh,
assist in one. Bottom right, there is, I think it's the splash stuck down there.
Oh, the double with the auto bomb,
bro. Two go down to the bomb. And
that's crazy.
Up Mine's just waiting for his team to get back in.
Yeah, the tent will help us stall a little bit here in mid while our teammates respawn. And the Zuka, unable to find any picks top right. We have a Carbon right there, though. Oh,
Carbon stuck
we'll go down the Crab.
Tent does go down. Crab is set up, but Barry is behind with that 50, or Barry's behind with the Clash Blaster, my bad.
Oh, wait, it's just the Reef on the side of, that's my goat.
Yeah, Flux holding down left stack, has this Booyah. Might choose to pop it and just try and hold the space. Watch out for the Booyah tech. Kalana does get it, and the Carbon is up in our window, and we have to try and get rid of that.
And Stamper is holding, the Sniper is unaware of the 52 gal that's right behind them.
Yeah. Can NT get the pick? Can't find the pick.
The gal was down.
Is still behind, trying to stall out this time to keep them from getting clams. And I hear Bran in the background complaining that tent does suck. Can confirm it is a bad weapon.
Yeah, you already know if the tent player themselves is telling you that, it's over, bro.
Yeah. The tent is going to be back in, though. Barry jumping in. Might be able to try and find a pick on this guy. Sharking below left does find it. And we're going to be able to try and take space off that.
Yep, and the tent's about to pop Zuka here. Looking top right, looking for something.
Finds one. Can we get this sword out? The sword is still alive, has that Booyah to survive, and we're just going to try and hold space as long as we can. Bottom right, the Carbon does come in, find the pick on the tent. Still bottom right, Barry able to find a pick with the Clash onto the Carbon, and able to try and take left stack here. Finds
the
another.
Clash gets another pick.
The Carbon is sharking there, though, unfortunately. Just got the jump in time. But SeaBunny's kind of struggling on this map, having to slow down. They're not able to take as much points and space as they would like. And here we see Bran trying to hold that right stack with the tent, with Barry. Sword drops. Can we find the pick on it? No, but now the Crab is out. We might try and just bazooka the Crab after this tent
We really
shield.
should Zuka the Crab. Oh, no, never mind. We get the guy bot right, though.
Tries to find another.
Oh,
dies to the
not the double burst.
Tragically. But, I mean, Enki still, or Ollie on this right side with the Flux. Finds one somehow.
What?
Finds two.
That was crazy.
And it's just the sword jumping in, holding this right this left stack. Stuck in the corner. Finds one, though, because that
gets the charge
crazy privileged. Finds another. The Carbon is bottom right with the sword.
Oh, the Clash is one. Oh. Okay, we're going to back off to fight the Stamper here. Gets the Stamper. Will he get the 4K? Not going to go for it, it looks like. Playing the safe game, popping the Booyah top right.
Yeah, trying to take space top right with that Booyah, and we see the Stamper just throwing verticals, hitting 70s the whole time. Wait, SeaBunnies goes down. Bran is freaking out, getting picks on Tenebrella, popping the hell off. That's my goat. It's in the team name. They are my goat.
True.
And the Chump's coming out from the Clash Blaster.
Oh, this Clash is getting greedy. We
Greedy.
love to see it. Oh,
trying to take that space. The Carbon is stuck bottom right with the 52 here. 52 does go down. Oh, and that's going to be a wipeout on the side. That's my goat.
Not the white. Brand's being toxic again.
And keep yelling boo across the table. Thumbs down in the enemy team.
We're getting BM and
telling them
we're
to throw the game.
we're expressing BM in the most stally game of clams. Clash is last
it's
again.
Just the Clash alive. Oh, are we going back to the transition? Oh, never mind, we're not.
Why was the transition?
SeaBunnies is scoring quite a few, and
the carbon goes down to the gal.
Yeah, the Splash is top right. We have to get rid of that guy.
Dude, the duo on the left side here about to get the whole team, bro.
Yeah. 52 coming up on this left, trying to hold mid as the Carbon's rushing them down.
The Carbon.
No, the Carbon does find the pick.
The tent is somehow surviving all of these vertical flicks.
Tent is living. The sword does go down on the side of SeaBunnies, and the Clash is going to be pushing forward with that tent shield. No, the Clash is painting up.
That's my goat's retaking space really quickly here on the right side here. Just got a jump scared by whoever that was.
And the sword does find the last.
That's my goat goes down.
But we still have a clam. Maybe they can't score a power. I trust them. They stop this push.
It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, look at this Clash Splasher. That's one.
Dude, the Clash is cooking.
They do have a power clam, though, and that's going to be the score from SeaBunnies, and that's going to be the game.
Damn, bro.
My bad. Hell yeah!
Yeah!
Brand's getting more than one kill on tent. That's my goat right there.
Literally.
But that does mean that's my goat. I believe it goes into redemption bracket, and that's So I believe that will put them in redemption, and SeaBunnies does move on to top cut, and that was a good set.
Yeah.
That was fun to watch.
That was a set of all time right there.
I mean, I was excited. I saw a tent.
Yeah.
I messaged.
You were able to persuade someone into tent mid-set. I mean, that's got to be like, you got to put that somewhere, right?
It's the tent power. It's the player power. You're just allowed to do it.
I mean, I can't just message someone and tell them to play pen, so.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, you can.
I mean, I could, but.
I could have messaged Barry and told him to play pen.
You think he would?
No.
Probably not.
No, he's too busy playing Clash. What do you mean?
I mean, I think I'd rather play Clash.
You'd rather play Clash than pen?
Maybe for like certain scenarios.
For Urchin?
Maybe. Honestly, I would heavily consider it. I'm gonna be so real.
I'm gonna hold you to that at some point.
Okay.
Some scrim, you're playing Clash and Urchin.
All right.
All right, but I think that is gonna be the it for us. You might stay on here. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I might be on with my goat. We write. Christ, my goat.
I can't stand this guy.
Ronos and Christ.
Ronos and Christ.
Those who know, they know.
But I think that's going to be it for us, and we're going to take a break, and Redemption will start shortly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome back to SeaBATTLE 6. I'm Riley Rooster, and I am joined here for round 2 of the redemption bracket in silver. I'm joined by Kambalan. Sorry, my bad. I am very tired today, guys. This is late in my day, actually. I wake up pretty early, but I'm having a good time today, just getting to meet everyone and say hi, getting to talk to a lot of people I don't normally get to talk to, and I think SeaBATTLE is so great for that.
Absolutely. That is, I think, my favorite part of the LAN experience.
I love how reflective those sunglasses, those glasses are. It's amazing.
I have 2.5 pairs of glasses. Right.
So yeah, we're getting ready to get started here with Redemption Round 2, and that is going to be the team's Big Swig Summer against That's My Goat. A bunch of familiar faces that I've seen at these SeaBATTLE events.
Yeah, both of these teams have a lot of really good players. I know that That's My Goat tend to be a favorite in the scene. They have a lot of the content creators, and they are also really good at the game.
I remember That's My Goat. They didn't win the Salmon Run tourney last time at Royale, but they were very fun to play with. Like they have good energy.
They really do.
Everybody here is like everyone here is so kind. I love SeaBATTLE. It's always so kind. But I'm looking forward to a really good match, and we're seeing, of course, just I don't know, a lot of fun gameplay, a lot of fun teams, a lot of fun comps. Like with the new update that's happened recently, like we got 30 new weapons.
Yeah.
What the heck? That was crazy. And it sounds like we're about ready to get started. So let's go over to that.
So the first game here is Zones on Urchin Underpass, the OG.
Oh man, Urchin Underpass. Speaking of that new update, seeing some calls out for rallying cries of the teams here to get ready, get excited, and we are off now to start this game.
Yeah, we have a couple of new weapons on the side of That's My Goat, and Big Swig Summer as well with the new Big Swig.
Enki getting a really nice opening double with that flank, and now being able to allow the rest of their team to move in here. Ollie's now one of the last standing, able to try and hold ground here, getting some nice assists and kills, holding a lot of paint pressure right now.
Explosive start from That's My Goat, getting this very quick control of the map.
And we're able to see Enki getting another way in, or just searching for it, looking to see if they can cause some problems. They know Kraken's over there, and they know that they have a chance for a kill, and they're just trying to find that in. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're going to get it, as Big Swig Summer is now able to try and come by. But with a nice shark, Brandon's able to get 2.
Yeah, That's My Goat managed to get all the way down to 56 points remaining. But this is still not over. We are.
Yeah, now this map is, everyone's getting ready to having to relearn this map. It's been a long time since Splat 1, but we are able to see how players are able to use the ingenuity. We see that that Kylum is on the side there, looking to try and cap the zone, and is able to get the disruption, unable to follow through, unfortunately. But that in turn allowed for a lot of pushback from Big Swig Summer, able to contest that zone now by distracting the team, slowly getting the kills, slowly attempting to move back in, and it looks like they are about to get that cap that they really need.
Nice. They managed to stop the counter there and neutralize the zone. And now it is Big Swig Summer on the advantage here.
Yeah, it really looks like they need to get their position to sort of get established here in their offense, and it looks like they aren't able to do that fast enough. Bran is able to very quickly paint over that zone, get a kill in the process, and we start to see the specials come out from Ollie, from the rest of the team, to be able to push forward and hold that line of defense.
Yeah, That's My Goat has a very commandeering presence in this match.
Yes, Enki going in, looking for a kill, trying to escape, trying to go back into hiding, playing as a really good roller should. And Barry over here able to get 2 with the bubble bumps, and it is just Blubber is very funny to play against.
And
when it works, it works. when it's annoying, it's annoying.
Hey, and that means it's working.
And that means it's working. I would not want to be on the other side of that bubble.
So that is game 1 for That Is My Goat.
All right, yes, and a nice knockout. That's My Goat is able to take that first win and give them the advantage in this set. We're going to see, though, if potentially Big Swig Summer is going to be able to make that comeback here soon.
Yes, coming up we have Tower Control and Inkblot Art Academy.
Yes.
This is a classic.
Oh, yeah. As the great Popgun once said, the final destination of Splatoon. Just a very good neutral ground where everyone likes to go to. It's got good advantage points for backlines. It's got lots of opportunities for sharking for a lot of these people. I feel like the roller players are going to have a lot of enjoyment on this map in that respect. Gives defending teams a lot of height advantage to be able to try and work off of that and get back into mid. It's a very back and forth map. It's for a lot of back and forth, but can also snowball. So
yeah, no, exactly. It's tried and true since Splatoon 2. There's so much potential for plays in this map, and just in general, these two teams seem like they like playing very dynamically. I was seeing a few flanks there on Unearth and Underpass. And a lot of pressure from both sides, which was really fun to see.
Oh yeah, 100%. I feel like if both teams are able to really use that and use this terrain to their advantage, they might be able to get these, get the, you know, the high ground. I have the high ground. They're going to be able to try and get the advantageous state that they need in order to push far and hopefully get into that snowbally, you know, steamroll state. But yeah, this is a classic map.
Keep an eye on bats?
Yeah, it's a very yeah. Keep an eye on bats, ride the tower. Yeah, I don't know. It's Splatoon, it's tower control, guys. I'm looking forward though to seeing how this goes. Yeah, I enjoy this map. I love playing it. Even though I don't know if my weapons are like particularly good on it. It's been a minute. But I enjoy playing it. I enjoy watching it. It's a very fun game. A lot of weapons can use it to their advantage. And we are going to see that now as we head into Game 2, Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy with That's My Goat versus Big Swig Summer.
Ooh, Claws 96.
We are seeing some new weapons get played here today, and followed by the new Rapid over on the other team. We're seeing basically new cooler weapons on both sides, and we're going to see which team is able to make them get the most advantage out of it with the range of that Rapid or the paint potential of the shooter.
I like the energy of double line marker.
Enki's able to get a nice opening kill. Now trying to find those angles to be able to move in and start trying to take plat. Unfortunately, we see one GOAT member go down, but that doesn't stop Enki from pushing forward, and to their detriment, Emmy's able to stop that push.
One remaining on the side of That's My Goat, and they go down. Ooh, there's a jump happening here.
It lasted alive just long enough to let Enki move in and hopefully get a kill on that jump in, and now we are able to go back into neutral as we see the players going back to scrapping. Roller versus roller gameplay. Enki able to come out on top, but not for long, as it's just a scrapyard back and forth, kill for kill. And we're seeing That's My Goat now take it all the way to checkpoint 1.
Yeah, they managed to clear checkpoint 1, and they are still playing some pressure, but Big Swig Summer is pushing back.
The POV Enki is very funny. Watching him now try and get that flank, going back over to Bats in a nice little jump, now able to try and, again, execute some pinch maneuvers, and we are seeing That's My Goat now try and pull out of the, that zone and try and get back in.
There's a lot happening in Bats right now. There's a
3 members in Bats able to now secure that quite steadily with a bubble down now to help keep their position strong. We are very close to breaking checkpoint 2, and it looks like that it looks like Big Swig Summer is going to need some specials in order to get some opportunities and come out. Ooh. And with that wipeout, it looks like checkpoint 3 is probably going to fall in favor of That's My Goat, and in a decisive fashion, the game is over.
Yeah, that crab from Brand was very, very key to sustaining the pressure after the second checkpoint. And just...
Oh, yes. I really enjoy that. Like, you want to set your... crab really focuses as is a great, like, backline, I guess.
Yeah.
For a weapon that doesn't normally get to the opportunity to behave as a backline, it allows for them to hold space pretty well.
Yeah, temporary anchor.
Yeah, temporary anchor. And it's so nice to see them, play that, because they get to play and put their Kraken, or not their Kraken, their crab in a somewhat defensive position, and then, or somewhat aggressive position, I should say, and you can't get it to move.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And that's the problem. And that allowed That's My Goat to really then continue to push up to that line that the crab was holding for them.
And that also brings attention away from the objective.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you either have to deal with the crab or have to be careful to not be caught off guard by the crab, or you pay attention on the objective. Oftentimes, trying to balance both of those things is quite tricky for the other side of the equation.
I can totally see that. We are going to see now if Clam Blitz is going to work out any better for these teams. We are seeing Clam Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime. And with a lot of rollers in these teams, a lot of painting weapons, we're going to see if, again, the flanks are pretty obvious on this with the side streets, but I'm they are there for a reason. And we have a lot of good players that want to shark, that want to get those flick kills. And this map has a lot of the perfect ledges, I think, to make that very exploitable.
It's what I was about to bring up. In my experience, this map has some very good positions for the attackers.
Yes.
Once they manage to get a bit of a foothold on the enemy base, it's really difficult to clear them out.
Yes. I am wondering if we're going to see any more comp changes out of Big Swig Summer in order to make that a little bit easier on them. I love Big Swig, I really do, but it's it needs a different special, in my opinion. One of them needs a different special. I don't care which one, but they are able to. The new one is kind of nice.
Yeah,
I
it
really
has
like the new
splashdown,
kit.
right?
Yeah, it has splashdown.
Yeah.
The problem is you have to get to where the splashdown needs to go off, and you need to make sure the other people are already there. And if they're there and you're trying to get there, they're probably going to shoot you as you try to get close to them. So, I really like those weapons, and I want to see some specials, I feel like, to get out of those holds. Because I think that's where Big Swig Summer, we've got a rallying cry from the team to get that comeback as they go in. And That's My Goat getting some more rallying cries in return. And we are going the quad.
Yes!
Okay, we are going very Big Swig. It is a Big Swig Summer, guys.
It definitely is. I love the variety that we have going on here.
We are going to have a really great game. It's great. I love this weapon just because I feel like it has such good paint power. And the kills are so good with it. When you can hit those flicks, I really love it. Ollie over here now trying to get get in, trying to get some ground held. These weapons are not really a lot of line marker kills going off right now. Brand sitting up, unable to really get the hold. We're hearing shouts and screams of pain and fear and glory. I don't know.
Ooh, the splashdown.
A lot of popping off we're getting to hear.
Yo, wipeout, let's go.
A wipeout from the side of Big Swig Swimmer onto That's My Goat, and they are able to get close to that clam, get the power, and are able to make the first I'm hearing a lot of banging. Able to make the first basket open and get the first scored points. Now down to 56, which is a great lead to start with. But still going for more with that splashdown. Double splashdown. Now able to help triple splashdown. Able to clear that space. The new roller is so nice. I really like it. I really like the kit. It synergizes well. When you're playing, quad roller, I feel like having 3 torpedoes coming at you is probably pretty annoying. And then the splashdown is like, oh, well, I'm dead now. So very much.
Lots of looking up.
However, we are now being able to see that That's My Goat is able to break out of that slightly aggressive hold. They've taken most of mid paint-wise, but these rollers are able to paint quite a lot. So we're going to see them move back in quite well. And we are, I'm very curious to see how this is going to go. We see the splashdown sniping that kill as it looks like Big Swing Swimmer is going back up, trying to search for, on the hunt for another basket opening.
We're hearing some very emotional call-outs from the teams.
Emotional gameplay, guys.
Ooh,
I love it.
Double power climb going into the basket.
I love when it just becomes about having fun. Honestly, having these types of games is so great. We see That's My Goat jumping out to preserve that power clam and able to get the second. I'm very curious to see if That's My Goat is going to be able to come out of this position. It seems Big Swig Summer with more familiarity, I guess, with the Big Swig is finding how to make use of it a lot easier than That's My Goat, where these players I know are not really commonly Big Swig players.
When your team is named around the weapon, you are bound to know your way around it.
Yes. Giving them an opportunity.
We hear a call out for roller.
There's a roller, guys. I love it. This is just, they're just playing, it's a slap fight out here. I love it. This game is, I love Big Swig. It's such a silly weapon. We are hoping to see if That's My Goat is able to defend and get us the opportunity to score, able to take down the carrier of that power clam, hopefully try and defend some space and keep them from picking it back up. And with one only left in mid, is able to get the jumps back in, and it looks like Emmy is able to sneak by and open that basket once more, now with only 1 point of penalty.
Yeah, but That's My Goat managed to push them out of their basket zone. And now they have a lot of control in mid. Let's see if they can manage to materialize this into a push onto the basket.
We see That's My Goat using that, taking that plat, taking that advantageous state, trying to go in. Unfortunately, it looks like the call made a little too early, or the rallying from that Big Swig Summer able to come together to be able to get those necessary kills. It looks like That's My Goat is still being patient, though, taking their time in order to get that proper, that proper basket open. And Brand now sharking, attempting to get that kill, able to get one, close to two, able to get two, helps continue to stagger Big Swig Summer and make that push a possibility.
I respect the attempt at getting the splat with the dart.
Oh my gosh. A lot of jump snipes. I don't know if many people are wearing stealth jump in this map or on this game, but yeah, this weapon, it's a funny roller because it can hit very far from a vertical flick, very far.
But worth noting, in that small amount of time, That's My Goat did manage to get a lot of points down.
They did. This is a lot closer of a game, and now it looks like That's My Goat is in need of figuring out a way to get through back to the basket for overtime to hopefully extend that push. Unfortunately, it looks like they are going one in, one out, and then wipe out.
We are going to game 4. That
all
was
right. A lot of clapping from both sides for the enjoyment of it all, and I believe that was the best of 5. So with that, That's My Goat. Or no, Big Swig Summer did win that. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So we are going to game 4, and that is going. We're going to see one of every map mode now in this set, and that's going to be Rainmaker Scorch Gorge, which I don't know how Big Swig. Actually, Big Swig could be good.
Yeah. Yeah, because
they are they trash talking? I don't even know what's happening.
They're bobbing off.
C-Team's going crazy. Let's go Big Swig Summer. I am. They're having fun. All these players. I love these people. They're so funny. These events have such an infectious, like, happy mood.
Absolutely. It is difficult to overstate just how friendly the atmosphere is here and at the SeaBATTLE venues every single time. It's such a welcoming community. I love everyone here.
Yes, I love getting the opportunity to talk to people I wouldn't normally talk to. Like, these are players I know of, but I've never really met in person. It's like, oh yeah, you live like up the road from me, or hey, you live an hour from me. We are all Pacific Northwest. Not everyone's a Pacific Northwest native that comes to this. Almost everyone is I like Washington. I'll just say that. I like Washington. I like where I'm from. And it's nice knowing that I have a community out here, and just a lot of good vibes at these events, and competitive ones, as you can see by some of these calls and shouts that are happening with these teams. There's a lot of energy, and even with this, it feels like a very nice, laid back, intending to have fun type of event that we're having this time around. That's the energy I'm feeling, at least. It feels like there's a lot of fun. I feel like everybody's very happy, and it's just always so nice to see.
I think this is the purest form of Splatoon.
Yeah, this is pure Splatoon.
That you can find.
Go to your LANs. Support your LANs.
Support your local LANs.
There's my finger. Support your LANs. It is a great way to be able to meet new people in your community. You know, everyone has a like interest. Everyone's here playing Splatoon. It's you know, one of the majors. It's light major. Like it's. Well,
we're getting there.
Yeah, you're getting there. You're getting to a LAN. If you can't make it to Riptide, make it to your local. Please, you're getting a bite-sized version of the same vibes. It's always fun. You meet new people. Really, just a great time.
And I hear we are heading to game 4
I heard that
right
jingle.
now. Yeah.
Back into the game, we are going to Rainmaker Scorch Gorge. We are going to see how many Big Swigs are on this map, because the thing is Big Swig has really good object damage, and I see 4 Big Swigs. There we go, 20 Pew Pew making the return. I don't know how this is gonna go, honestly. This is paint versus kill power. We're gonna see which wins here. But it looks like 20 Pew Pew is going in, trying to get the pop. Everyone's trying to go. It looks like Barry's able to now get at least 1 down.
2 down on the side of Big Six Summer, and now we have a contentious battle for control here.
I'm hearing screams of pain. Bran goes down. It looks like Ollie able to try and hold up, but the bomb takes them down. Enki able to continue with the clear the checkpoint though, but unable to stop the wipeout. And now Big Swig Summer is on the offensive, trying to take up space, trying to get back into mid, and hopefully find their way to even the game out.
The map is painted teal in a second.
Oh yeah, this team is able to paint fast, and it looks like if they can get those kills that they're looking for, they are in luck. Unfortunately, it looks like Ollie is able to stop the Rainmaker in its tracks, and we are now seeing a very similar return with, just a rapid push up to the ramp, and it looks like now already making it back to where trying to resume where they had their push from before. Now all the way back up towards the first checkpoint, seeing if they're going to go any further.
3 down on the side of Big Six Summer. Ollie here getting the last one. And
Ollie
it seems
cleaning
a
up.
very clean way
And it looks like Enki's able to take it all the way to 23. Getting past any points past the first checkpoint are always wonderful to have. Super impactful when it comes to these types of games on this map. And it looks like Barry's trying to make a run for it, trying to hopefully stick it with the splash down, trying to get it. Enki able to keep the Rainmaker alive in the area though, being able to stay back, and it looks like Big Swig Summer is just having trouble getting out. It looks like they are trying to grab the Rainmaker. I am curious as to see where they're trying to take it. It looks like trying to hold it off and bring it over to mid, losing it. Unfortunately, unable to make the drop back into the mid corner, and the Rainmaker is now stuck still past their first checkpoint. And we are going to see now, can they get out of this? They have such good advantage with the heights with bats here that they are able to get a lot of paint on the ground. But again, there's also quite the funnel into their spawn that a lot of those pew pew weapons like to shoot down. And it looks like Enki's going to be able to bring it all the way up to 7 points. Unfortunately, unable to make the clear, but this is just how you get really a hard stop. I see a jump coming in. I don't think it's noticed. And we are going to see Bran now able to come in, get sniped. A nice trade over there with the splashdown. Enki's hunting another, trying to run for his life. And it looks like with that distraction, they were actually Big Swig Summer was actually able to drop back into mid.
Nice. Now is when it gets interesting. We get to see whether That's My Goat decides to keep pushing, which would be the fighting spirit. And they do. They want that knockout.
They really do. They want the knockout. It's always a feat to do it on this map, too. Like, even with gimmick comps, like, I'm just like, man, the fact that this is still a kind of playing out the same way a normal Rainmaker game would is kind of funny, points-wise. But we are seeing, again, a lot of, oh my gosh, just a lot of back and forth. The advantage when they are pushed back into the state for Big Swig Summer is not to be, you know, considered lightly. Unfortunately, it looks like Ollie's able to, or fortunately, I guess, Ollie is able to break that barrier, trying to clear the way for Barry to make that run in. And we are trying to see now if they are going to be able to go in. That was crushed by Big Swig Express. And Barry able to try and sneak back, slowly trying to stay alive, unfortunately unable to make it out. And we are seeing a splash down to pop the bubble. That was
good swimming, good swimming.
Competitive squid bagging to try tactical squid bagging, guys. This is tactical squid bagging to make it out of range of the ball.
Shaking the ink away.
Shaking the ink off, and we are back in neutral. But we are going to see more people going down. Big Swig Summer still just unable to try and keep 4 up, and lots of, I'm gonna say, a lot of those. Big Swig is not a weapon you want to be fighting a lot of whales.
Yeah. I realized earlier that there was 3 whales on the side of that Psycho.
Yeah, that's a lot of whales, guys. It's a lot. And, like, able to get 2, I hear shouts of surprise and anguish from That's My Goat as the splashdown comes out. With overtime now, we are trying to Brand goes down, literally jumped on his jump, and we are seeing That's My Goat now having to retreat back as Kraken is trying to make space, and That's My Goat, it looks like, are able to get the key snipe to be able to take down and end that game.
Beautiful set from both teams. That was one of the most memorable sets that I've ever watched.
It was a very fun set. I love seeing the camaraderie, I guess, the cheeky gameplay when teams are like, okay, I'm here to have fun now.
Yes.
Like, I'm going to play the weapons I want to play, and I'm going to have fun doing it. And it's just always a great time. I love these events. These teams are so nice. Everybody's having fun. And we are going to see how much fun they can have in the next set, where That's My Goat is going to be able to continue their push.
Yeah.
And we are able to now, looks like while these teams are in transition, we are going to start to, set up for the next one. In which case, how can the lovely people of SplatoonTourney1 find you?
I'm on Blue Sky, covalent.gay.
Covalent.gay, I love that. Yes. I am on Twitter at @TheRileyRooster. I am on Blue Sky at RileyRooster. I am on Discord at Riley.Rooster. Just put in Riley Rooster somewhere, it'll probably come up. And I don't know, I enjoy this community. I've been involved at various levels. I just really enjoy everybody here. I love the social aspect of this game.
So fun.
And
it's so fun.
I am looking forward to seeing, where everyone goes from here, and can't wait to get started with this next match.
Yes.
So we are going to head to break and see if we can get that started for you guys here shortly.
Stay tuned for more Splatoon coming up.
Yes.
Welcome back to SeaBATTLE SummerSlam. I'm Gawalen.
Fusion. Subbing in for Riley very briefly.
Yeah, we are heading on to round 3 of Redemption Silver Bracket. We had a little bit of a jump scare from a little bit of a typo on the sheets.
That's on me.
It's okay. So we thought for a moment that we were heading... Ooh, avalanche. We thought for a moment that we were heading to zones on Scorch, but thankfully, that's not the case.
Not today.
Yes.
Yeah, we got Scorch in a couple other modes, and little typo slipped into the piece of paper. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Instead, we have Robo Ramen zones, much more reasonable.
Yeah. We got Saturday Night SpeedL. That's my goat. I mean, That's my goat has been at like the last 5 SeaBattles. And Saturday Night SpeedL has Wani, I think, and Avocado, a couple of big UW people. I think there's a few. Who else is on that team?
Is Sakura in that team?
I don't think Sakura is on the team, but I saw Sakura here earlier. Very cool.
Perfect.
Excellent.
So we have quite a few very cool maps and modes here for this set coming up. Ramen Zones, we talked a little bit about that, but Umami Clams is one of my favorite Clams maps. I think it's one of the better ones for the mode.
Yeah, I have a good time playing on it. We don't see it. Well, we didn't used to see it very much, but definitely become a lot more popular recently. That's my goat. Here we go, hopping into game 1. We got some interesting stuff coming out. Wiper, is that E-leaders on both sides?
It sure is.
No, okay.
Oh, no.
That's the new Charger. New Charger and new Try coming out. Super interesting. That's the Charger with Crab Tank. I actually haven't seen it, like, at all.
I saw it briefly on the first few days, and it seems like they go down immediately. But right now, That's My Goat has control of mid and the zone. They are trying to push up the base and managing to get a lot of control right away.
Yeah, That's My Goat definitely in control of this game. I mean, Saturday Night SpeedL kind of stuck in spawn at this point. Timer is ticking down. The Wavebreaker is going to come out as well, but that's actually a couple picks. Oh, nice snipes going to shift the momentum a little bit, but That's My Goat still losing members one after another, and Bear is going to be forced to come back. As actually that hammer coming in is doing a lot of work, going to be huge. I believe that hammer not coming from Otter, but I need to see the name up a little bit closer to know who it was, but oh, that's Brave Sauce. Got it. Cool. Yeah, great stuff there, chasing members of That's My Goat back.
Yeah. Zone taken down to 67 before getting contested, and here comes the crab. Ooh, nice pick from. Ooh, double. Are we gonna get a triple?
Oh, they're chasing the third one down. Ollie's stuck between a rock and a hard place and gonna run for his life here, making his way downtown, walking fast.
Pace is fast.
And he's actually not homebound right now. He's kind of stuck underground right now. Still under there, actually flanking around that left side, but no.
We do see a lead change here. Saturday Night SpeedL managed to hold the zone through both counterattacks from That's My Goat, and we are seeing the timer ticking down very fast right now.
Yeah, this might be it. Saturday Night SpeedL has control of the zone. They get the picks they need, and they take game 1.
Nice reverse sweep in that what seemed at first a very commandeering lead from That's My Goat goes instead to Saturday Night SpeedL.
Yeah, great stuff seeing that come out from them. I know That's My Goat, I think a couple times in the past has had some trouble making top cut. They've been snubbed a few times. I think they did end up making it in Royale, which was huge for them. I think that they have another chance to do that here, but Saturday Night SpeedL definitely a bunch of challengers who have been to pretty much every SeaBATTLE. All 8 of these players have been to like every event. I'm stoked. We always see like the same people come out. It's very nice to see like the community coming together.
Yeah, it's so fun to see all the I forget the word. Usuals.
Oh yeah, usual suspects.
I guess no. But a lot of people that stick around with this community, it's a lot of fun to see the familiar faces and also seeing the people that are new to the scene arrive with every event. It's really fun seeing the community grow. I'm sorry that I keep talking about this every time, but it's honestly a very cool aspect of LANs. Just seeing them grow. I haven't played in all of SeaBATTLE, but I have been to all of them. And every time the production grows and the community grows, and it's really cool.
Yeah, I love seeing everyone come out. It's super. I'm glad we could bring everyone together. It's been a lot of fun. This one back at Gameworks, we had our big event, SeaBATTLE Royale at University of Washington. We may do that like once a year, but I think Gameworks still is our home, and I think we'll be here a lot. I enjoy running them every 3 months. It's been great.
Yeah. Ooh, it seems like we are heading onto game 2. Umami Ruins, Clam Blitz. Let's see how these teams fare.
Here we go. Hopping into Umami Ruins, Clam Blitz. This map has a funny little thing that I think people don't use that much, which is the block close to the enemy basket. You can use it to jump up onto the dome rather than just like run through the alley to the basket. I think that ends up being a lot safer sometimes.
We see 3 new weapons on the side of That's My Goat, including the Splashdown Jet Squelcher. I think it's the Cobra Jet Squelcher.
Oh god, the names.
Yeah, the names. I'm still working on learning them. We see here quick contention, fast control from That's My Goat in mid. They are building clams.
Oh man. Oh, the names of the weapons are so hard because half of them are like random words and the other half of them are snakes. I know Rattler and a couple of the other brands, but that's about it. That's My Goat. Getting some clams into the basket. Not a huge push though. They're just gonna kind of dive, try and get some clams in. Not quite 2 power clams worth, but enough to secure them a considerable lead. Brave Sauce now moving back into mid, trying to shift back the momentum in the favor of Saturday Night SpeedL, but they're going to have a little their work cut out for them here because the 2 long range, the Jet Sculpture and the Bamboo, how do you even walk into that? It's definitely tricky.
But they did manage to hold a lot of space for their teammates to regroup. Unfortunately, the shot does go down, but ooh, heavy splashdown from Barry. 2 people go down on the side of Saturday Night SpeedL. There seems to be a bit of a stagger going on. So That's My Goat is making a push.
Yeah, funny Jet Sculpture where it's got like Jet Sculpture with Burst Bomb, which we all know is very good, but the splashdown, not like a supportive tool, but a self-preservation tool. We saw Barry use that just a bit ago to great effect. Now, Saturday Night SpeedL able to survive that onslaught there. But Ollie still says it's not quite enough for That's My Goat. Their push is not quite over yet. Now all the way behind them, the flanking Bamboo. This is what the, what is it even called in Splatoon? The Great Bamboo, you know, the Great Splatfest or whatever.
Oh yeah, the Great Turf War?
The Great Turf War, there we go. My god. The Great Turf War, yeah. Yeah, when we were watching the 4 Bamboos the other game, I was like, wow, this must have been what it felt like back in the day.
Back in my day, we only had bamboos, and we had to home source our ink. Ooh, That's My Goat very deep on Saturday Night SpeedL's base, making not quite much of a push right now, but they are collecting a lot of clams and getting very ready for something big here coming up.
Yeah, they only have those 9 clams, which is kind of interesting. They're trying to make their way in. They haven't found it just yet. And yeah, while they're taking all that time, Wani comes back in and gets 2 picks. Ollie does get one, ends up trading in the process. Now Otto trying to help SpeeDATLE move back into mid, and I think that she's going to be successful there. So Saturday Night SpeeDATLE still hanging on. And I mean, this game I feel like has looked a lot in the favor of That's My GOAT. Like, they've been in control a lot, but the score really doesn't reflect that. Like, just a clam and a half would be enough to take the lead from That's My GOAT. Now, that being said, a bit of an advantage as two members of Saturday Night SpeeDATLE go down. So we'll see if That's My GOAT's going to be able to, like, capitalize here.
Yeah, on a game like Splatoon, you can never call it too early because this game moves really fast. The tide can change in a second, and sometimes you don't even realize that you're being flanked, and all of a sudden, oops, three players go down on your team.
I'd love to see Brave Sauce just go in over top mid with that hammer. We've been seeing a lot of Brave playing, Sauce playing around the sides there, and had a little bit of a hard time because of all the range that comes out from That's My GOAT. Cursed Kid over the top, looking for a way in, still not able to find it. And I mean, you can't, I don't know if you can really wait out That's My GOAT in this situation. I feel like you kind of have to move in on them. That's exactly what's happening here. The hammer comes in. That's a trade situation. Two members of That's My GOAT go down. That's going to be a power climb into the basket. The splashdown. Sauce survives it. Thankfully, that may be enough space for SpeeDATLE to get the lead here, but they don't have the clams. They don't have a clear path in. They weren't able to get picks. So now, oh no, in an attempt to get those clams, Wani goes down, 20 seconds left on the clock. They don't have a power clam.
Oh yeah, this is a bit of a sticky situation for Saturday Night SpeeDATLE. But, oh, I was going to say the game is not over yet. And as I said, that one player goes down on the side of SpeeDATLE. This seems like it's going to go to That's My GOAT. Bringing the score 1-1. Hold on. Oh yeah, the
oh, the screen. Oh my goodness.
1-1.
Just like an anglerfish. They got the lure just sitting up the power clam. Everyone needs to go for it, and Bran is just waiting there. The maws of the tri-slosher. They stop for no one.
Splatoon is a game of chess.
Yes. Indeed. I wish this was like a puppet. Because the mouth is like solid.
Yeah.
Right? It's like,
oh wow.
Yeah. No, the mouth is like solid. So you could just go like also. Oh.
Oh.
She doesn't want us to see.
So coming up next, we have Ship-Shape Cargo Company, Tower Control. I hear split things about this map mode. I personally like it. It does tend to snowball a little bit past the second checkpoint, but there's a lot of potential for fights on mid, and a lot of potential for flanks and different strategies that can be implemented.
Every time I play this map or see someone play it, it's always someone knocks out the final check or gets stopped on the final check, and then the other team comes back and wins.
Yes.
Every time. If you're the first team to make it to there, you're not winning. It just never happens for some reason.
It's like, what's that map from Splatoon 2?
What does it look like?
The one with the pendulum in the middle.
Pendulum in the middle.
There's
not Sturgeon, right?
I think it's Sturgeon.
Okay.
Yeah, Sturgeon Tower.
Yeah, because it does feel to me like a better version of Sturgeon Tower Control.
They're both kind of water themed, so I guess it makes I mean, I said that about something in Splatoon.
I mean, they're both like
ship.
Yeah,
themed.
they're both like ship themed. Not that that's unusual in Splatoon. But
so Manta Maria is the same, I guess.
Yeah. So many boats.
These glasses are really green. But what have you did for small fry?
Pay no attention. He is looking at you.
He looks into your soul.
Small Fry sees all. Small Fry does not forgive.
He's got a gun. Can I? No.
What?
I'll just hold this. Now I have a gun. These are really cool.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You made the NB color splatter shot.
Yeah. I love it. Well, I only see it green, but then yeah. Okay.
True. You got the glasses on. Everything's bluish to me. Actually, yeah. If I was green, I would die.
Oh no. That's my goat.
My goat.
Speedle. We are seeing. Oh, that's the new rapid.
Yeah, that's the. I know this name. This is the Winter Rapid.
Ooh.
That has cooler.
Yes.
I don't know. It's really interesting. That's my goat. He's running like double backline. I don't see it all that often.
But it does seem to be working because they were definitely spacing out Speedle on the previous map mode.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of want to see Brave Sauce do some stuff with that wiper. I think it can totally take advantage of a team like this, especially with that hammer.
Two people go down on the side of Speedle.
Yeah, that's my goats. Definitely doing a great job playing offensively here. They're getting the picks like before Speedle is even ready for that. But yeah, that could shift the momentum. Sauce gets a nice pick on the right side with that hammer, going to move up towards the right. Looking for a way in. The strikes come out. They do have eyes kind of on Sauce over there.
Ooh.
Oh, but that is going to be Enki winning the fight.
Now Enki has a very offensive position here. Trying to look for the right time, but he does get seen by the enemy team, so has to jump out.
Yeah, I mean, that's Pigo's doing a nice job of kind of playing really stable here. They're getting the coolers that they need. They're staying alive. They're sticking together for the most part. With the weapons they have, they can play from a distance and just kind of chip over walls and stuff like that. Saturday Night Speedle needs to turn up the aggression, get in their face if they want to win this game. Taking their time is not conducive to a victory for them. Now, this might be the opportunity that they need. We see actually the hammer ready on the side of Speedle. An opportunity to move in on that left side. They just need to find a way to get close to that rapid. They do find a way in. Ollie stuck on the low ground, but the double team forces the hammer to turn away, and Barry hits a nice snipe. So great job shutting down that aggression. And that's my goats going to hang on to their ground.
The anglerfish analogy still holds true. However, the push is not over. We still have Speedle here. The teams are a little bit intermixed here, but they managed to stabilize on both sides. However, that's my goat getting a pick on Sauce, and now they have player advantage. We love the spirit from the competitors.
Get over here. That's my goat really doing a good job. They have not lost mid throughout this game so far, 3 minutes in. But that being said, they don't have that last check. Oh, some language coming out. Who is it coming out from is the question. I can't tell from here. Yeah, Saturday Night Speedle still all this effort coming in. They have not found a way into mid just yet. Oh man, those strikes so good. Getting a pick on the member on the wall there. That's my goat. In complete control, dominating this game.
Yeah, just absolute pressure they're applying to Speedle here. Just like not letting them regroup at all.
Yeah, I like what they're doing here. I think, yeah, Speedle needed to come out on that right side, and that's exactly what they're doing here. The Wiper's able to chase them back. If they get a pick on the Rapid, that would have been huge. But again, bury the thorn in their side. Just constantly shutting down opportunities that Speedle had. Another splat there. Wow. Barry just doing everything this game so far. That's my goat just cruising in. A minute left on the clock. That's my goat. Still has that lead pretty handily, but Speedle certainly has an opportunity. All it takes is one. All it takes is one wipeout, and that could be dangerous.
Yeah, lots of splats coming from both sides. Speedle manages to push 98. I think that is the first time they get points in this match.
Yeah.
But they have control of mid now. They just have to get Bran out of here. And oof!
Oh no, it's raining Bran. Oh no, the pick bumping into the Brella Otter, able to find one. They have she has a Zuka ready. They could use it on that left side. If they're able to get a pick, this could be huge because all they have to do is reach that last check. That's one. Zuka's still coming out. There's members in the top right that doesn't find a pick, but there's members of SpeeD'le behind. Members of Goat are going to dive into the tower. Bran jumping on the tower. They're not able to find a pick. The tower's going to move, and that's the lead. SpeeD'le takes the lead as time is ticking down, and that's game.
What a game! Oh my goodness! Oh, they were biding their time and strike at the exact time that they needed to.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know what we said before the game about first team getting to the last checkpoint and then the last team coming back and winning it? That happens every single time on this map. I don't know why, but it does.
Hey, consistency, you know?
Consistently inconsistent.
But that means that right now SpeeD'le has the advantage. If they win one more match, they move on to semifinals?
Yeah, the winner of this should be making it to Top Cut, which is very exciting for both of these teams because I don't think that so That's My Goat has made Top Cut before, but I don't think any of the members of SpeeD'le have. Otter, Wani, Brave Sauce, or Cursed Kid. They've been at like almost every SeaBATTLE, if not every SeaBATTLE. So this would be absolutely huge for them. Put themselves like on the stage to compete and try and win a medal.
Yeah, two absolute powerhouses of teams here. The competition level in SeaBATTLE is, I don't know how to finish formulating the sentence, but there's a lot of competition within these teams. There's a lot of players that compete on high level. SpeeD'le has a bunch of players from the Collegiate team, right?
Yeah.
So they have a lot of competitive experience. That's My Goat has also a lot of competitive experience. So there's this very fun clash that we're getting, and as you mentioned, it's a big opportunity for both teams to make it to Top Cut.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'd be very stoked for SpeeD'le to make it. Wani and Avocado at the UW event at SeaBATTLE Royale, they were great. They helped run the Salmon Run event, which I know people really enjoyed. Did you win the Salmon event?
I won it, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
with Takapa, Mike,
yeah,
and
I
player.
remember that. That was super exciting. Would love to do that again, but I think we are ready to hop into our next and potentially last match of this set. Barnacle and Dime Zones.
Match point for Knight SpeeD'le. Will That's My Goat force a game 5? The ball is on their court.
Yes, it is. We have Barry's in serious mode now. The Blob Lover is coming out. Going to be raining down that paint on the zone. I don't think it's the greatest matchup into that Tent Umbrella, though. But we'll have to take a look here. SpeeD'le has kind of snatched victory a couple of times. We'll see if they're able to do it again here. Neither team able to find that advantage just yet, but SpeeD'le does end up going a couple of members down trying to force the issue, and That's My Goat's going to take that early lead.
Yeah, we'll see. They've been applying a lot of pressure throughout the set, so we'll see if SpeeD'le manages to break the offensive here.
Yeah, they're doing their best here. Two members on that right side. The left side could be a little bit open. Bran trying to sneak in, but I have a feeling that he's gonna sneak in and find nobody.
Nobody's home.
Yeah, no.
Okay, the fight has moved on to middle. Specials coming out from both sides, and the zone has been neutralized, but it hasn't been flipped. So That's My Goat. No, SpeeD'le. Wait.
No, That's My Goat.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I was looking at the wrong way, UI.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my goat. Has 10 more points to go.
Now both the teams are winning.
They're both blue. And that is a quick game for That's My Goat. We are going to a game 5.
Yeah, that's huge. Really quick win from That's My Goat there. Just able to knock it out and never lost control. I mean, that map's pretty hard to break back into. But, you know, That's My Goat was certainly very dominant there. I think SpeedL tried a couple times to really get in. They just had a very difficult time. I mean,
it's Barnacle.
It's hard.
Yeah.
Barnacle. We don't have the reward, but Barnacle in the chat.
So game 5 is gonna be Museum D'Alfonsino Rainmaker. This one.
Oh.
Oh, is that like an actual water gun?
Yeah, this is Osa's.
Oh.
Osa. I guess this is this. I don't know if this is like the official Splatoon Splattershot water gun, but I mean, this is a grip, and that makes sense. But this is an actual water gun, and so you can like.
Oh yeah, I hear the.
Yeah, you can hear
water.
the air. Yeah, air comes in. I don't know if this trigger actually does anything. I don't think it does. It's just there for aesthetics, but you're like,
it's just for fun. But yeah, Museum D'Alfonsino Rainmaker is a map mode that requires a lot of aggression and a lot of control over the map, so that to make your push. So we'll see what these both absolute powerhouses of teams can bring to the table here.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, going to Game 5, super exciting. Scored zones. Stop. Get out of here.
Jump scare.
Hey, I copy-pasted the wrong thing. Give me a break.
It happens. We know that we know that you really wanted to see Scorched Zones, but
that Scorched Zones actually has to be like one of my least favorite modes in the whole series.
I think for everyone.
So rough. It's like Barnacle and Dime, but worse somehow. Not Barnacle, sorry. It's Black Belly Zones, but worse somehow.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Ooh, and it sounds like Game 5 is starting.
Yeah. I mean, going to be a lot harder to knock it out here pretty quickly like That's My Goat did last game, but both of these teams, it's coming down to the wire. The winner of this is going to make top 4 of SeaBATTLE 6. We'll see who's going to come out on top. That's going to be Saturday Night SpeedL in the blue, and That's My Goat in the yellow. Orange. Sorry, I have my filter
it's
glasses
like
on.
mustard.
I have my blue glasses on, and it's like the blue is blue, and the orange. Why is the orange yellow? That's the question.
Mustard color. Or with the glasses.
Because it's like blue plus orange. If you do blue minus, well, I don't know. You know, colors of light are very.
Yeah. Once upon a time, I used to know color theory.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I was looking at something blue or something like yellow, and I put on these glasses, and it was green, and that made sense. But now I'm putting these on, and it looks yellow to me, which is very interesting.
There's less red light.
How does light work? That is crazy. Oh, sorry. Anyways, Game 5. Give it up for Game 5.
Thank you. Doing a lot of work here with the Rainmaker, but still can't find the right time to push. However, as we are saying that the checkpoint goes down, an advantage for That's My Goat, and they get a lot of picks here, but also, oh my goodness, the counter-offensive here. Otter moving into mid very quickly to take up space. Ollie is forced to fall back to their platform.
Oh my god, yeah, they walked right into the Otter blender and died instantly there. But 3 members down on both sides. It's going to be very difficult to push up against the Bamboo and the Blob Lobber, just weapons that are... They got to be some of the most annoying weapons ever. Whether or not they're good, they're the most annoying things in the entire world.
That means they're doing their job.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, Barry attacking people from 10 miles high. Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE going to have to climb the mountain if they want to make it in.
They are keeping up the pressure, though.
Yeah, that they are. Otter is going to look around this right side, try and find a way back, see if they can take out the blob lover, but they're not able to. Wow, great stuff being able to get a pick in that process there. Brent goes down. That's 3 members down as just the blob lover, but you got to be careful. The bullets are still going to keep raining down. Curse Kid chasing down the blob. Are they going to be able to find a pick? This Rain's going to dive towards the check, and no. Yeah,
so
the bullets are always going to be there if you got that blob on your side, but this should still be the no, not the checkpoint. Wow, that's my goat. Still going to survive and not that. Wow, they didn't even get the checkpoint off that. Incredible stuff.
And did they keep the? Oh no. I thought they kept the Rainmaker unpopped. They are making their push right now, and they get a very critical splat. Lots of pressure here from Barry's Rainmaker. There's so much happening.
There's a lot happening. Oh my god, yeah. The crab! No, nobody saw that crab coming, but the Rain's going to be forced to slow down at least a little bit. They get a couple extra points on the board, but yeah, that tent shield.
Oh, but the Rainmaker goes down.
That's my goat that got the wipe. Wow. So the Rainmaker's going to make it all the way to 17. Great stuff. That's a huge hill to climb.
Ooh.
Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE hasn't even gotten that checkpoint yet. They need to deal with Barry and Ollie if they want to win this game. I mean, the bullets constantly coming out. You need someone dedicated to just annoy the absolute heck out of Barry and Ollie there. So we'll see if that's going to come to fruition.
Yeah, this pressure is incessant. It keeps going. However, Sauce is trying to get some pokes there on the back lines.
Yeah, they got to go fast though. Time's ticking down. Still don't have a checkpoint. Timer all the way at 50. That's a pick, but they're going to need a lot more than that if they want to win. But that's my goat, still locking down that left side. They've been so good at that throughout this game. They've just been able to stop the objective even if they can't get a full wipe. They've just constantly been there stopping it in its tracks.
Yeah, you don't need a full wipe. You just need to stop the objective.
Yeah, especially on Rainmaker.
Yeah. Yeah, but we are seeing a lot more pressure here coming from the side of SpeedBATTLE. But they do have a very limited time frame here to make something happen. 5 seconds on the clock remaining. Juani gets the Rainmaker. The pressure is coming here. 2 down on the side of Goat. And the Suka! And that's my Goat. Moving on to top cut.
Bran yelling in triumph while his microphone is literally taped to his face.
Hey, it's the time to pop off. Like, that was such a...
Sorry.
That was such a cinematic set. That was really fun and very well played from both teams.
That was a fun set.
Yeah, they were all playing to their strengths really well. That's my Goat managed to keep a lot of pressure throughout the entire set. When they lost the first game, they really told themselves they needed to lock in.
Yeah, and they definitely did. Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE just managed to sneak in the game 3, but That's My Goat was able to really hang on. And congratulations to them because they're going to be making it to top cut. That's top 4, which will be coming up right after this.
Yeah. And also congratulations to Saturday Night SpeedBATTLE for making it
They did great.
Yeah. Alrighty. So coming up, we have Top Cut. After this break, stay tuned. We have a lot more of really cool Splatoon coming up. Everything is green now. Or done. Hey.
His face is gonna be like in my peripheral.
You
vision.
just have to. You just have to. I hate being short, man. What the? Okay, hold on. How's that? I can hear myself breathe. I'm so sorry. Can you guys hear me breathe?
I can hear myself breathe too.
Okay. Okay.
It's not just you.
Okay, I'm glad. Hi, my name's Satan. I am here with
Westy.
and Nerd. He's yelling, by the way. Westy comes all the way from
New Hampshire.
New Hampshire. What is New Hampshire like?
It's really cold.
Word.
It's a lot nicer here.
Oh, really?
I mean,
okay.
we get a lot of foliage.
Oh, okay.
In New Hampshire.
Okay.
So that's cool.
In Seattle, we are like called the Evergreen State because we rain all the time.
Yeah, I've
so
heard.
I'm very surprised that you said that it's nicer.
I mean, we get to experience all the seasons, which is cool. But
oh, that is cool.
If you don't like being cold, then don't go.
It's at least with Seattle, in my opinion. It's not that it's always cold; it's just always wet.
Yeah.
You know? Would you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. I need him to have a microphone. I'm so sorry, you guys. But so one thing that I really wanted to bring up was Nerd made a tweet slash a B-Sky Skeet, whatever they're called, that they were teaching Westy gay slang. So, I have queer adjacent vocab. Okay, and the goal here is I'm going to say something and I need Westy to not only tell me what it is, but also use it in a sentence.
Oh, God. I have to do two. Oh, God. Okay.
Okay, ready?
I'm sorry.
And hopefully Nerd taught you, right? Yeah.
It's been leading up to the week.
It's been leading up. It's been leading up.
What have you got me into?
Okay. Boots the house down.
Boots the house down. And I have to use it in a sentence?
I've never heard this one either.
Really?
No.
Then why did you put it on the list?
He didn't put it in the list.
I thought you helped with this list.
I helped with it. I didn't make it all.
He did help with the list.
And you didn't say okay. Wait, say it again.
Boots the house down.
Oh damn, she really wants to boot the house down. I don't know.
Honestly, you're not far off. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah.
What was your? Okay, what does that mean?
It means to perform exceptionally well with a lot of energy and enthusiasm.
Okay.
So that's fair.
Yeah, you know, actually, I feel like I cooked there.
You cooked.
Yeah.
I would agree. You cooked.
Okay.
What is a Discord kitten?
Okay, that's like, I know what that is, but how do I use that in a sentence? Damn. Oh, I can't wait to get home tonight and talk to my Discord kitten.
Yes! He's cooking! He's cooking! Okay.
Okay.
So it is, you used it very well. A girl who leverages their patheticness to attract people who provide for them. Fair.
Oh.
100%.
Wait, say that again? I think I don't know if this is, I'm like thinking of a term, but it's not like it's not like a gay term.
It can also be like anyone. It doesn't have to be.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Then maybe I am onto something. All right, say it one more time. I might be onto it.
A girl slash person who leverages their patheticness to attract people who can provide for them.
A pick-me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yes.
okay, so
honestly, that's even maybe more gay adjacent, queer adjacent.
Yeah, I feel like that's not really specific. That's just like, you can call a girl pick-me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay.
Okay, last one. What does it mean to clock someone?
Well, to me, to clock someone is to like punch them in the face.
I feel like that is another meaning for it.
But if there's more to, is there more to it?
Yes. Yes.
Oh man.
Yes, a synonym, as some would say.
To clock. What is it? To clock me?
To clock someone.
Wow, I'm really drawing a blank on this one. I don't know.
Okay. Do you want me to give you the what's it called? The definition? I forgot the word.
Yeah.
Okay. It means to figure someone out or to understand their reasoning.
Okay. And again, how is that queer adjacent?
It's just like the slang.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense, yeah. I think I was thinking too hard about some of those.
That's fair.
I thought that was going to be like more like Okay.
Like, very gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want to.
I thought I was gonna get embarrassed on live TV, like really bad. So I'm actually like a little bit relieved about that because I was really worried about that leading up to
Oh
that.
no, I did not want. That is never my goal. Never my goal is to embarrass. But now I'm very curious as to what Nerd did teach you.
Yeah.
Here, wait.
You're talking to the mic.
Yes.
Yeah, just take it.
Okay, so it started a couple days ago. We were playing in opens for whatever reason. We ran into somebody named Dilf Dynamo.
Hell yeah.
So from that point on, we started, okay, which roller is which gay stereotype?
Okay, okay.
So I also posted about that on Blue Sky.
Yes, and you also, when you messaged me Twink, Twunk,
Yeah, so I
Bear.
Twink, Twunk, Bear, Otter.
Yes, yes. Okay. And what did you guys?
So I basically, so when I was classifying all the rollers, he had no idea what we were talking about. So I had to explain each turn to him. He didn't know what a twunk was. So I had to
Gotcha.
like, he didn't know what a hunk was.
Oh, okay.
I realized that I didn't know after, but I thought it was
Oh yeah, it's just very simple, plain.
And then so I had to explain what an otter was to him.
Gotcha, gotcha. Well, we have an otter here. Fun fact.
Yeah, different kind of otter.
Avocado. Well, thank you guys so much for being here and doing queer vocabulary with me. I appreciate it. And hopefully we will see more of... I hate being short. Hopefully we will see more of you guys soon, and we are going to get to some Splatoon gameplay. So, thank you.
Welcome to the what is this? The first round of the semifinals? We're on semis.
We're in semis. We don't know how Splatoon works. I've played 5 times. His shirt says he doesn't play.
Yeah, it's oh god, it's this one. It's this one right here. You might know me as the guy that made the shirts that one time, and Saf's boyfriend's roommate. So we're more than qualified to be commentating here, I think.
I'd all agree.
And we're the ones commentating, so our opinion matters.
Our opinion matters. That's why we're here.
Yeah. If anybody disagrees, feel free to put it in the chat.
We can't see it, so we won't fight you.
I know. We wouldn't respond anyway. Yeah. So we've got Blitz and Sea Bunnies. And they sure are a team of professionals, wouldn't you say?
I would hope so.
2 teams of professionals.
They are here. They're in semis. They'll probably be going up to Grands or something next, I think.
They've won some games to make it here.
They've won at least 1 or 2, probably maybe 3 games. I don't know.
Yeah.
If you're hoping for a very professional stream for semis, then we are sorry, but you're going to get this for the next few minutes.
Yeah, to be completely transparent, I only showed up 20 minutes ago. Parking in Seattle sucks, man.
We showed up to take photos, and now we're getting our video taken for the live stream.
Yeah.
But it's a good time.
It's weird. Let me act like I know you a little bit.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, how you doing? Do we?
Maybe later.
Well, I'm looking forward to some stellar gameplay from all these squids out here.
Are they squids or are they inklings? I think they're inklings.
I think that depends on who you ask.
They got a term. There's a real term for it. I don't know.
Yeah, so I don't want to. I'm not part of that community. I don't want to assume.
Yeah. Oh boy, we got eddied.
Oh, we got eddied.
Oh, we got all right.
And
going
we're moving
into
in
round 1 of Clam Blitz.
Clam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime. They're looking fierce.
They're looking good. We got the 2 teams.
And a roller. That's the weapon that I know.
I know rollers and pencils. I think I might see a pencil. I'm not sure, but they're all going to the middle as soon as they can right now.
Sea Bunny's moving quick. A lot of ink flying just back and forth, claiming ground either way.
Already putting up a thing over there. We got 2 specials down on the ground. I think that's what they're called. I don't know.
Oh my God! They got the Robo Crab.
We got Rice on the crab off the bat. Knocked down quick, but we're getting some good trails off
the Robo Crab switch sides.
Sea Bunny's got a bunch of plans. They got to make that football to get to the goal, the end zone, or whatever it's really called. I've actually played this one. I know this one. I'm not very good, but I have thrown the football in once. I felt very proud of that.
Let's go. Glorious T schmoovin' on him.
We got Zwesty. That's the best name I've ever seen in my life. Only pulling 2 clams, but they are pulling back to keep defense going, which is important.
Best defense is a good offense, and it looks like maybe Sea Bunnies are. I mean, the number there is higher, so I think maybe they're winning.
I think the 21. I think the number at the top, the 16 and 2. That's how many clams they've gotten. Ooh, we got 2 footballs in the field right now from Sea Bunnies. If they can just push through the defenses, well, going to the tower, they can open that up, start throwing clams to actually make some headway in this game.
We're looking at 5.
Football's going back, playing it safe, making sure that they don't get knocked down so that the ball doesn't go away.
Back to Zwesty. Also schmoovin'. Big shots with that sniper.
Some. They're taking pot shots for sure. We got the roaming shield.
We got the legally distinct from Reinhardt shield moving. And back again. Let's go.
Oh, the football just despawned. We got another mecha crab coming in. I hear somebody saying I'm going to crab right, so we're going to see what that means and if that actually comes into play.
I heard about that in college. Didn't sound like that. roller moving again from Nerd. Or Nerd.
Is this 3 shots in a big roller coming back again? That's a huge reference if anybody knows.
Yeah, real fans know. Big shots from Glorious T. Look at that.
Oh, the barrier's down. They got to toss the clams in now. They're going down to 74 already off the bat. That's a pretty good lead off at the start.
Oh my God.
They can just keep on throwing more and more in. They can keep on going up.
You could say that Blitz is blitzing them at the moment.
The Sea Bunnies they're drowning in their own fluff at the moment. They're just not holding the defense right now. Oh, it's back up though. We got Rice tossing clams in closer. I don't think you realized that the they identify it, sorry. Rice was tossing clams back, but
big jump from Kronos. And it didn't pan out. Rice eliminated too. Westy and Kronos moving in. Glorious T back on the screen, waving that roller around. Love to see it.
And I'd love to give some lore of some of the players, but realistically, I've met most of them.
Dude, what do you mean? This is classic Gregorious T. Textbook Gregorious T gameplay right here. Just holding it down with the roller.
Re-upping the ink, hiding from the other player. Oh, and
yeah, I mean you can't beat a crab that big. I don't think I could fight a crab that big myself.
I mean, how much worse would it be than the crabs in Skyrim? You know, I mean, they're mecha crabs and all, but you know, they're not properly greased. Those joints will seize up.
It's true, and the barrier's down. Now it's time for Sea Bunnies to lay up some clams.
Oh, the Blitz is getting blitzed. They're all the way down to 42. They just took a massive lead with only 20 seconds left. That's going to be hard to come back from. Oh man, that could be it unless the football comes swinging into the Sea Bunnies.
Just like an ill-considered, you know, politically hot take in a tweet, that is hard to recover from.
We got overtime. Oh, and that's game round 1, and Sea Bunnies takes it at the last moment.
Oh wait, no, they tell us who won here. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't watching.
Sea Bunnies.
We got Lappy. We got Eternity's Observer. Oh wait, no, we got 5. Bart Simpson and Gregorious T.
Just a bunch of professionals, just like us, man.
Well, who's that up in the top right?
Whoa.
They're putting stuff down for all of us to see now.
Well, you know, I'll be the first one to tell you, I have no idea what I'm looking at.
That's the replay. And that's game again. Look at that.
But I am having a good time.
Me too. We will fly out to your lands if you would like us to come out.
If you want more wonderful commentary such as this, we are hiring, looking for work. We're definitely losing our jobs after this.
Oh
so,
yeah,
so
for sure.
if you could use us, please.
That'd be great. Yeah. You know, just like some food and some flights, and that's all we need. Yeah. We'll find where to sleep. We'll just sleep at the venue.
And we'll show up. Please don't bother asking.
Yeah. Yeah. We work at the same place, so we'll just both call in sick and play hooky, and we'll cover for each other. It works out well.
Is this from the game?
I think it is.
Yes.
Yes.
We're getting information right now that says, yes, this is from the game, and it looks fun.
Oh,
it's a squirt gun.
It's a squirt gun. Is there any water in it?
I think it's ink.
You squirted at Saf over there.
Yeah, we'll aim it at all the computers and equipment.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh gosh.
Oh boy, we got clackers again.
All right, the stream's going off the rails, everybody. We found the hats. We found the clackers.
Oh boy. We didn't realize that there was things to use up here until just now.
I didn't realize this was fun. You know?
Yeah. Oh, what do we got? We got a Winter Eddy up here. Oh, I'm getting eddied. You can't even see me at all.
Yeah.
And we're gone. And we're back to tower mode.
Tower control.
Tower control on a Hagglefish Market, which is actually located in Seattle. It's actually what Pike Place was originally called.
All right, and we're off.
Fighting for the center. It is tower control, which, if I remember correctly, is a push the point. Anybody that's looking over? No one's gonna tell me anything. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out right as the game plays after.
Okay, it is push the point. We got confirmation that I was correct the whole time.
Yeah, it's legally distinct from Overwatch. Copy that.
So yeah, it's not push the point. It's tower control.
Yeah, tower. That 5 is out. Ooh. Some beautiful.
What a shot, says Sap, which is my own original commentary.
I was about to say. Again, no idea what I'm looking at, but it looks impressive. This is some high-level gameplay.
I'm looking at a lot of orange and blue right now.
Yeah, those are the most aesthetic colors. We all know that.
every low-budget movie.
Now, despite an early cap, the tower hasn't moved very far, but it is on the move now. Blitz is pushing it back.
Blitz is making their blitz. It's what they're known for. That's their tagline right there. We got a crab on the tower.
Crab on the tower. It's like
we got a crabby tower.
It's like Stormlight Archive out here.
I'm not that far in yet.
Crab world. It's the crab's world, and we're just living in it. All right, towers contested. Can SeaBunnies push them back, and they are on the move now themselves. Big shots from Gregarious with the roller. 100%.
We got the big shield coming in.
They got the Kamehameha on the shield.
We got a 1v1 going. Oh, we got a 2v1 going now.
Oh,
we got Crab versus 2.
Yeah. Gregarious contesting the Crab.
Everybody's bunched up.
And the tower is still making its way.
I don't believe anybody. Oh, we do have one person on the tower slowly pushing.
Yeah, 5 playing the objective, unlike everybody in my COD lobby.
we currently standing for 5 because they're the only one on the tower.
Booyah, they says. And taking down Nerd, just like my COD lobby. Ouch, man.
Oh,
yeah.
People are just getting knocked out of the way of this tower as it's just walking to the finale.
Do you think it would hurt getting hit with some of that ink?
I think it depends on which one. If it's one of those like the small shooters, probably not. But like, I know the pencil deals damage.
I'm picturing it like that one Katy Perry meme from the Kids' Choice Awards where she just got blasted with the slime out of the podium, and that did not look like it felt good.
Dude, that slime is cold. I think it would depend. Do you think the ink is cold or warm?
I want to say it's probably room temp.
Probably
to be
room
honest.
temp. I think that's better.
I mean, they are picking it up off the ground, so.
Depends if it's a summer heat or in the winter.
It's
probably fairly temperate here since it is in the water.
I hate to say it.
This is a coastal town.
I hate to say it, but it's probably uncomfortably warm, like just a little bit.
Just a little too warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Splatted Westy. Thank you, Bart Simpson.
There is a lot of yellow ink on the ground, orange ink on the ground.
Yeah.
The glasses are messing up the color vision I got.
Yeah, the color vision that you have, which is not much.
Which is not much. I am a little colorblind, which is kind of nice that they're. I don't think this is colorblind mode, but it is. They do have that in this game, and it does actually help.
You can probably tell the difference, I think. And
Yeah.
the tower back where it started. Blitz is in a good position, but could swing right back to SeaBunnies.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter where the tower ends. It matters how far they pushed it. I mean, we got SeaBunnies are remaining 12, and Blitz is remaining 42 up at the top.
I was reading that backwards.
Yeah, it's not where it ends. It's at least I think that's how it is. I don't know.
Yeah,
is
no.
That,
so
right? I don't know.
I think SeaBunnies is up. SeaBunnies is up. Well, we'll find out in 53 seconds here.
Yeah. SeaBunnies is up. We got a nod in confirmation finally.
Yeah. Report in. Oh, the tower.
This just in.
This just in from somebody who knows how to play the game.
We said something correct.
Field reporter, Saf.
The cameraman is shaking their head yes.
Outstanding. And an outstanding performance from everybody on screen here.
I was about to give a shout out to Zwesty for sitting on the tower and pushing the point. But 5 is coming in knowing that someone's on the tower and getting back to their position. Look at that. This team knows how to play. They got the tower they got the tower moving.
You know, I might be going out on a limb here, but I think these guys have played before. And with just 5 seconds, They took the tower, but is there some kind of overtime?
There is overtime. They are currently now in overtime.
So don't count them out yet.
Oh, that's a wipeout. Splatted by
But you can count them out now. Maybe I was speaking not exactly too soon.
But possibly.
And a beautiful showing.
We got Lappy, 5, Bart Simpson, and Gregorius T.
AKA the Sea Bunnies. And I know that not just because it's on screen. So this is best of 5. So
we got replay. We got replay right here.
Replay.
If we watch the last bit, they got wiped out and then they lost.
Yeah, that'll happen, I think.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
Yeah, you want to not do that. That's a pro tip for everybody playing at home.
I learned that when I've played the game the 6 times I have. That's what happens to me is I get knocked out and then we lose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my facial tattoo fell over.
Oh my goodness, dude, this is embarrassing.
I know you probably don't want to be seen with me.
Yeah, but we're taking this so seriously, and this is serious. These
are getting paid for
this. This is a real competition.
Yeah.
And despite Sea Bunnies coming up 2-0 so far, that was a strong showing from Blitz.
That was a very, very well fought battle between both teams. They just, one good push is all it really takes to be able to win a game like that.
Same.
All right, next up, we got Splat Zones on Robo Ramen. Did I pronounce that right?
I think so.
Cool. If I didn't, then I'm sorry.
I famously can't read. And that's in black and white, so you can read it, actually.
I actually can. It's fairly green right now, though. It's kind of black and green. Oh, the refueling. We got a hydration going.
I wish I was.
We got some discussion.
Actually. I was about to get a drink before we got pulled over here.
Yeah, that's why we got pulled over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't drink and calm, guys.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
All right, we got the same 2 teams going again.
Pink and green.
Pink and green. Is that what it is this time? Oh boy, I really can't tell then. Rushing to the middle. Splat zones. All right, this one they're trying to take control of just one spot. Whoever has the most ink in that square is who wins. And so now they're in control.
And right now it's Sea Bunnies coming up strong. But we got Nerd using a roller this time. Looking forward to that. Love a big roller. Love an oversized weapon. Honestly, personally. And it's moving back to Blitz. They're pushing back. Kronos. Moving and shaking, recharging.
Pushing the big shield. I want to know, I know there's different kind of classes, like there's support and like DPS and stuff, but I would love to know what the different weapons are respectively, because like I got put into a game once and I hopped in, didn't know what was going on. The people didn't know I was joining that game either. And I hopped in and they told me that I was playing support, which is great because that's what I usually play when I play other games. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, it seemed like with the kite shield, I don't know, is that sure, the kite shield, that's got to be tank, right?
I mean, yeah. That's classic. That's a classic Reinhardt move right there.
Yeah, it's classic tank.
I mean, definitely not. These are squids.
I do like the Mecha Crab, though. It makes me happy like Lappy.
That's a nice touch. And so far, Blitz is looking pretty good. They're coming out swinging. They're not done yet. Ooh,
I thought they fell off the map for sure.
That was a rough move from Kronos there.
Whoa,
but
hold on.
It looks like
Blitz is way far ahead. They're all the way down to 6.
Ooh, lost control.
Can they back down? They gotta. Oh, that's right. So they gotta wait the 57, 54.
Oh.
They gotta pass all the way through to that before they can take their main number down again.
Man,
that's why a big push like that is so crucial early in the game.
I see. Well, the clock is ticking down, and they are maintaining control. Rice and Lappy duking it out. And old Greg
We got a lot of people standing in the zone, but it doesn't seem like a lot of ink is getting exchanged on the ground, which is really how you take the spot. It's not so much standing; it's the inkage.
It's the inking, yeah.
Yeah, the inkening.
Ink in this case is good. You want it everywhere, and right now it's kind of 50-50.
This is not like writing a letter in the 1600s. You want to spill the ink all over the ground.
Yeah. Ooh, big move from Rice. An even bigger move from Rice. Literally, they moved a lot. Congrats, Rice. Honestly, Rice and Westy holding it down.
Yeah, they're coming up. They're about to start knocking down their numbers again, but they got to play some good defense right now. We got Lappy coming in, and they are out. Ooh, very well done,
dude. Ooh,
and there it is. Down, it goes to Blitz.
All right, kids and squids, Blitz is still in it.
We did not get to see a sweep. Will we get a reverse sweep? That's what I'm looking forward to.
I think they call that a comeback.
It's a reverse sweep.
Oh,
that's
right.
That's the term.
LL Cool J said don't call it a comeback. That's right, yeah. And big Splatoon fan, LL Cool J.
little known fact.
It's over 9,000.
On the replay, they lost control. They're in control. End game. Again.
And you know,
that's we saw it.
The game we just watched in microcosm. Thank you, whatever the text is on screen. All right, gearing up for going into round 4. We're going to be looking at Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge. Rainmaker was one of the only events that I actually sat to watch the entire thing at the last SeaBATTLE.
No way.
And you know what? I had no idea what I was looking at then, and I'm probably not going to have any idea what I'm looking at now.
I'm pretty sure Rainmaker is the one where you're like, you got to move the Rainmaker from one spot to another.
You know, we could speculate.
We could speculate. There's no way to know.
There's no way to know.
The stream actually ends right before this one starts, so we're never going to find out.
It's incalculable, honestly, what this game mode is.
It's incalculable. What even is this game? How would you define Splatoon?
Yeah, so C-Bunny's up 1. They just need 1 to clinch it here. Is that something people say?
It should be.
It should be. It's something I say. So now it's going to be something people say.
New coin, new Splatoon coin. Term was just coined.
Yeah, everybody clinch in chat. Thank you.
Got to clinch those games, guys.
Clinch 07.
What even?
Oh my goodness.
What even? I mean, honestly, yeah, that's pretty good. That's accurate.
Yeah, they're not actually quite even though. Blitz needs a clean sweep on the rest of the set.
Blitz needs to begin the blitz.
You know, I liked their energy in the last mode though, so we'll see if they can carry that through. You know, it's very fitting over here, actually. One of my favorite D&D characters I ever played, which he was there for, but I'm going to tell you just.
Please tell me.
Yeah, so that you know.
Yeah.
Was Warlock, whose patron was Twitch chat.
That's right. That was a fun one.
That was hilarious.
That was a fun one. The DM got annoyed quite quickly, but everybody else thought it was a really fun time.
Yeah, it's all right. That was a fun time.
All right, we're jumping in. Everybody's rushing to the middle, or they're rushing to the circles. We'll find out soon. No, they're rushing the middle. Yeah, they got to get the.
Got to get the middle.
They got to get the middle guy.
Got to get the middle guy.
The Rainmaker. They got to grab the Rainmaker and then
make the rain.
Yeah.
Make it. Yeah.
You get the Maker, then you get the
Gregorius T making it rain with the crab. A whole lot of skirmish over the whatever that is. Over the Rainmaker, maybe. They have the Rainmaker.
Ooh, Blitz has got a lot more ink down, it seems, right now. They got the main. They got their whole plot ready. Gonna toss it in.
Woo! All right, what is even happening now? Bart Simpson
laying down yellow paint as foretold.
Bart Simpson making the other team eat their shorts. But who's eating shorts now, Bart? Nerd knocked out. Lappy making moves to the Rainmaker. Can they make it work? Big moves. Couple elims. Let's go, Lappy.
Jumping in, broke through the checkpoint.
Broke through the checkpoint. That's what checkpoints are for.
And they got to blow it up. And they grab it
up.
again. Yeah, I remember this game type now. Oh.
Big shot.
Very, very good shot. I think that was by Kronos.
Looks like.
Coming in, got the big roller.
Kronos pushing up.
Lappy's laying down the ink.
Rainmaker's down again. Bart Simpson down again.
I'm seeing a whole lot more purple ink down on the map right now than yellow ink, which is a little concerning for SeaBunnies to be able to come back.
And Rice bringing in the Rainmaker, coming for the checkpoint.
The curious thing about the Rainmakers, you can shoot with it, but then you got to place it down. And it's an interesting game dynamic to have, where the point you're trying to move is the best weapon in the game. Maybe, I don't know. I've used 2 weapons, and I'm not very good with either of them.
Something, best defense is a good offense. And you know what? Gregorius T gets that because the roller's the answer to both.
Got the big mecha crab coming in, but running away almost immediately as they got swarmed by 2 or 3 other people.
Yeah, battle crab out of the battle already.
You can't take the battle out of the crab. You can take the crab out of the battle.
And that's true. That's exactly what Blitz did. All right, big bubble. Westy got the Rainmaker. I can hear him shouting over my headphones. They are communicating in the next room.
They do have mics with direct input to their players, but they do get excited, which is what it's all about.
And honestly, I get excited too. This makes me want to play Splatoon. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe we'll come back next SeaBATTLE and we'll wipe the floor with our with all of our skills that we
I don't know.
learn.
Yeah, maybe catch us at the next SeaBATTLE. What do you think about like Ink Scrubs?
Ink Scrubs?
I think that's a team name right there.
I think that's a good team name.
Ink Scrubs.
Ink Scrubs.
All right, well, you can catch us at the next finals. We'll be on mic and playing.
We will be forklift and also Splatoon certified.
Oh, there we go. Rainmaker changing hands. Now Blitz
might take this one, actually. It's pretty tight.
Slightly ahead. I don't know if this is one of those with overtime. So honestly, can't tell you how close
believe there is overtime while somebody is holding the Rainmaker. I believe. Ooh.
And they did lose it. So, ooh, this is intense.
Kronos with a good almost a perfectly timed shield.
Kronos, you got to be behind the shield.
Rainmaker is in purple territory. But we got Gregorius coming back with that good defense.
Crab
with the
redemption.
crab.
Love a good crab redemption arc.
A crab-demption. We just got to pop the Rainmaker one more time.
Come on. Okay, and this is overtime.
I'd love to see SeaBunnies come back from this and take it because they're down just that much, and that'd be a fun overtime. Although if Blitz wins, we get another round of commentating.
We do get another round, and I get to sweat in these headphones for 10 more minutes. All right, this is heated. This lobbing big blast with the Rainmaker.
We got 5 playing point as they're known to do. Sticking back where it's safe. We got the Mecha Crab playing good defense from Lappy, keeping everybody away from their buddies.
Oh,
we got Rice is down. Kronos is down.
Yeah,
oh,
there it is.
Look at that. That's an intense ending to a game.
Yeah, that was. Oh my God.
That was close.
Super close. And that.
Lappy, 5, Bart Simpson, and Gregorius T.
Congratulations to the SeaBunnies. That's the next round.
Taking it on and gonna We'll see if they take the championship.
And a strong showing from Blitz. That was some entertaining gameplay. Even having no idea what we're even looking at, that was some good back and forth right there.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was amazing. Well, thank you all for tuning in, suffering through our commentary. Maybe you'll catch us again if they let us stay. We'll stay.
Yeah, if we don't get kicked out. But for now, yeah, we got to go before Saf finds out we're still here.
Yeah. Well, there he goes. All right, everybody, have a good time for the rest of the stream. Thank you for watching.
Hello. I almost said good morning. It is not morning.
No, it's morning. I just woke up from a nap. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm about to take one. Yes.
I'm ready for my nap.
Yeah, me too.
All right, but we're gonna yap a little bit until our teams fill in. But
we should probably introduce
I was like, we should
first.
probably introduce ourselves. Do you want to introduce yourself
Yeah,
first?
sure. My name is Riley. I was on here a little bit earlier. Riley Rooster. I used to play comp. I want to play it again at some point soon, hopefully.
Comp's hard.
And I know you. You were Rice.
Hello. Yeah, I was on stream earlier, the last set. Just here to commentate for probably just this set because we're playing after. Yeah, but we're just getting our teams in. We're watching, I believe, Flash Flood versus That's My Goats. I don't think Flash Flood has been on stream yet today, so that's their first time. We have a roster of Eevee, FM Candy, Goose, and Reiki, and then obviously on the other side, That's My Goats. Been on stream for a bit. Enki, Ollie, Barry, and Brant.
Yes, Yeah,
pointing at us.
those are my goats.
Those are my goats.
Hi.
That's my goats.
Hi. Hello, stream. Hi, chat. Hi, Surprise Barry jump scare.
Okay, but so I was talking about it with you earlier, but Saf said we should talk about it on stream. So I was at I was actually at Gommel last week.
Yeah, I was like, how was Gommel? I wish I could have gone.
Yeah, Gommel, I honestly think it's probably my favorite major land city we've been to, just because there's just a lot of things to do there.
What, is Seattle not good enough for you?
Well, it's not a major.
How could you? Why would you say that?
My bad.
Us?
Sorry, Saf. It's not a major. To be fair, when I'm in Seattle, Kronos drives me everywhere, so I don't really need to do anything myself.
Yeah.
Okay, the photo's not loading. I'm trying to pull up a photo.
You didn't get to experience the epic highs and lows of Seattle public transit.
I think I'm good.
You're not truly living until you've been stuck on the train for an hour.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so
have you done touristy things here?
No. Well, okay, so
you better do that before you leave.
Kronos lives in Port Orchard. It's like an hour and a half away, and I usually stay with him when I come to SeaBATTLE.
Yeah.
So it's like
that is a ways,
I'm trying to see if we can hang out in Seattle tomorrow.
Yes.
Just because. So I originally was thinking of flying out in the morning tomorrow, but I was like, oh, I want to hang out. Let me get a later flight so we can hang out, right?
Yes.
Like that. It just makes more sense, but. I really don't know what our plans are yet, but...
Well, I hope you can experience Seattle so you can compare it to Canada. How was that?
Canada, well, okay, again, I think the area we're in downtown Toronto, so there's everything there. There's a lot of food. Everything was pretty much walkable, or the public transit was relatively easy to take too, so it's oh, we wanted hot pot. That was 10 minutes away. We wanted breakfast. That's another 5 minutes there. We wanted.
I'm just telling you, you can get all of this in Seattle, and you don't have to have a passport.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Wait, no. Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong, but again, there's no there's no major here yet.
Wow.
Yet. All
Yet.
right. So I found.
We
the
gotta
photo.
get people out.
I found the photo. So. Cactus.
He really does.
So Cactus, shout out to Glitch Cactus. I believe he's on stream right now interviewing Siren. But Cactus, at Gommel, there's an after party. It's on a boat and it brings you pretty much through the bay to see the city, pretty much. So,
Oh, it looks like we'll come back to this.
We'll come back to the
story later in the next intermission. Right now we've got a game to watch. That's My Goats versus Flash Floods. Clam Blitz. Okay. My voice cracked. I'm sorry.
You're so good. We have Clam Blitz on Barnacle. Obviously, my team played this earlier, but we see Eevee actually bringing out that new Carbon Roller. Has that Fizzy Bomb and Super Chomp.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
It's interesting because I know a pretty good Carbon player that has thoughts on the weapon, as in good thoughts, as in it is a less selfish, it's a different kit. It plays a lot differently than the vanilla kit that most people tend to use with the Splat Bomb and Zuka. It is less selfish. It can paint itself up. It can get in. It can get out if it needs to. So it allows the team to be able to do things more independently. It's not a Carbon Roller team, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it is, but like, you know what I mean. It's not the carbon roller.
Yeah, but we see here the Flash Flood getting that early push in onto that plat. Actually unable, the Goose trying to make that ball, unable to make it. Goose jumping out with that cooler. I think they're trying to get that ball set up. That tri-strike's coming out from Reiki. Trying to push this top left. That's 2 down on the side of That's My Ghost. And this is going to be a score for Flash Flood, Riley.
Oh, wow. Yes, we are seeing that, yeah, Flash Flood is able to get that early advantage and all the way down to 65 right now, hoping to see a little bit more. Unable to hold their ground, though, as That's My Goat is able to take that top left bats back from Flash Flood, forcing Reiki to retreat. As they go down, get a little staggered, trying to just preserve that life and be able to act as a good fallback place for their teammates.
Yeah, but score to 50 is very strong on this map, considering that it's pretty hard to score unless you break through that choke point. But we do see 1 down from each side. Goose trying to push up here with their 10 umbrella, trying to hold that space, gets Ollie. Brand looking at him, but they have to back up for Reiki and Eevee here.
Yes, it looks like that while they are having to back up, while That's My Goat is more split, it allowed for Flash Flood to rally together, hold a strong front, and get another score in. Unfortunately, it looks like they were then pushed back a little bit to try and regroup, and That's My Goat is now able to return to neutral and try and battle it out for that mid space.
Yeah, not a lot of score off of that second open for them, but we see Goose here again with that 10 umbrella. I think on the side of That's My Goats, not sure if they were pushing through, but we see here that's 2 down on the side of That's My Goats. It might be another clam open for Flash Flood. It is here, and what do you think we're gonna see from this push, Riley?
I'm really hoping potentially a wipeout or a knockout. I'm not quite sure if they'll be able to achieve it yet. We have some life preserved from those players that jumped out, and it looks like they are just trying to drive the attention away, Goose is, and is able to actually kill Barry in the back and get a nice distraction to try and keep that push alive.
Yeah, for sure. Goose being that rat or the thorn on the side of That's My Goats, just drawing so much attention here. I think they've been there for a good 30 seconds, and I think Eevee got to jump into Goose as well, pretty much flipping the map for them, and that's, again, another 2 down on the side of That's My Goats, but not a lot of clams yet from Flash Flood. They do get that ball, but they still need a couple for that knockout.
Yes, and if they're able to hold their ground, if Eevee's able to maintain that position beneath the basket, I think they would be able to help maintain that and just keep the stagger going. Unable to do so, having to back out, and we are seeing That's My Goat try and rally once more, looking to see if they can get in. It seems to me they don't have a lot of very good specials to get out of those hold positions, those backed up positions.
Yeah, the main special that they've been relying on to really push back in is that Crab Tank coming out from Brand. As we see that Crab Tank, it gets expired. Barry with that splashdown gets picked off by Reiki. A huge bloodbath in mid here, but that's 2 down on the side of That's My Goats.
Yes, well, at the same time, 1 down at least on the side of Flash Flood, but they are back in quickly with the power of that cooler. And we are seeing right now a bubble trying to stop the push going in, unable to do so as we are opening the basket one more time and ending the game.
Yeah, that's a KO from Flash Flood, and we kind of see a pattern in this game where, That's My Goats had a pretty strong initial opening at the beginning. They got a couple picks, but Flash Flood just doing a really good job. First of all, recuperating, make sure that they got back in like a full team to push back in, and then just never let go of that space that they were holding. Pretty much for the whole game after that first minute, they were always on the side of That's My Goats plat. I think that's what people call it. I call it stack. There's a lot of different call outs for it, but that's pretty much how they got that score down so low so fast and didn't really give that up for the rest of the game.
And yeah, now we see these players start to regroup, try and think what are they going to need to do to change up their strategies, if at all, to be able to take back that control or maintain it on the next map, which is going to be tower control.
Yeah, tower control on Haggle.
All right.
Yeah. Shout out to Glitch Cactus.
How so?
We love you, Cactus.
Is that it?
That's
I can't read. Hey guys, I'm illiterate.
You're good. I think it's interesting to see what Carbon or Eevee being known for Eevee being known for playing Decav and Carbon, I wonder if, is Eevee going to stick to that new Carbon roller on Tower Control Hagglefish, or are they going to be, again, as you said, a more selfish Carbon with that Burst Bomb Trizuka one, or maybe even Decav, just because I think Decav in itself is just very strong on Tower Control Haggle as well.
I think they're going to use the Zipcaster one.
Ooh, we don't talk about that.
Oh, it's
one.
Carbon Deco that I've been talking about, not the vanilla kit. Never mind.
Yes.
Okay. Hey guys, I'm slow on the uptake.
No,
I'm illiterate too.
All good.
I'm also tired. But
no, you're so good.
Yeah, you were telling a story.
I was. So, for people who weren't at Gommel, Cactus was able to drive the boat for a quick second. The captain was like, "Hey, we're not moving that much right now. We can let you drive the boat for a little bit." So no, the picture reset. Okay, I got the picture. Okay, so let's see. The glare. No, the glare. Okay, so Cactus is holding the wheel there. There's something on the wall that makes it.
You cannot see it.
No, it's so.
Let me hold it. Let me get it.
Let's see.
Closer.
Let's see. No, we can't see it.
Wait. Focus.
Focus. Okay.
Let me hold it back.
Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, you can kind of see it. So. Okay.
I can't do it.
But anyways, so. We're
Never
getting
mind.
into we can story time later.
We'll tell this story eventually.
We'll get to it eventually. But we're getting into this game. Tower Control Hagglefish. Again, tower, someone always has to be on that tower to make that tower move forward. And is that a Machine Neo from Barry?
A Machine Neo. Haven't seen that much ever. I was gonna say in a little bit, but much. And it's very interesting. I see the vision here. They've got a more aggressive special. They've got point sensors to try and keep track of that Carbon more. And in addition, with the comp they have, I'm actually not quite sure if they have a lot of paint, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's going to be 3 down on the side of Flash Flood, and I think that's going to be That's My Goat's chance to push in forward here. But, we can see Flash Flood back in action with that tactic cooler they had earlier. We see Reiki on that fight with Ollie. Ollie gets a pick.
All right. It looks like, just amazing picks. It looks like both teams down 2, able to still keep up more of a neutral position, trying to just feel each other out with these comp changes. And I do like the range that That's My Goat has gravitated towards as well. Just being able to try and fight these weapons that more so want to be in close quarters positions from that range. So, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But we see 2 down on both sides. That's going to be Flash Flood activating both their Trizukas. One goes down. It's another special out for the Tri-Strikes on Reiki. They're going to try to push up this ramp area, but not a lot of forward momentum just yet. Candy on that tower, but Goose and Eevee just sharking out this ramp, trying to see if they can catch anyone off guard.
And they do, and that is 1 down on the side of That's My Goat with a well-placed shark by Eevee or Candy. And again, just still able to hold these positions up on the right bats, and That's My Goat seeming to just have a lot of difficulty in getting them out and rooting everyone out of there.
Yeah, again, Goose being that thorn and That's My Goat's base, just doing such a good job, taking so much attention, getting a pick off of that, getting that jump in for Eevee, actually, and that's going to be more points down for the side of Flash Flood.
And we can see Eevee here in the corner just able to sneak in. Reiki able to try and give some backup pressure, trying to put Ink down for their friend and get more jumps in. Currently just knowing when to back up right here now, whereas more specials are now coming out, and That's My Goat able to score a great Zuka strike, followed by Bran on their way to try and continue rooting out from the skies above. And we are back in neutral and hopefully trying to turn those tables with another strong push.
Yeah, for sure. That counter push coming out from That's My Ghost. They have that Trizuka. They use that Tactic Cooler, but Eevee trying to get a pick here. Gets one, tries to get a second one, unable to. That's going to be an assist off of that from Goose. That's 3 down on the side of That's My Goat. And this is going to be that just good defense on the side of Flash Flood here.
Yes, Flash Flood now able to, again, take that space back so quickly. unfortunately, Eevee cannot hide with the with the cooler on them this time. Not even the point sensor to foil them. Then Barry shooting off a really powerful Ingzuka, able to catch one, and it looks like being able to divide attention has gone into the favor of That's My Goat. Unfortunately, they lose their battles, and it looks like Flash Flood is able to return it to neutral, but both teams still in a down position as they try to find more stable ground, try to get those specials, try to be able to make the trades that they need to do.
Yeah, for sure. And we can kind of see here from Flash Flood's perspective, they're just trying to keep the aggression up. As we can see, not a lot of their weapons have that much range. So the more aggression they have, the stronger positions they can hold here, like what Raiki's doing right now. They have that Tri-Strikes ready. Wow, Tri-Strikes ready, just trying to get a hold for their team before they really activate that.
All right, Raiki's able to grab one, and with a huge pick over on the glass on the tent. To be able to clear that space in a little bit better for their teammates to rush in to the plat, and we are seeing again just a lot of attempts at distraction, a lot of attempts at moving in as we near checkpoint 3 for Flash Flood.
Yeah, for sure. Checkpoint 3, that's 3 down on the side of Raiki, side of Flash Flood. Raiki, the last player alive, they get taken out. That's a delayed wipe. But Flash Flood having that tactic cooler, they're back fast into mid already. We see Goose with that 10 umbrella shield.
Yes, another big difference on this team is their tactic cooler players. You have one that is the classic NZAP paint spam that they are fighting for that cooler, and with the new rapid weapon, the new rapid blaster, which isn't going to get them as often. So you're seeing Flash Flood playing, and it's almost as if within the coolers we were watching a cooler comp playing against a non-cooler comp.
Yeah.
To a little less extent, a less drastic extent. Just
Yeah.
because one team is getting them is going to be back more often, and just you can't meet that same level of pressure.
Yeah, definitely. Flash Flood always having that tactic cooler when they engage in those fights.
Yes.
So whenever they do go down, they are not really punished that much because they do respawn faster, or they can use that super jump to jump back into a better position.
Mm-hmm.
So, that part of the reason why that tactic cooler is so strong. But I just want to mention, there were 4 Trizukas in that game.
Yeah,
I think
that
was more Zukas I've seen in a game in the past year than I don't know. That was a lot of Zukas.
Yeah.
Are we playing the too many Zukas challenge?
Yeah, I would. Do you remember the meta? How long ago was that? When Zuka was that?
This was like a year and a half ago, probably.
Was it really that long ago? Oh my gosh.
It was right before Inkjet meta, and right when the Zuka buff got oops, all Zuka. Yeah. When Zuka got that 60 damage buff, I was guilty of this on Secret Elixir.
I remember.
Secret Elixir, we ran triple shot pencil at one point. We did it for one Ludi set, and that was kind of it because
we're getting booze off. You're getting booed off stage. I endorse it.
Yeah, but that's the first time I think I've seen at least more than one Trizuka on one team. Usually it's just one Zuka per team, just because of how volatile the special can really be.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't get any picks off of it, you're really not getting a lot of value.
I think you can justify the 2 Zukas in some cases, but I do think if you're seeing a lot of Zukas, you need to have counters to that. So I'm curious to see if both teams switch to, I don't know, bubbles. I honestly see
play decav.
Play decav. I like
the
decav.
The decav is right there, Eevee. Yeah, but I think teams are still getting ready for Robo Zones. So I'm wondering, what type of composition. I think mainly That's My Goats will run, just because they've been changing their composition a lot today. And it's interesting to see how that dynamic works.
Yeah, it's been very interesting because you're kind of going against is the consistency on what you're working with, and the consistency, the predictability that comes with a consistent comp, versus the unpredictability that comes with an inconsistent comp, meaning you have to be more of a jack of all trades. You got to hope you're ready just as you go into this match. Switching around?
Yeah. I think it's going to be interesting. Will Barry bring out that blob again, as we seen earlier? Oh, actually, as I say it,
Very
Barry,
different.
Barry definitely bringing out a new weapon. That's going to be that Sniper Rider 5.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I have
5B.
5B,
Yes.
the red one.
The red pencil.
Red
and then,
pen.
And then Ollie with that reef slider. The reflux. There we go.
Is that the reef slider reflex?
Yes, that
Oh,
that
okay.
is the reef reef.
The reef reef.
Yes, the reef reef. But we do see a pretty aggressive opening on the side of Flash Flood. You know, I didn't look at it right away, but we do see Goose on that cream tent with the Toxic Mist and Super Jumps.
Ooh,
I know
wow.
some people who have quite a lot of thoughts on that special.
Oh yeah, I think it's very. I like the choice actually for this team specifically, for this comp specifically, because they are able to they're able to get by relying on their ability to get picks, and having those super trumps allows for a lot of quick paint to go down to let that roller engage, and also a lot of potential decoy jumps to distract the players who think, oh, maybe the roller's about to come in.
Yeah, for sure. We see Goose here, again, being that thorn in That's My Goat's base. They do manage to clear them pretty early here. The slider coming out from Ollie, trying to get that cap, but unable to, gets punished, and that's going to be one down for the side of That's My Goats.
Yeah, those strikes doing an excellent job of splitting the team, acting as a nice little temporary shield at the perfect time to prevent any follow-up for that reef slider. And we're going to see now how that pays off with Ollie going down, I almost spelled him oily, going down, getting, yeah, die.
Yeah.
he died.
Yeah, we see here Eevee trying to hold that corner, uses that super chumps while they drop. I think pretty much just using those decoys, as they are called, to make That's My Ghost more wary about how they push back in. I see Goose popping their second chomps, Reiki getting that pick, gets a second. Can they get the third? Gets an assist off of that, and that's the wipeout.
Yes, it looks like we are going to see if That's My Goat has one more chance to try and break out of this. It's not a very long chance. They've got to make something happen right now. Unfortunately, with the Toxic Mist in the way, with the strikes now here to ensure zone stays capped, they lose control, but unfortunately are unable to stop it and cap in time, and game goes decisively to Flash Flood.
Yeah, Flash Flood taking advantage of that opportunity that they had. They already had so many points down the counter. They didn't really need to wait that long to really get that KO at the end.
Yes, both teams shaking hands, fist bumps, GGs all around. These teams, there's a lot of mutual respect for each other, and it's really awesome getting to see these players who, again, sometimes at the same level of play, sometimes vastly different, still be able to have fun, tell each other good job.
Yeah, and we do know what our Grands teams are and our third place team. So Grands will be Flash Flood,
yeah.
as we saw earlier, and then the other team will be Sea Bunnies.
Yes.
And then
and I'm being given something.
You're being
What
given
am I being
something.
given? Oh, okay. I have been asked. I think. I am
so.
assuming. I am with context clues. Assuming I have been asked to provide you with a new, with one of our patented Eddie's Favorites awards, and I am told to award this. It says to We Like Rice, my friend here, for traveling from San Jose and running Booyah Bay and being really cool, and you're really nice. And we like you. You're a cool person. Let me hold it up better. Oh, you can't even see the art.
The art's right here. Hold on.
Believe us, there's a picture there.
Wait.
It's really cool, I swear.
Wait.
I can't lean forward. It's not working.
The light. Oh no. Wait.
Under my hand. You can see it. There he is.
There's Eddie.
It's Eddie, I swear. We told you there's art.
There's art. All right. Well, okay. Let me show the photo real quick. But for the context of Gommel.
Yeah, we fucking finally tell the story. There's no one to play. There's no one to take the tension off of it.
For the context of Gommel, Cactus drove the boat for like a quick couple minutes, and the captain let us. Like, we obviously asked the captain. We didn't do it without.
I think you should have.
Without asking for consent.
You should have taken over.
But yeah,
Here, let's try this again.
Okay.
I have
see-
this.
Okay,
This
so it looks like he's has a cigar in the photo. So it's just a paddle on the on the wall, but it really does look like he has a cigar in his mouth. And Power, shout outs to Big Dapple, was the one who called it out on Twitter, which was pretty funny. But yeah, enough story time. We definitely need to get people onto their stations.
They've still got time. I don't know. They haven't asked us to break, so I get to yap.
True.
So I want to talk.
True. All right.
I didn't think I'd get this far. I don't have anything to talk about.
All right. Well, what do we want to yap about?
What's a fun thing I can talk about? I like Gameworks. I like this place.
How's SeaBATTLE today?
Yeah, I've enjoyed it. Fortunately. Oh. Okay, I have been given permission to end, but I choose not to. So I am going to continue to yap. Gameworks, I almost said GameStop. Gameworks, not sponsored by GameStop. Maybe sponsored by Gameworks. Not really, but
not
like
really.
Work in collaboration with Gameworks.
Yes.
Fun little arcade in Seattle. Third place is coming up next also,
Okay,
by the
so
way,
I guess
guys.
I am playing. Okay.
Oh yeah, you are playing, so you're not gonna have to.
Hey, it's okay.
You're gonna have to leave.
We can wrap it up, but you know, Gameworks, great place.
Yeah.
SeaBATTLE, even better event.
Fun little arcade in Seattle. There's a lot of stuff happening in Seattle.
There's a lot happening.
I didn't get caught. I didn't get caught. It's okay, guys.
What'd you say? Huh?
Cheese and crackers.
Cheese and crackers. Hey, you know, we have Splatoon-themed drinks.
Oh yeah,
at
speaking
the
of food.
bar.
Speaking of snacks
with Gameworks here, I think the SeaBATTLE TOs partnered with them to really get some drinks on the menu.
Yeah, some adult beverages.
Adult beverages.
The adult tacticoolers.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
The adult tacticoolers. You know,
The
we
adult
gotta get that soda in.
Yeah, like I have friends who everyone's like, what is in what tacticoolers that I give to my team? What liquid am I giving them? I was given really weird answers. I was given like the pink drink.
Oh no, not the pink drink.
Not the pink drink. The the pink sauce.
Oh yeah.
I've been given. Someone said Pepto-Bismol.
Why is it always pink?
I don't know. They were maybe pink ink at the time. I don't remember.
Interesting.
But I've seen,
Yeah.
Like Red Bull, alcohol, whatever it was, the mixture. Like everybody wants. What concoction? What poison can you feed your team to make them go ape?
Yeah.
Cheese and crackers. On that note, before I say something else, I'm going to say we should probably. You've got to get going.
Yeah, I gotta get going.
So I will say, where can the lovely people find you?
Well, you can see it on screen right now. Everyone and all my social medias, it's all one word, We Like Rice. You can find me in San Jose, California, running Booyah Bay. How about you, Riley?
Again, as I said earlier on the stream when I was here last time, you can find me on Twitter at @TheRileyRooster and everywhere else as Riley Rooster, being Blue Sky and Discord because I don't do anything else.
Yes.
Yeah. Hi guys. I'm around.
All right, but stay tuned. We're going to our third place match. It'll be starting in like a couple minutes. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Hey, welcome back. We're here, SeaBATTLE, SummerSlam, number 6 Rooney. Staff and Fusion on the mic. I think.
I can't tell. I can't see anything.
If you can guess how many pairs of glasses Fusion is wearing, you might win a prize.
You get the Eddie's Favorite Award.
Yeah.
Which is somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know where.
It's okay. I wouldn't actually make you look for it. Top 3.
Funny.
Wow, it's almost 7 p.m. Oh, I didn't even realize we're in 24-hour time.
Almost 6 p.m.
It's
right?
almost 6 p.m. here on the West Coast, which is,
right?
I mean,
no, so wait, it's 6:30.
Moving right along, though. I mean, this is probably the quickest SeaBATTLE we've ever had. We're going to finish with daylight upon us. And guys, just like any Wonder Fabulous Land, my friend Fusion to the left of me here, you win a really cool medal depending on if you place. Look at that. Sunglasses just like us. Wow, look how washed out. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. You get a really cool medal for SummerSlam for coming in and participating. But right now, we're talking about 3rd place. So we're looking at this.
We're looking at Blitz versus That's My Goat. Blitz coming in actual team, I believe. What is it? Kronos, Nerd, Rice, and Westy. Rice flying out from California and Westy flying out from the East Coast. Long trip over, and That's My Goat, perennial SeaBATTLE enthusiasts. They've been at so many events. I don't think they've gotten 3rd.
I want to say they have gotten podium before, but you know what?
Maybe
they
once.
did get podium for our Salmon Run event at SeaBATTLE Royale. They did get medals from the Salmon Run event. So That's My Goat, no strangers to the SeaBATTLE crowd, looking to try to stake their claim into the 3rd place matchup. And actually, that narrative, that story, is going to start right here on SplatZone's Mako Mart.
Yes, it is. Here we go. 3rd place match. Both these teams looking to get that medal, the Eddie with sunglasses. As we're coming in, we've been seeing Barry on that Blob Lubber quite a bit. Ollie, of course, 20 Pew Pew rocking that Bamboozler. Enki's been playing Roller quite a bit as well, which is interesting. On the other side, another Roller to match it, but I'm always interested in Kronos and that Tensorbrella. Unfortunately, ends up falling down into that alley, gets kind of pigeonholed over there on that left side, and that's going to be That's My Goat with an early cap, but they don't have that fight under lock just yet.
Yeah, it looks like Blitz is still looking to make an impact here, taking the zone into their own hands. The rain going to come out from the blob. Westy not going to really find safe passage to escape from that, but also you have Nerd kind of sharking over on the side here. They're looking to try to see if they can take a fight with the two folks of That's My Goat in the corner, but unfortunately Nerd is going to have to call it quits there. Rice going down in the zone, and Kronos looking to try to make an impact here as well. The Ink Mine actually might do some damage. A good thing for that Splat Bomb not taking it out, though. Shout out to the Ink Mine.
Yeah, Kronos doing a lot of work over on this right side. Finds one with the Zuka, looking for another. Oh, Ollie dropped down and just saw that Zuka coming from a mile away and took one step to the right, managing to dodge that over there. But, man, the clock is ticking down. A single pick could be the difference here. That's one member going down on the side of Blitz. They're going to jump back. The strikes are going to come into the zone, and very quickly, That's My Goat is regaining control. It's a 2v3 situation in the zone. Blitz is gaining it back. They're winning the fight. The Crab Tank up on that left side can't be contested by a bucket. Blitz coming out. They're going to take this first game with a victory here on Mako Mart Zones.
You could tell after Kronos fired that shot and hit Barry that they paused. They also paused and were like, oh. And then they were like, wait, no, I still got to play the game. I still got to play the game. Okay, lock in. But also you could see the folks from That's My Goat were trying to scramble to get their way back to the center zone. It was just an unfortunate kind of soft wipe scenario that they found themselves in kind of at the last second there. So unfortunate loss for That's My Goat, but a great thumbs up for Blitz and moving on to ship-shape cargo control on tower. Fusion, are you having a good day today?
I'm having a good day. It's been a lot of fun. Have you had a good day, Saf?
I have. I've really enjoyed being on broadcast. I mean, I always enjoy being on broadcast desk, but today I've been really enjoying my time on broadcast desk. Gotten to talk to a lot of folks. Really, really glad to get to catch up with Rice. Actually, if you don't know, the TO, one of the TOs of one of the many actually TOs of Booyah Bay coming up here. Unfortunate for Sunset Surge though, because we have no Pepe and Shiny this time, but that is also because Sunset Surge is hanging out on SplatoonTourney on the main channel. So we get to kind of celebrate hand in hand today, even though it's their 2-year anniversary. Shout out Sunset Surge. But that's why we're kicking it over here on SplatoonTourney1. And we appreciate all of you that have come out and hung out with us throughout the day, whether you've stopped by, whether you've kind of just kept us on in the background. We appreciate you coming to check in on us. But we're still waiting for teams to kind of lock in. Oh, actually, our teams are kind of just chatting back and forth across the table. I just saw Kronos stand up very quickly. I mean, he's sitting again now, but he very abruptly. I was trying to think of a better synonym. Yeah, they stood up to let them know. And I love Nerd's sunglasses there at the end of the table, you can see. And also we have all of our wonderful plushies that a lot of folks like to bring and set up on the camera. We appreciate it.
It grows every time. We need to make just like a giant pile.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's why I brought my own this time. I personally felt like I wanted to contribute to the fun. I brought my own squid plushies, and they've been chilling here the whole time. Shout out Luigi. Any Luigi fans? I think this is Tokapa's Luigi. Also, is this an old Luigi?
Let me take a look.
3 years and up. That makes sense.
B, D, and A.
Oh.
What is this?
Well, we can talk about it later because now our match is starting. We have to go play tower control.
Tower control. Interesting. It's a non-Nintendo sticker, official Nintendo merch. This must be kind of old.
It looks like it. It's giving me like the early Pokemon plushie vibe, where it has like it's half plush, half beans. But you know what's not half plush, half beans? This ship-shaped tower game. Because wow, Fusion, look at this comp up here from That's My Goat.
Yeah, I mean they're playing for all the beans here. Brand on this right side, finding a couple fakes, opening it up for That's My Goat, but not gonna break all the way through the wall. Kronos is able to shut. Wait a second, Kronos is the roller this time. Whoa. Wait, then who's the tent umbrella?
Well, if he's the tent umbrella and then I'm the roller, then who's driving the tower?
Where's the caveman?
Surely it's Westy.
No, Westy's anchoring it up here on that left side. Is it Rice? No, it's Nerd on the tent umbrella. Freaky Friday on a Saturday or something. I didn't know Nerd played tent umbrella.
I think that they just like to have fun and play some things sometimes because they also like to pocket Dynamo every now and then. And I remember,
yes, I know they play Dynamo.
Yeah, and I remember them
very
whipping that out at SeaBATTLE at a different point. Which, by the way, a lot of the folks on Blitz, at least 2 of them, Kronos and Nerd, have been to every single SeaBATTLE. Yeah. They have been to every single SeaBATTLE, and I believe actually the folks of That's My Goat have been coming since some of them since SeaBATTLE 1, some of them since SeaBATTLE 2.
Yes.
So you have like some SeaBATTLE veterans, some SeaBATTLE land veterans. They know how to play in the venue. They know the atmosphere, the environment. They know the stakes as well. And I mean, especially if you're Blitz, because we're still chilling at that 61 mark. There's still so much time left in the game. I mean, 3 minutes and some change. To boot, but I mean, maybe That's My Goat has something to say about it and can change that up for us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it feels like we've been kind of shooting the crap for 10 minutes, and we are 2 minutes into the game. Yeah, both teams still kind of struggling to get past the middle of the map. That first checkpoint, Blitz does have it. That's My Goat is looking for it, but Kronos getting all the way behind, finds 2 picks, and yes, that's gonna be in time for them to stop the tower. Great stuff with the little pincer maneuver. Blitz is going to hang on to their lead.
I don't know if you guys can hear this behind us, but there is a basketball or a few arcade game behind us, and it is like rumbling. I feel like it kind of adds to the suspense of Blitz approaching the second check. Actually, they haven't cleared the second checkpoint yet. They're on their way to clear the second checkpoint. Booyah Bomb is going to have something to say about that and stalk them in their tracks for just a second. As you can see, Nerd is trying to come in on the left-hand side to provide a flank. Not really finding any picks per se, but they are going to find a little bit of distraction for That's My Goat to kind of steer them away from objective as we get to checkpoint 2.
Yeah, Tensabrella v Tensabrella matchup here, but Blitz is managing to stay alive despite everything. The specials aren't coming out. Is Tent can't deal with that. You could not get 2 shots off in the time that game ended. Blitz is coming out on top yet again. Good stuff to them. Now they're just 1 game away from podium here at SeaBATTLE 6 Summer Slam.
I love Fusion and I have a really good position because we can see the players from where we're sitting, or at least I can. I'm just kind of actually telling Fusion, I'm painting them a picture.
I can see some of them.
But it was funny watching that kind of final victory because you could see the folks of Blitz just kind of be like, yeah! You can really feel the team, the camaraderie coming off of them. That's My Goat's been a little quiet as of this moment, but very vocal earlier on in the tournament, let me tell you. I'm not sure if you could hear it through the microphone, but we had some hooting and hollering coming from That's My Goat earlier today. Very well-spirited people, very talented as well, multifaceted, if you will. Hoping that maybe Clan Blitz could be the way that we could maybe experience that a little bit more from That's My Goat.
Yeah, I'm definitely hoping so. I mean, the first 2 matches have ended pretty quickly. I'm hoping That's My Goat's able to really hang in there. Clan Blitz Umami, a little bit harder to knock out, but we did see some pretty good stuff coming out from Blitz earlier in the tournament on this map. They did a great job blocking. Was it like Keep It Shrimple in spawn? That was, yeah. They did a great job locking him into spawn. And I mean, both teams had a Tensabrella that game, but anything that can help you just hold ground and control as much space is going to be huge. If they can get like Westy up onto the dome, then Westy could do a lot of work spacing people out. But That's My Goat certainly has a hill to climb here.
Yeah, and honestly, Westy's pencil gameplay for Blitz has been crucial today. Consistently, I've been seeing them like taking the space that they need, but also not overextending themselves. They're backing up when they need to. They're providing the jump-ins. They're being like kind of the designated tower rider. Obviously, they are the cooler master for their teammates. And I just want to say, like, shout out to Westy. Westy's been doing a really good job. I also think that this is Westy's. It's been mentioned a couple times. I think their 2nd LAN ever.
Nice.
And I love that they get to play with their actual team. That is so fun. Okay, we're at match point here with Blitz. That's My Goat still looking to try to swipe a win. Blitz looking to try to close it out. And oh, look at this change. So Nerd has been their all-rounder player today because we have seen Tent from them, we've seen Roller from them. Now we're seeing Pencil. We're giving Westy a little bit of a break.
Yeah, everyone has to take their government-mandated turn on the snipe rider. So. Yeah, but That's My Goat's coming off strong here, just opening things up. It's Bran on the Tensabrella here, trying to open the way. Now they have that Bloblobber as well. See if they're going to be able to follow up with like the constant tent shields that are going to be moving forward. Not too much in the way of options to take advantage of it, except for that splatter shot, but it going down, Kronos is going to be able to find that opening and help his team move all the way into the basket. 6 clams, 7 clams. Not quite enough for the power just yet, but Blitz has a lot on the line here. The Kraken's going to come in to try and clear some space. Oh, yeah, they spotted out Ollie. They thought they could be sneaky, but that is going to be a big opening. Blitz should get that first score off this.
Yeah, and they sure do. I mean, I didn't even see who was up on that water tower there, but that was a really good vantage point to get that ball in. Westy able to kind of sneak in and get the 2nd ball in. Down to the 60 mark for Blitz, looking to try to get a couple more. Some folks are jumping in. You could see that person had 6, and they ended up going down. Barrier now going back up at the 57 mark. Still plenty of time for That's My Goat to come back in, especially with economy being really good. Fusion, we have 12 clams on the docket, looking to try to maybe form a power and gain some space back here.
Oh, the crab was sitting there, but manages to move. They know the Zuka's coming. They were able to move into... What in that? From the other room, Bran. Oh my god, I got bumped! When we saw that on stream, Bran getting bumped a little bit, not able to find a pick, but neither team able to get too much out of it. Just a little bit of wacky hijinks that we usually that we come to expect from that Tensabrella.
Yeah, I like Westy just trying to come around the corner and be like, all right, wrap it up. wrap it up, getting a nice double splat there, kind of opening the way. But then Ollie is going to try to see if they can cause some sort of havoc here. They're going to jump back to Barry to get themselves a little bit more space to work with. Hoping maybe for a killer whale, we need some displacement tools. We have the Trizuka online. However, the Tri-Strikes are going to come in. Not enough clams for a power. I say that too soon, and then Blitz forms a power as I say it. Looking to try to make an entrance here, not quite finding safe passage. Rice looking to see if they can take distraction away, but Enki is going to shut that down real quick. Power Clam also online for That's My Goat. Westy's going to try to be looking for a play here. Their Kraken's going to run out, but not before they take Brand with them.
Yeah, actually super sneaky, managing to get a kill and kind of drop over that ledge, hide himself from bullets for just a moment there, and Westy even finds another. So, I mean, I think both teams here have kind of been putting the cart before the horse. They've been getting all the claims without creating the space, but Westy doing it himself, creating an opening. I think that's like a 5 streak coming out from Westy there. Member's going to get taken down, but Westy's still holding quite a few clams. Now, I really want teams to take it slow here. I think that both of these teams have certainly had a lot of clams online, but they've not had the picks to move in just yet. They've all been going through that narrow alley, and they haven't been able to really move through openly created space. But now, with the Kraken coming in and the Crab coming out, the Power Clam gets thrown at the basket, and it misses. And now we have a little bit of nonsense going on here. That Clam's going to go in, but it's not going to get any points. So, interesting situation, Saf.
Yeah, I'm seeing a whole lot of special usage, but not a lot of football throwing. I did see it a little bit. It kind of had to hang out next to the basket. Thankfully, Nerd was able to break in there and actually make contact. But not really making much headway. It's still at the 57 mark. We only kind of chipped away at that penalty just a little bit. So still back in the neutral game. That's My Goat still looking to get some points on the board here. 2 specials have now been popped, hoping to make their space as we enter the last minute of the game. A nice pick from Enki, looking to make another one. Nerd's going to escape, though. Chronos trying to maintain their space as well. A good assist coming out from Ollie. This could be good for That's My Goat. We just need the clams fusion.
Where are the clams, Saf? That's the important part. Oh, here they come. They come in behind. Still not a power just yet. The clams all went forward, and now we're stuck with 7 on, I believe, on one of the members. And that's not going to be quite enough. They're waiting for an opening, but they got to create it themselves. That was the clam holder who ended up going down, so they have 6 again. They need to get in. They need to find a way in, but how? How are they going to do this? You can't just run for it. The Crab's going to come out. 2 members go down, challenging that Crab and Westy on that right side. That's a 3rd down Blitz in control of this game. There is a pity online for That's My Goat, but it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, it's a very, very high uphill battle for them to climb. Chronos and Rice are actually just going to close in and shut that out right now. That's a 3-0 swipe. Blitz taking the 3rd place spot by storm against That's My Goat.
Great stuff, Blitz. I mean, their name says it all. They came at That's My Goat very quickly and did not let up. That's My Goat just could not really gain their footing against them.
They came, they saw, they conquered, they blitzed.
They did.
And it was in clams. It was in clams, no less, at least at the end there. That is fantastic. So, okay, that is Blitz taking our 3rd place spot in this tournament for today. Congratulations to them. That's My Goat is going to be runner-up on the 4th place spot. So not quite podium, but they're kind of waving from the sideline at the folks at podium. And then next, we have Sea Bunnies coming back to the stage, and we have Flash Flood determining for us who is going to be 2nd and 1st in our tournament today as we enter in grand finals. But before we do that, Fusion, are you excited to go do karaoke later?
Oh, heck yeah. I am. I am ready. I am running. I'm not running on fumes yet, but I will be running on fumes, and it will be great. I'm going to have a good time.
What is your go-to karaoke song?
God. See, I'm very bad at naming songs by name. I know I would want to do In the End.
Classic.
Very classic. Just, you know, sometimes you try so hard and get so far.
You do.
And it doesn't matter.
And it doesn't matter.
But
sorry, that's my goat.
What's yours?
So I have a few. I got a roster.
Okay.
I got a roster of karaoke songs, if you will. One of my absolute favorites is Like a Prayer by Madonna.
Cool.
Wonderful. Another one I really like is like honestly 2 songs by Carole King. Most things by Fleetwood Mac are pretty fun. I've done Sabrina Carpenter before, but that's not my niche. Not to say that it's bad, but it's not for me. But yeah, I have to say my all-time favorite that is a crowd pleaser every time is Like a Prayer. Always Like a Prayer.
Nice. I haven't actually been to like a karaoke place in a while that, you know, the machines are probably like the same, where the last song they have is like 15 years old.
No, so the place that we're going has songs from like Inuyasha. Like their catalog is crazy. Their catalog is
awesome.
crazy. It's really good. But guys, before we do that, before we even like get started, even talking about closing out the tournament here, we're waiting for Flash Flood and SeaBunnies to get started. We're gonna take a brief break until they do that, and then you're gonna come back and you're gonna join us for Grand. So go get a snack, get something to drink. This is a threat. This is in fact a threat. With a smile.
Get your popcorn.
Get your popcorn. Go use the restroom. Do some self-care, whatever it is that you got to do, and then you're going to come back and join us for Grand Finals, okay?
Brush your teeth, take your meds, go to the bathroom, wash your face, drink water, eat dinner, do your laundry, make your bed.
Fusion's going to tell you a list of threats, so you better listen.
Before it runs out of battery. Make a list of things to do tomorrow. Put things in the calendar. Message a friend that you haven't talked to in a while. Hi.
And then take a break. We'll be right back.
And then eat more popcorn. Hello, and welcome back to SeaBATTLE 6 SummerSlam. We are straight up chilling. We are straight up chilling.
As
Sorta.
as some people say, being chilling.
We are small chilling.
Yeah, but on a smaller scale.
Yeah, we are regular chilling.
Regular chilling. We could. Oh, sorry, Luigi. I didn't want to take your headspace. I think I'm gonna kind of just like get comfy here while we wait. We're waiting for. Oh no! Oh, where is he?
That's not Luigi.
That's not Luigi.
Where did he go?
I can't believe you've done this. Oh, he's right here.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe Fusion almost killed Luigi.
Poor Luigi.
I know. What do you if Luigi was among us right now, which he is?
Sus.
What would you ask him? What do you want? No, what do you want to know? Chat, what do you want to know? If you could meet Luigi in person, if you would not believe your eyes.
Sometimes you want to sometimes you want to say things and then you're like, I'm not sure I should say.
No, probably not. What would you ask Luigi if you could sit down across from him like you are right now? What would you ask Luigi? It's really important to me that you answer this question. What would you ask him?
Can you like scoot Luigi to the right so that
I like that you're in focus.
Yeah, I know. Could you scoot him to the right so it's like you?
Oh, wait, maybe. Hold on.
So how have you been enjoying your SeaBATTLE experience, Luigi?
Oh! No, I got nothing. I actually don't know what he would say in this moment. I was really trying to channel like my Charlie Day voice. That was really good.
Mario.
Mario.
Hello.
Hello. Actually, if we're being quite honest,
I'm not.
Oh, well, I'm going to drop a truth bomb on you right now. The best design of King Boo is, in fact, from Luigi's Mansion.
That's pretty good, yeah.
There's no fight to have on that. There's actually no other hill to argue on except that one.
King Boo's pretty good. I think it's kind of interesting. I think, like, that King... A wrong map?
Oh. We're getting,
okay.
yeah, we're getting notes that it's actually the wrong map. It's supposed to be Splat Zones on Mako Mart is what we're starting on. Could we get the maps at the top?
Indubitably.
I think they're supposed to be up there. There.
Where'd they go? Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, well.
What was I saying?
Well.
I'm glad we have like one total brain cell.
Yeah, we're kind of sharing it. You know, I think it's funny that this is the earliest that we have gotten close to concluding SeaBATTLE, and yet we're both like,
yeah,
we're playing ping pong here.
We definitely, I don't know. Yeah, we're playing ping pong. We're just kind of doing stuff. We're putting one foot in front of the other.
As you do. When you walk.
I literally completely forgot whatever we were talking about right before that happened.
We were talking about Luigi for a while, and then we started talking about King Boo, and then Flash Flood was yelling at us that the map was wrong, but there's nothing you and I can do about that. Don't worry, Mint's on it.
I was gonna say it's interesting. Maybe it's just because I've been watching a lot of the Mario Superstar Baseball, but I think that's where like the modern King Boo design like first appeared. Mario Superstar Baseball for the GameCube.
Like as in his not really dark, mysterious eyes, like in Luigi's
Yeah,
Mansion.
where his eyes are like really creepy and he doesn't have like the ruby crown or...
I like the ruby crown.
I like the ruby crown too.
Like it.
But like, I think it's Mario Baseball where the first time that he appeared like as like just a big version of normal Boo with a tiny hat.
I always thought it was Double Dash.
Maybe. I think both of those were around the same time.
At least that was my impression. And his partner is Petey the Piranha Plant. Petey doesn't get enough love. Shout out Petey
Poor
Piranha.
Petey.
I know.
We need to bring PD back to more games.
Bring PD back. We like him. Other than Smash Ultimate, please. Let's get him in more games.
Is PD in Smash Ultimate?
It is. It is Piranha Plant's ult. He turns into PD.
Oh, really?
Yes. Yes.
I didn't even know that.
Actually, speaking of ults, Fusion, we're in grand finals.
Oh, yeah. The ultimate set of the tournament here. SeaBattlers have been changing their names like every game, I think.
Yeah,
Am I
well,
crazy?
I'm glad because there's a lot of whatsy who's it going on, and I was really needing a doohickey, so I'm really glad. I'm actually really glad that they did that.
Yeah.
They really met my needs without actually knowing what they were, and I really appreciate that. However, Flash Flood looking to meet their own needs as they're going to be the first to cap the zone.
Yeah, that's going to be an early cap for Flash Flood. They have control so far. That is that Sorella? What tent is that?
Do you need to get close? Do you need your glasses? Do you need your
I forgot
4 or 5 pairs of glasses?
I forgot this was a kit. I didn't even realize Tent got a new kit. This is crazy. Giving Tent mist. That's right. I remember.
Does it have mist or dart?
Mist.
Okay.
And I was like, oh yeah. Why would they give Tent mist? It's going to use so much ink. And wouldn't you know it, they buffed Toxic Mist again, and now it's cheaper. So way more usable over on this left side. And also, Flash Flood is the team that I played with in the first SeaBATTLE. Just Riki is subbing in instead. Super duper high level player from Splat 2 who hasn't played too much in Splat 3, or at least I haven't seen them in comp too much. They've been playing solo for sure.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of work here on that left side with that bucket. Strikes are going to come out on the zone and neutralize it. That is going to be a couple picks. This may be enough. Yeah, SeaBattlers to cap the zone, so they have some life in this game.
Yeah, a really quick stop at the 6-point mark, adding a very hefty penalty to Flash Flood. Super big hurdle to try to jump over to get back on track here. A little bit of a skirmishy fight happening behind the zone there with the folks of SeaBunnies, but however, I think Flash Flood is going to be the winner of that team fight. They're very close to recapping the zone, however, the Tri-Strikes are going to kind of flip the script on that one. And that's SeaBunnies actually taking the zone back and no penalty in sight, so they really just have to play their cards right here to keep it.
Yeah, it's going to certainly be difficult, and that going down in the zone is not going to help. That's 2 members going down into the zone there. Huge picks coming out from Flash Flood, just storming back in. 3 members. That is a delayed wipe onto SeaBunnies. Huge penalty for Flash Flood, but they've shown they can work through that in a jiffy for sure. Riki on this right side not quite able to find a pick, but Flash Flood being so aggressive, this may come back to bite them if they end up going multiple members down in the process.
Low-key, I felt like Riki just sacrificed Candy there for a second. They made the space to try to get on that platform, and then Candy was like, oh, don't mind if I do, and then they immediately jumped out as soon as they saw things going sideways. So a good use of bait, if you will, from Riki. Sorry about that, Candy, but we appreciate your efforts and what you do, especially on that end zap giving us a cooler. We like that. That's SeaBunnies taking the zone back into possession here, looking to try to maintain some paint. It seems like SeaBunnies does a really good job of clapping back and making sure that they can recapture the zone, but they can't really get much past the zone, if that makes sense. Most of the team fight that's been happening has either been on the zone or on SeaBunny's side.
Ooh, interesting interaction here. Yeah, super duper interesting interaction because of those new kits over on the right. So the Booyah Bomb is going to allow Kalana to survive that fight, the doohickey. Now Osa on that right side with the bucket, finding 1 pick. There's 2 more members of Flash Flood on this wall. Osa's going to find 1, hunt down the last one. That's going to be Eevee forced to jump out. And SeaBunnies has control again. They haven't quite gotten too much of a lead, but they've certainly shown some good control. That said, that going down to that bomb there may make things difficult.
Yeah, not really wanting to get splatted on the zone there, so unfortunate timing for Splat Bomb and Osa to be comboing together behind that pillow. Booyah Bomb is going to come out looking at 5 here to try to create some space and push around the members of Flash Flood to keep them away from zone. The cooler being out, however, going to be exiting the game just as quickly as they can get back in. You had dual Booyah Bombs coming out, or I believe that was dual Tri-Strikes actually coming out and trying to combat one another. And there's, Fusion, I didn't even realize there was chumps. Goose is using chumps.
Yep. Yeah, that's that new Tent umbrella. The chumps, very interesting. My brain is not expecting those to come from a Tent umbrella at all. Now, time is ticking down. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh no, before the strikes come out, that Zuka from Eevee finds a pick. Huge stuff, but is challenged in turn from the Stamper from Doohickey. Finds one more pick. They're just dashing all over the place, not able to get the pick. That could have allowed them to camp that jump if possible. 3 members down onto SeaBunnies. Flash Flood seems like they're going to be able to knock it out just before the timer gets to them. Great hold from them, and they take game 1.
Unfortunate for Doohickey getting outplayed by a Gizmo Huya.
Yeah.
Which you hate to see it. It's really, really tough when that happens. It's tough to come back.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Thingamabob swinging that Splatana Gizmo gadget and Glibbity Globbity.
I forgot about Thingamabob. That's a good one.
Thingamabob's Kalana's name.
It is, it is. Well, no, they were Doohickey.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, no, hold on.
Sorry.
Don't get it. You want to talk about putting the cart before the horse,
you're
okay?
Right. Okay, Thingamabob, Doohickey,
Gizmo Huya.
Gizmo what?
Gizmo Huya. I don't know.
Gizmo, okay,
yeah.
okay.
It counts. I promise. It's in the same.
Okay.
Same umbrella.
Whatchamacallit?
Oh, oh, we forgot that one. Oh. We said thingamajig?
We haven't. We said Thingamabob.
Oh, Thingamabob. Okay, well, that's like that you know, like how people do like number 2 and then 2A. That's like 2A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mint, help us out.
Mint is typing ...
Is he Googling?
Actually, yeah, he might just be Googling what to tell us.
Okay, Thingamabob, whatchamacallit, who's it?
Who's he, what's it?
Who's he, what's it?
I put that one in its own camp. I mean, well, okay, Eddie just popped the thingamajig to start the who's-he, what's it. We're going to go back and watch Doohickey and the gang try to take a fight here on Ship Tower. We've seen a lot of Ship Tower today. I feel like we live here.
We do. I mean, yeah.
I feel like I'm working overtime.
We see a lot of cargo ships come and go. I mean, not just in the game here, but yeah, SeaBunnies definitely showed some signs of life that game, and they're showing some signs of life here as they find 2 early picks coming out. 5 now with that cooler, helping her team move up on that left side. This is really what's going to make the difference. Yeah, whether they can clear it out, and that seems like they are now. They got to be careful because those Zukas are going to be coming out any second now. Here they come. The Tent Umbrella has it. The strikes are over on that left side. They're going to be coming out onto the tower. SeaBunnies is still managing to hang in there, but if they can survive the Zuka, they could get that check, but just so many specials are going to make it so difficult for SeaBunnies to really capitalize this early. They're going to have to take another fight.
Yeah, they really came out the gate swinging in this one, Fusion, getting down to the 75. Unfortunately, though, finding themselves... Oh, no, that's Flash Flood finding themselves in the soft wipe scenario. So we do have that checkpoint for SeaBunnies on the first check. And I'd like to add, folks, the different conglomerate of folks that have been in and out of SeaBunnies, but also having like a couple of different names, have made podium a few times, some of these folks, especially I believe Kalana has actually won SeaBATTLE 2 and has consistently kind of been, with Seaglass, and has consistently been in the podium area. So they're looking to try to actually close it out and see if they can get onto that first place again. But the folks of SeaBunny have been looking to try to get first place since SeaBATTLE 2. Yeah. So they've been consistently coming back with different folks, different names. SeaBunnies has kind of been a little bit consistent name-wise and team-wise, plus or minus 1 or 2 people, but looking to still try to take the win since SeaBATTLE 2 coming in here. And like Fusion said, Flash Flood were the winners of SeaBATTLE 1, with Fusion being in there. However, Riki is actually subbing in. So really interesting storyline coming to a head here. SeaBunny's getting quite a phenomenal opening down to the 29 mark. Flash Flood, though, that's Candy closing out that first check.
I'm nervous, though, because the team that gets that first lead on this map almost never wins. They always manage to lose the lead at that final checkpoint. I don't know if it's nerves. I don't know if it's, playing too defensive, but yeah, here we go. That is going to be the lead in the favor of Flash Flood. They're getting that checkpoint. The strikes are going to come out, but Flash Flood's still alive and kicking. Here they go up into that top right, storming into the base. The 10th umbrella is going to make it so difficult to move forward. They are going to wipe out SeaBunnies and take game 2.
Insult to injury on that one, launching the Zuka right at the end there. You could see Osa literally just step foot out of the spawning washer, coffee machine, whatever it is, whatever that device, whatever the the gizmo that Osa came out of. Immediately as soon as they made landfall, they were taken out just as quick. That's Flash Flood taking us into our match point here. It's going to all come to an end, maybe. On Umami Ruins, and we're going to play Clam Blitz. Economy looking questionable.
Yeah, and the game's interesting too. Umami Ruins Clam Blitz. We saw this in the previous set as well. Same maps for both third place match and finals. We'll see. I mean, the 10th's certainly going to be a huge boon in moving through that choke point near the goal. But I don't really know what to say. I think this is an interesting match, but Flash Flood just such a strong team. I think so. I believe that. Candy and Goose both used to live in Washington, but no longer do. And so they're visiting. So they lived here when they, or at least they lived within like driving distance when they, when SeaBATTLE 1 happened, but they don't anymore. But it's very cool to see them back. I saw Goose at Booyah Bay a couple of months ago. I think was that January? Has been a bit. But Flash Flood looking good and looking to close out yet another victory. I mean, Eevee has won like three SeaBattles, I believe.
You know what's silly is we could ask Eevee right now. Eevee. Oh, he's locked in. I can't.
Yeah, he's too locked in.
No, he's locked. I thought maybe, but no.
Too locked. Gonna lock in that carbon roller. See what he can do. I mean, he's certainly done a lot of damage. Healthy Diet has been a super duper strong team. I saw that they were doing very well. I think it was the most recent Sendoku finale. They went. They had the same record. They went like 2-1 in pools, I believe. But because of a 3-way tiebreaker, they didn't make it to top cut.
Yeah. I remember that. That was really crazy. But hey, you know what? Let's take us home, Fusion. Flash Flood and SeaBunnies. We're in the final round here. Maybe. Unless SeaBunnies wants to make a change.
Doohickey!
Oh, no. Not unless we lose our doohickey before the game even starts.
I was using that.
Man.
How am I going to do the thingy without the doohickey?
Also, doohickey disconnecting on LAN. Hello? You should have brought the gizmo.
It's because the whatchamacallit wasn't plugged into the who's it?
Yeah, the thingamabob. That was one that we forgot, I think. Thingamabob wasn't plugged in to the whatsy who's it. To the gizmo huya, to the device. The secret device.
Just device.
I don't know. Did you ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh? Like any rendition of Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, is this a personal question?
No, I've like only seen a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, and most of what I've seen is Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Which I think covers most of my bases, but nonetheless.
That's pretty good. Okay. I was just thinking to myself, I forget when dice come into the game. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
there's dice?
Later. There's dice from the original series, and I remember when they're playing, they go, "Dimension the dice!" And then it like spins the dice on screen, and then something happens. That's all I remember. That's all I got.
Yeah, I only remember like Yugi and Kaiba and Pegasus and the guy in the dub who says America a lot.
Well, so you know what's good is I actually had an extra doohickey in one of our supply boxes, so we can actually just use mine, and doohickey's now back in the game.
Yeah. Excellent. Anyways, we have the thingies working. We're going to just manage what we can till the thingamabobs stop functioning as expected, all according to
Riki?
proper. Yeah, Ricky's doing some work here on that right side, but Doohickey manages to win the fight, sneak in, manages to clean up over on that right side. That 10th Pearl is just being such a pain for SeaBunnies to deal with, moving in on that right side. As soon as the tank goes away, you think you have an opening. Nope, right into the waiting, the loving jaws of that Carbon Roller from Eevee, or into Candy's Zap here. But SeaBunnies still holding strong in the middle of the map. Again, this is Clam Blitz. It's going to take some time to get those clams, get that economy going, get your specials ready, and perhaps move up towards that enemy base. Nicely placed Booyah Bomb is going to find a pick, create an opening here on that left side. Are SeaBunnies going to be able to do anything with it? The 10's on the right side. Doohickey really, really does not want Goose in the picture.
No, Doohickey is hungry, and they said that you stole my thingamabob, and I want it back. And Goose is trying to maintain their distance and say, no, I didn't, no, I didn't, no, I didn't. Come and fight me for it. Maybe. And I'm hoping Fusion. So what we got to see on the third place match, like That's My Goat was having. They had all the tools and they kept launching the specials after special, but then they didn't have the resources to actually get in to the basket area and actually cause a breakage to the basket. It was really, really challenging for them, and I'm kind of seeing a similar script here because we've gone already like 2 minutes into this game and nothing has happened.
Yeah, oh, man, that top mid. I mean, despite everything that's happening, I definitely feel like Flash Flood has controlled that top mid pretty well. We've constantly seen either the zap or the bucket moving over top, and we just saw 5 like have to completely abandon it because without her team, she's not able to really do anything to move up and take that position. But still, 2.5 minutes in, completely neutral game. No points on the board just yet. So many clams in the pockets of SeaBunnies. If they have, if they're going to be able to sneak, or if they do sneak in, they could get a lot of points on that board, and that Booyah Bomb can create the opening that they need.
Yeah, and there goes the Booyah Bomb flying in on the basket. The cooler actually being popped at the same time, so we are boosted and ready to go and actually make the first pop here for SeaBunnies. Not a lot of follow-up to be had, though. You can see some folks have some stuff that they could follow up with. It looks like maybe they're waiting to actually get that in there. That's Lappy getting a couple clams in there before they peace out and jump back into the spawn with the rest of their teammates. Down to the 77 mark. Finally, Fusion, we got something going 3 minutes in.
Yeah, that is a few points on the board, but that does supply Flash Flood with that Pity Clam. They could grab it to get those extra special charge, but they're not going to just yet. Here they are on top mid. Zuka's at the ready. 2 members down. The Zuka's going to come out, but wow, a snipe. And managing to dodge that Zuka is 5. Great shots coming in. The Power Clam is going to come in behind it, but still, despite the lead and considerable number of points, most of the members of SeaBunnies are still alive. So this is a lead, but it's not game over or anything like that just yet. SeaBunnies managing to hold on, but Flash Flood getting a lot more value out of their push than SeaBunnies was able to.
I really, like, if I could slow down time, I'd really like to see where 5 was standing when both Zuka shots went towards them, because you could just see their little 5 poking out from behind the water tower, and it's like, how did you just narrowly escape that? There was nowhere to go, really, and they just maintained that so well, so that was really well played. And a good shot, too, off of Eevee, kind of getting Eevee out of the danger zone there. That's 2 members of Flash Flood going down now. A pretty decent hill to climb up, though, if you're SeaBunnies. You have at least 8 clams in your pocket, which is looking pretty good considering Flash Flood has got nothing. And they actually also just lost a member to boot as well. The Tri-Strikes are going to come out and provide a little bit more paint. Do they know? I'm not sure, because to me it looks like SeaBunnies are trying to collapse in and actually make a clam of their own here. And you can see they're passing them back and forth and probably communicating of like, when are we going to go in? Can we go in? Riki's here. And the trade goes down between them and Doohickey.
Yeah, they're just taking so long to make a decision that they were just not. They just kind of let Flash Flood come back in. They have SeaBunnies has a Pity Clam, but that means all of the game is going to have to be won in overtime here, and that's going to be very difficult. Lappy with that crab does find a pick, but now another member going down. It's just 5 on that Snipe Rider. She's in between a rock and a hard place, and that Power Clam is going to make its way to the basket, and Flash Flood cleans up here. Eevee flashing, I'm not sure what that was, but
it looked like a W or the number 3.
W, it's definitely a W.
I
was like, what is
I'm betting
this?
number 3.
Number 3.
Shout out to the number 3.
My favorite, not my favorite number.
No, but before we kind of get wrapped up here, there was one thing that you said that I really liked that I want to touch up on, and it's the fact that decision paralysis can really impact you in this game. If you waste too much time chat, like even if it's a quick chat, like because you know how call outs are if you play this game. They're really quick, they're precise, they're to the point. But if you waste too much time in decision paralysis, you can kind of lose your momentum and your drive. And it kind of felt like that's what was going on with SeaBunnies in this final game. You could see that it's like, okay, clams, check. Okay, specials, check. Okay, all 4 players, check. We're up, we're in mid, we're gonna do something here. But then you could see them falter because Flash Flood was either gonna try to go in for the flank, they were initiating the team fight too fast before that next conversation could happen.
Totally.
Just you gotta be. It's like you can't find yourself in decision paralysis for too long, or else you get Flash Flood coming on your doorstep, and they kick you out 3-0.
Yeah, it's not enough to make good decisions. You have to make good decisions fast.
Fast.
Yeah, I saw near the end there, SeaBunnies almost had something going, but they were like trying to figure out what to do. They set the cooler down. They didn't have a member with a power clam just yet. And while that's happening, I think Ricky, no, or was it Candy, who dropped behind them, managed to sneak all the way towards their base, draw attention away. First they went up to top mid to try and Doodad.
That's Mint. Thank you.
Sorry, thanks, Mint.
What's it? What not? Well, a what not? I wouldn't even. That's not even in there.
But sorry. Yeah. Either way, they managed to get all the way behind them, threatened to take out members from behind, and that forced SeaBunnies to turn around, and they kind of just, they kind of pinched themselves by just ending up in one spot and ending up just not making a decision to go one way or another fast enough. But great stuff. Members of Flash Flood are always they're such strong players. SeaBunnies are incredible players as well. We're hoping they make the next step at some point because they're always doing so well at SeaBATTLE.
But here at SeaBATTLE 6, that's going to be a wrap for Fusion and I. We appreciate all of you tuning in to watch. We appreciate everyone here that came to hang out with us. Shout out to Min Zero on the broadcast desk, production-wise, helping us out with 3rd place with Grands, with actually the whole entire thing. They're kind of my left hand with all of this. But don't go anywhere quite yet. If you'd like to see a little brief award ceremony, we do have the medals to give out.
Oh, yeah.
If you can hear in my microphone. Get ready with me.
That's pretty nice
as we present these medals. Once again, I'm Saf. This is Fusion. We're going to present some awards here in a little bit, but before we do that, we're going to take a little bit of a break. You're watching SeaBATTLE 6 SummerSlam. Wahoo. Hey, it's me, Saf, your medal presentee. For you guys today, for my 3rd place winners, coming over on the couch, I have the one and only members of Blitz. That is Kronos, Westy, Rice, and Nerd. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me bestow this upon you. Please join my seating. Oh, you gotta act like you like each other. Let me I knight thee with this medal, and you as well. Your 3rd place winners, y'all. This is Blitz. And reminder, this is Westy's 2nd LAN, and they got 3rd place. That's so cool.
His first time on the West Coast.
First time on the West Coast, 2nd time at a LAN, first time getting 3rd place on a LAN. He is, yes, Westy. Westy from the East Coast. That's how we're going to refer to you from now on. And I'm glad that you learned some slang today. Nerd and Kenzie are really good teachers. Okay, guys, thank you so much. Your 3rd place winners for SeaBATTLE 6. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Now get out of here. Scram! We're scramming. In the 2nd place corner, I have the folks of Sea Bunnies coming to the forefront and taking 2nd place. That is Lappy, 5, Klana, and Osa. Come on over, Sea Bunnies. Hello. Congratulations. Klana, I have seen you on this podium so many times.
Yeah.
You're very comfortable on this podium. Come on in, please. Yeah, it's for everyone. I'm so proud of y'all. You always do so well every time. Every time you come, you always do so well, and we appreciate it. And but you know what? It's like your mainstay, and you're comfy there. And next time, the gold. Next time is for the gold. Yeah. Nice job, you guys. We appreciate you being here. 2nd place goes to Sea Bunnies. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Okay, you are free to go. Unless you have any special words or things you'd like to say. Oh!
Thank you so much.
I'd like to buy a gun, says Osa. No. They Osa wants you all to know that they're sponsored by Kalana's Big Water Bottle. This is their sponsor. This is what gets them through onto the podium every time. It's this right here. The great H2O. All right, Sea Bunnies. Thank you. We appreciate it. And in the final spot, your gold place winners. You've seen a couple of them up here before. It is the folks of Flash Flood. You have Riki, Funky Eevee, FM Candy. Yeah, that's for you. And one for you. And one for you. And you can come sit. And one for you. So listen. Flash Flood friends and neighbors, are you aware that Eevee has won like 4 SeaBattles?
I've won 2.
That's true.
That's why he asked me to play.
You've won 2?
No.
This is your first one?
Yes.
That's great, though. We appreciate that you're here. That's awesome. Wait, you've won 2? Oh, my God. Yes. This is the core team minus Fusion. Oh, my gosh. Amazing. And even without Fusion, you bring Riki in and you just absolutely clobber the competition. Wonderful. No. That's not true. I think they yearn to play with you. They sometimes. Sometimes. Is it yearning or pondering for the TO desk? Maybe they think about it. I don't think they yearn for it. But anyways, Flash Flood, you guys. You're winners of SeaBATTLE 6. Hallelujah. It's up here. Thank you so much, you guys. Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. Skedaddle. Yeah. Well, folks, that's a wrap for us here today at Gameworks in Seattle, Washington. Once again, my name is Saf. Your TOs here today are myself, Fusion, Tokapa, and the wonderful and beautiful Satan. We appreciate all of you so much for tuning in today, and for those that were able to make it from far and wide to come and hang out with us. But for those of you back home, you're watching SeaBATTLE here on SplatoonTourney1, and we'll see you next time.